Alright, it is time for more of this game. Which I have to leave on that, otherwise this music's just always playing in my ear. I assume I saved both of these at the exact same time. They look the same. So we're just gonna go with this one. The one it was already hovering over. Alright. There you go. We had a good 11-hour stream yesterday. I had gone through all the upgrades, spent everything I could spend. We no longer need to bring Quattro. Which is good. Speaking of, we can do his mission now. Is this the right thumbnail? I don't know, is it? Let's find out. On my screen, it is normal. So you'll have to show me what you see. Because on my screen, it is completely normal. Let's see. Okay, you see the 2. YouTube, I guess, didn't want to update it. Because on my screen, it looks fine. So let me change it to something else first. Come on. As it infinitely loads. Because it is set to the 3. It is. I'm now trying to change it back to a neutral thing. And it is now... Okay, there you go. It finally is saved. And now I can change it to the 3 again. It's very slow today. I feel like I'm loading something on dial-up. You know, browser tabs take a long time to load today in general. Like, they're a lot crazier than they used to be. Okay. I have changed it to something else and changed it back. So, theoretically, that should fix whatever caching problem YouTube is having. And we should be good. You can feel free to confirm that if you'd like. Meanwhile, I just went around collecting all the exclamation marks, and I can now do a sign! And get Camille. Totally functional. It also recommends me to do this. Is this go again? It's probably go again. It is fixed? Perfect. Perfect. Let's do a sign! It is a sign that we should do a sign. Moving to Augusta, beginning mission. 231k enemy strength. Let's see, Camille person seems very important to you, Lieutenant Quattro. It's not my place to talk about him right now. I just can't believe he's being kept under Federation surveillance too. In a nasty place called the Augusta New Type Laboratory. That's why you were getting Luio and Co.'s help to get Camille out, right? Not just Camille, huh? Refuse to tolerate young people with futures being exploited as tools by backwards, outdated humans. No more. Is that why you try to destroy those backwards people? That's right. Don't expect Camille to simply take a hand as blood-soaked as yours when you hold it out to him. I'm not expecting him to. Camille's a boy's name. Did I say... What did I say? I think Quattro. Are you curious about him? Is it wrong to be? I'm obviously not okay with what he tried to do, but still, no Char has the power to draw in, even I can admit that. You strike me as a smart kid, doubt you let him be a bad influence. Don't appreciate being called a kid, Amuro. Sorry about that, Uso. I have high hopes for you, you know, you do. The people who fought Char can only see him through that lens of combat, that lens of his legend. Hi, Michael, how's it going? That's a joke from the series? Oh, okay, I thought I said something weird. Yeah, anyway, setting Char aside for a moment, Augusta, the people there are a real concern. I certainly wasn't expecting Augusta to be on our itinerary. And going there together with you, people would say this is fate's hand at work. Couldn't read our destiny with your fortune telling. Pardon me, Ensign Giona. Michelle. Hey, Edge. Why'd I have to be Why have you been stalking us since your visit to San Francisco? Hold up, I'm not here to creep on anyone. And what are you here for? Just wanted to offer some encouragement. We talked before about misery-loving company, and you seem to have heard that we're miracle children, maybe. Who are you? Ensign Diona, here you are. Great Michelle's with you too. Today's my lucky day. What's with you guys? Pardon me, we're Team Rabbits, what of it? Not what I was asking. It's not super urgent or anything, but you look kind of down in the dumps, so we came to see if you wanted to eat with us. You're inviting me to... Michelle, you're invited too, of course. If you want, I'd be happy to dine with you alone. I'll pass. I prefer to take my meals alone. Properly, alone. Michelle, are you or Ensign Yona going out? If that's a joke, it's not funny. So you're saying there's a chance for me, and me. Enough, both of you. You're bothering both of them, let it be. We have to do better. Remember, we came to help cheer the ensign up. Thanks, Rabbits. I appreciate the invitation. Got a scheduled recon run coming up. Okay, good luck out there then. Keep your chin up, Ensign Yona. I know I'd still be down for a nice dinner with Michelle. So, Ruga, you just can't take a hint, can you? Guess we'll be going now. Character repeats that several times. I mean, it is understandable. Camille doesn't sound like a boy's name, because, like, Camilla, you know? But I guess that's what the A is, just you're turning it, you know? Because that's how the letter A works in English. For whatever reason. What's up with those kids? Team Rabbits. Cultivated for the MJP project. The project doing gene manipulation research for environmental adaptation. Only heard about it from maybe at the lab. Only part of the truth out there in public. Cultivation process includes drastic measures like memory manipulation. It's pretty sick stuff if I'm being honest. That sounds just like the cyber new type enhancement process. They may seem like a bunch of goofballs, but really they're the same. Same as you guys, same as me. All the same. Who are you? Guess it's not fair to stick my nose into your business without sharing anything about myself. I'll fill you guys in if you want my life story. Edge. Camille. Name is Fa. Oh, I see, because it's a girl. Yeah. Camille. Yeah, that is confusing. Because it's not Camilla. It's Camille. That is weird. Finally cracked security for the lab databanks. Shudder to think that I've spent that long here. Factor in charge of Rebellion was helpless to stop him. You can't blame him yourself for that, Camille. You just recovered from a mental breakdown. You did everything you could. Everything I could wasn't enough. Couldn't stop him, and worse, I lost a Murrow. Now the Federation wants to use me as a new type specimen. Joke's on them, I guess. There's no point using a failure. And again, there's a lot more that's pointless than this lab and the Federation. Even when Axis nearly fell, even when Laplace's box was open, the world still didn't change. It's like, no matter what we do, it's all useless. Camille, you're just tired. You should rest for today. Put all the bad things out of your mind. Sorry if here you are staying with me, and all I can do is mope. Anyway, that's not what I want to talk about today. Did you find anything notable in the databanks? Yeah, the Miracle Children were here in Augusta, apparently. The Miracle Children. I don't blame you for not recognizing the name. They were on the news back when we were kids. When the one-year war first broke out, there was this group of kids barely any older than us. They apparently predicted that a colony would fall on Australia, and they urged citizens to evacuate. And those are the Miracle Children. It was a group of 3 kids, 2 girls and 1 boy. They were studied here as a group of new types. Not just them. Rosami was here in Augusta too. Rosami. Her real name was Rosamia Badam. Badam. The name Rosami was something they imprinted on her for infiltrators. Still not sure whether Rosamia Badam was her original name either, though. Camille, if this goes on much longer, you could be... Now, it's obvious the lab workers here only view me as a guinea pig, and at the same time, they're terrified of me, afraid that their guinea pig might fight back one day. If you stay here, you could end up just like all the other cyber new types. The time they spend tinkering with me is time they're not spending messing around with the lab's other test subjects. Camille, you don't mean. All I can do for right now is keep there from being more victims like 4 and Rosami. Gundam Zeta, his show, the villain used his last action to shatter Camille's mind. Alright. Is that it? Is that just how the show ends? Just... Damn, you're crazy now. Fuckface, the end. Stop, Camille, you're your own person. You don't have to sacrifice yourself for anyone else. This is no different from the time you gave your body over to the souls of the dead. What? Too many shows combined into one. This is starting to feel increasingly like we took Dragon Ball Z and combined it with the abridged. Alright. They're here. They've come. Jonah, no signs of activity from the lab. Even if we did show up without an appointment, we're still friendlies. They're probably confused about how to deal with us. Going in and Zeon to keep them busy. Understood. Be honest with me, would you rather destroy the lab? I imagine Augusta isn't a place the Miracle Children have many fond memories of. You knew about us, sir. Learned of you when I lived in confinement following the 1-year war, and you 3 were heroes born from the war just like me. The irrational level of hope and fear people feel towards new types. I was their first real specimen. Sometimes I felt responsible for what happened to you guys and the Federation's cyber new types. But that's... Don't worry about me or refuse to let that get to me, even if some might call me irresponsible for it. I am my own person. I don't live just so other people can push their hopes and expectations on me. Am I hitting the right button? I am. Lieutenant. Absurd for the living to be bound by the dead. Are you talking about being possessed by the dead, sir? I am in a couple ways. Don't live an absurd life, Ensign Yona. Why are you telling me this? Might just be because I heard a voice. A voice? Ensign, you handle things from here. What was that voice the lieutenant heard? He warned me about it. He warned me when he saw the narrative. Does he know about the Phoenix? Yona. Neo Zeon. They're using older models. Are they trying to camouflage themselves? If they're out here, they must be after the lab. Intercepting Yona. This place develops mobile soups, but they don't have any active troops. Guard this place with my life. You head for the lab, Lieutenant. Yona. It wasn't all bad memories there. I won't let anyone else touch it. I'm counting on you. Alright. New type labs. Places like this shouldn't exist at all. This was the place where I lived with Rita and Michelle. Defeat all enemies. When you only have one allied unit, taking the brunt of a focused onslaught will put you at a serious disadvantage. If things look dicey, try not to move into the heart of the enemy squadron. Okay. Next show, Double Zeta. He was completely a vegetable and never recovered. I see. You know, that happens in Sword Art, too. Okay. What are we dealing with? Whew. They have a good chance to hit him. He can use his focus once. Need 3 kills here and 2 turns. You need kills here. Okay. Can this kill? Nope. 3 kills and 2 turns. Like being in the middle of them would be better for that. You know? Three kills and 2 turns. Well, this is 3. Not sure how we're gonna get 3 kills and 2 turns, honestly, but this would be good for focus. Because they're gonna attack, and then I could just counter with literally whatever. Whatever's available. Probably just incom spam. I mean, seems good. Let's do it. Nothing he can really do aside from this. Rita, Michelle, can't afford to let myself get distracted. Oh, I turned off the animation. But he's dead. Got a crit. Nice. So now I've accidentally turned off the animation twice, and I've accidentally enabled auto twice. Dude, they're on too accessible of buttons, honestly. Yeah, it's just gonna be incom spam. Ow. Ow. Aha, persist saves the day. Turrets on wires. He's almost dead. I'm not sure I understand how we're gonna get 3 kills in 2 turns when I'll only be able to attack like one other one, unless we just happen to get 2 crits, unless their next turn counts, because all of this is turn 1, so I'm guessing their next attack turn counts. The incom is almost powerful enough to one-shot these guys, but like not quite. Didn't completely one-shot each of those people. Yeah, no, he can't do that. But you grind a lot. You probably set him up for this or something. Mine is probably like 1 level or 1 weapon upgrade from being able to one-shot them. But not quite. There's this, but it's not very useful. Let's use incom again, even though we don't need it. Doesn't change the accuracy very much. I think he's guaranteed to get kills here, but he's also guaranteed to get his ass beat. Pretty much. This is good accuracy. That's all you really need to kill one of these. As much accuracy as possible. Yeah. It's a good thing he crit that first one. Well, actually, I guess it doesn't matter too much, because he would have been able to counter anyway. We need to get 3 kills, the next phase starts, or the second turn ends. Okay. Well. Level up. See, now he might be able to one-shot for all I know. But, yeah. I will end phase. And we should be able to get this next kill. Assuming we don't miss. There's nothing else I could do spirit-wise. If he doesn't kill this one, then we're probably not getting that second kill. But there's a very tiny chance to miss. 10%. Not that bad. Shield defense. And we hit. You're dead. Alright, there you go. 3 kills. Sick of losing things because I'm powerless. I'm gonna fight this time. Yeah, I think you preemptively sent me here a little earlier than you intended to when you told me I could do this mission next. Probably needed another mission or so to get him up to the strength that yours was. Camille, are you okay? Well, to get him passably at that strength. Amuro, you're alive. Where's Camille? Well, what's wrong? I don't know, sometimes he acted strangely before this. But ever since the fighting started, they may as well. What? I get to destroy the whole place, then no one would ever. It's being possessed by someone else's thoughts. Could be the excessive stress in the lab experiments. Camille's already way too sensitive as it is. That means Camille. No, it's not just one person's thoughts. The anger, sorrow, despair of a huge number of people are flowing into Camille. Camille's mind can't take this. It's going to be a repeat of Camille, snap out of it. Camille, listen to us. Don't let other people's feelings overwhelm you. You're going to let what was entrusted to you go to waste. The only ones who can give shape to the feelings of the dead are living people. Remember the living. Remember the special someone that's right in front of you. Special someone. Feel the will of someone who's trying their damnedest to live right here and now. It's a bird that's struggling but still trying to fly. Camille. Is Jonah the bird? Or is it a real bird? This goes on much longer. Stop that, Jonah, basta. Can't fight if I let them break my spirit. Are you good to go, Camille? This machine was in the hangar. I think it's a test model Gundam type mobile suit with a heavy weapons loadout. Got the same controls as the Mark II, no problems on my end. Good job holding out, Jonah. This is Camille Badan speaking, moving in to provide support. Camille Badan, you're Camille Badan. You know who I am? I heard about you from Lieutenant Quattro. Camille, don't get distracted. Yes, sir. This is Ensign Jonah Basta. Your assistance is welcome. Jonah Basta. It's one of the miracle children. You two follow my lead. We're going to push him back. Alright. Yay. Now for Jonah to continue to get attacked. I barely did it though. Barely pulled it off. Ouch. I will also join you. Okay. So far, I've gotten lucky in that everyone that I picked to like stay in my party and I've leveled up, damn, has been someone that has stayed relevant and like been needed for other missions to do well, you know? He's out of range of the incom. Hi Lane, how's it going? Like, I haven't accidentally benched someone that ends up coming up again after that, and it's like, oh, great, well, they need to fight level, like, 12s or 15s, and they're level 5. Somehow I've avoided that. I'm sure I won't avoid it forever. Considering Team Rabbit's basically permanently on the bench. Heads up, we got reinforcements coming. Oh, great. Jonah's half fucking dead. We better have reinforcements. Looks like this is their main force. Does Augusta really hold that much value to Neo Zeon? Don't worry, we got the dry cruise now. Yay, let's go, boys! So I need 10, excluding those two. So this is effectively a 12 mission. I need 2 more. You're equipped. Does this count as a 12? Because, like, they took 2 from me. Did I have anybody else planned? I don't know. I don't think I planned anybody else outside of, I don't think I planned another person. So I didn't expect to get here so fast. I can still equip them, I think, because I'm going to need to put power parts on someone. Yeah. Someone's going to need power parts. Sent you a picture of my levels. Okay. Let's see. Load images, load. That is very uneven compared to mine. But it's not as high as I'd expect from you being, like, ahead of me. But you've also probably just been upgrading specific mechs as well. I've been spreading them out across, like, up to 12 dudes that I use. Okay. I'm gonna need to decide a temporary 12th. I could bring Quattro again. He's already, like, he's not equipped anymore, but he's the correct level. And he has hit and run for now. Although he's gonna start so far away here, he won't be able to attack. This is my concern. I already don't really like using Ryusei. Because, you know, he's like a heavy one. And this guy's very much the same. I just did the story mission you just completed. This is a side mission. I don't think you need to do this one. Or do you mean the one before this, the planet? So you only up to Planet of Conflict, but you played like 30 hours? So I'm like caught up to you already? Not sure who I want to bring. Char, you're not very armored or mobile. Maybe one of the gun blasters. Kind of like the gun blasters. There's also Red 5. He's not bad. His attacks are interesting. Just picked up Camille. Oh, so I'm caught up. And then this asshole. He's already level 12. He has a bit of a barrier. I don't know. I didn't think I'd have to do a 12 so soon. I wasn't prepared for this. I didn't have a 12th person equipped. What does this do? Nullify range attacks that do less than 2,000 damage. I mean, that's kind of cool. Maybe Red 5? I think I prefer him over Rhinos. Because what's special about Rhinos? Defensive shield, he has that too. He has one more power part slot. But this guy's like almost as good, really. Even though he's like 2 levels lower. They're very similar. I think I'll bring Red 5. That was like my original plan. Where are we placing him? Well, he'll definitely want to steal some kills here. Let me figure this out. There's a lot of them up there. Okay. This is functional. These three are in a very interesting situation, especially him. He's like dying. I could probably repair him from here. Confirm for sortie. There was nobody else that I like had equipped, right? I don't even think Red 5 is like that equipped either. So I think I favored the gun blasters over him, but realistically, he's like better than the gun blasters. Alright, gonna need to give you something. I don't have much. As a booster. I can make you A rank in water, which is completely irrelevant. Give you a repair kit. XP manual might actually be very useful for you because you're behind on level. And booster. Hi, how's it going? Yeah, this looks good. XP manual booster. That could help him. Okay. And then that should be good. I think I did ignore his upgrades though, because I wasn't expecting to use them again. We could probably squeeze something in here. Not a weapon upgrade. These are very different prices. Let's give him some mobility and some armor so he's more survivable during this. Pressure crack watcher debuffs enemies that are 4 spaces from him. Makes your strategy with him particularly good. Alright, well this is apparently my team of 12, if you include these two over here. Recalium, Captain Bright's here, and then there's Camille. But you said we did something already that's gonna get Camille a new mech, so maybe she's just gonna be good enough that I can just like replace Izuru immediately. And is he here too? Nice work, Amuro. You two, Ensign Yona. Units support them and intercept Neo Zeon. Enemy composition is different from what we saw in San Francisco and Cheyenne. Guys teaming up with Zanskia reach Earth's surface, huh? They all brave the dangers of atmospheric assault. I guess I can guess what Zeon's after. You already have his new mech? Oh, is it this? The full armor Gundam Mark II? So we got this instead of something else? Basically. Jonah's gonna come out of this a little bit ahead. He's getting tons of kills in XP. Under option parts, switch between Mark II or full armor Mark II. Okay. So he's already using the full armor. I assume the full armor is just better. I can look at them after, but very interesting build. Holy hell. No morale requirements. 1 to 3, 1 to 4 for movement, 2 to 5 otherwise. Not bad. What do you do? New type L5, good hit and evade. New type is a really good skill. It is. Because it's at it always gives like really good hit and evasion just as a base. This is a very good skill. And you have a bit of a barrier. 1k more health, is that the only difference? Okay, good old boy here is new type L2, 10%. Alright. None of you can attack. Different moves as well. Okay. Can't use trust yet on you. You don't start out with enough. Huh. just gonna look at something. Doesn't have to be this, but let's just imagine you were going into combat. We can get trust from the Recallium. Perfect. Let's say you need heals, buddy. You're like in the thick of it. There you go. Nice and healed up. You can also reactivate Persist, which will be useful. Alright. Just gonna move the ships up as much as possible. They don't move at the same speed anymore. This one's using like a Omega boost or something. That, I'll probably change that eventually. You're not going to see very much either. Start with the guys that are the furthest away, right? If they can't get to them, then there's no point. You're the first one that can get to them. Alright. Level 12, Neo Zeon. Neo Zeon. Disc Cutter. Can weaken him. That's the only attack you can do, so you might as well do it. You're a good option to weaken the enemy. You don't need any help. Different moves as well, okay. I feel like I might keep Camille. Get an upgraded mech that sounds like it's supposed to be better, and then upgraded new type. Yeah, that sounds better. God. Okay. Damn. That needs morale. So your only option is to come attack this guy. Still can't kill him. I'll join Camille's girlfriend and also give you a new suit for her. Oh, so she's getting an upgraded suit too. What if I just, like, you know, don't want to kill this fucker? I don't think that's an option. Yeah, well, then I'll give the kill to Uso, because he needs a kill. Uso could use one. He was also starting to fall behind a little bit. Let's Camille be down. The one Char and Nabel pinned his hopes on. I can kind of see why. He's incredible. Go, Uso, go. I'm guessing these repeatable front missions don't unlock until you're in the unified part of the campaign. Honestly, dude. Well, it's elongated because I'm doing DLC and stuff, but I feel like you can have a decent game experience literally just playing one of the intros, you know? It'd obviously be a lot shorter if you're not doing all the DLCs again, but like just running through the Earth side to see what happens is totally doable, although it might be harder if you're not doing all the DLCs and stuff because of like XP. Nice level. Level 12. That's what we wanted for you. That is what we wanted for you. Can anybody else attack him? No. Instead of sending you all the way up there, I'm gonna send you next to the ship. Because the ship has support defend. And you're a little bit of a weakling this mission. You can go ahead and attack this guy. You don't seem to need any help. I think I have this chick kind of well equipped, honestly. I actually don't remember. What do I have on you? Striker, Scope, and VG Alloy. Yeah, I have you fairly well equipped. At weapon attack, mobility, armor, accuracy, crit. Because you're, out of this show, you're the most useful one. Funny, because you only have 2 attacks, but they're actually, like, fairly good and sustainable. Especially this one. Like, her main attack is just basic damage 4,200 right now with the upgrades I have on her. I imagine she's going to get replaced eventually, though. I'm always looking to replace these guys. I didn't expect to bring, like, Red or someone in, but we've done that. Probably replace him with Camille, I'm imagining. Wow. Yeah. Ooh! Crit! One shot. Nice. Red and Ryusei are on my chopping block. Red because... I kind of go back and forth between their names and their mech names, but... Red because he's not that useful. And Ryusei because he's a heavy mech, and I don't really like the heavy mechs, honestly. I don't like these large heavy mechs that are not mobile in the slightest. They're not my favorite. Yeah. Maybe because they're also... It's not just that they're like... that they take damage. That part doesn't bother me. It's that they're so big, it's harder for them to hit all the other mechs. You know? And all of you guys are medium. Gotta remember, we gotta get a Muro to level 30 as well. Does Camille need a certain amount of kills, or is it just a Muro at this point? And, I think you said something about Uso. You said something about Uso needing kills at some point. A long time from now. He's up to 18. He was not getting prioritized for kills for a while. Okay, you're nice and healed up. You don't have many incoms left. Nor will that guarantee a kill. Not surrounded like this. Wow, here it will. Uso needs 60, Amuro needs... Uso needs 60? He better not need 60 anytime fucking soon. Jesus Christ, he's at like 18. Jesus Christ, 60? That is insanity. I imagine this would be a kill. The accuracy keeps getting better. Now it's unmissable. So that's going to guaranteed kill. If I combine that with your EX action, multi-action, we can get another move. Of course, you're not even the one I want getting the kill. You need kills. Did you not kill 4 people with him earlier? Muro would need 60 as well. Yeah, that would suck. I haven't, like, missed anything yet, right? I imagine not. 1 to 3, 1 to 5. Yeah, you're real fucking close. 2-barrel beam gun. Okay. Maybe he could help with that. Maybe that's what Jonah could help with. Because they're just in the middle of fucking everything. Another strategy could be to boost dash Jonah and then run away from all of this. And get to friendly territory. That could be another option. Of course, it's only 2 more movement. But it would be enough to be in a safe spot. But I think so long as, what do you have? You have focus? That could keep you protected for a turn. You have focus? Yeah, you guys can stay protected for a turn at least. I'm not too worried. Okay, so let's go get Mr. Gundam here, his own little kill. You can hear a voice calling to me from space. Something's about to happen that has never before. You're dead. Camille's the most odd one out. Camille can't get very far right now. But with that focus, you should be fine. You don't have focus, but you have persist. Which is good enough. Especially because we'll have more ways to heal you anyway, if it comes down to it. And I do have a couple of 4Cs I can use, if needed. And she has a trust too. I think she's the one I used the trust from already. I don't remember. Probably. 27% chance to get hit, that's not too crazy. Go ahead and hit him. They literally call it option gear. Nice. Good job, mercenary. Reward. Now, where do I want you? Right here. I think so, because I think that's where she's gonna, or he's gonna end up. Yona. I assume that cannot kill, but I imagine that this can kill. Yes, sir. And so you don't need focus if you're gonna kill. An armored Mark II. It's like a reflection of my current state. Don't know what I can do as I am now, but I'm gonna keep pressing onwards. For the souls of the 4, Rosemi, and all those who died at the lab, and for myself. Camille really looks like a fucking girl. Honestly. Damn. Nice job, mercenary. With lower SKL within 4 spaces. I've like never seemed to fight anybody that has like lower SKL, because I got several things that can trigger for lower SKL, like on Gundam. But they've never triggered. It's weird. Guarantee a crit might end up being what Jonah uses his EXC on. But that's my turn, so best of luck to you 3 up front. Because totally saw this coming. Might steal a 4C. Yeah, you know, Jillian, lend him your 4C for now. He needs it more than the others. Especially if this guy's gonna run right the fuck up to him. Nice fucking crit, dude. Oh, Camille, you're up. You can use this at close range. This attack is not the most sustainable, though. It's not. Let's use focus so that you don't get hit. Your hit chance is fine. You just need to not get hit. Damn, 60 fucking kills on Uso is insane, though. Like, this whole time, I don't even have him at 20. Good news is he's actually pretty good at getting kills. Good thing I got him one already in his first turn here. I mean, a lot more where that came from. Yeah, most of them are just rushing those guys. Speaking of Uso, he's immediately using the beam smart gun. He uses this better. I have something on him that helps him with his EN cost a little bit, but it's only by 4 at the same time, so it's like, oh. That's why sometimes the beam rifle is actually easier. He also has like a 37% chance to crit. Even, I don't think a 10% damage bonus is going to change the result of this. I might just counter with something else because he's so close. Just to weaken him and then kill him next turn. Something, yeah, something weaker and cheaper. Like the beam saber, since he came so close. This was at 53 kills. Yeah, mine's at like 17, 18. So not even close. He got over leveled pretty quickly, so I was using him to help others level. Crit. Let's use this. My DLC characters are so powerful. With a lot of these base game ones, I have to strategize a little bit, and then like these DLC ones are like, 100% chance to hit, 0% chance to be hit. Well, that's easy. It's just a matter of how much damage I want to do. They're not even higher level. It's just like if someone comes with an item, I usually put it on that person if I keep that person. And that alone usually makes them just better than everyone else in the base game that's an equivalent. They also tend to have some pretty good special abilities. Woo! That was almost a one-shot. You guys are having a lot of fun out here by your lonesome. If he's right here, you might as well use the 2-barrel beam gun. Again, not the most sustainable thing, but it's good enough for now. You guys are surrounded. Probably should have moved you guys back, honestly. But here we are, so. And 3 of these guys are on the verge of death anyway, so. Call it some training. You can't attack anybody, so. You just keep moving forward. You can recover? The Callium can hold dudes on board? I did not know that. I guess every ship can do that. SP to main pilot. We also have these. 2000 HP to all allies. Interesting. And there's a repair command for the main ship that I still haven't even unlocked. The ship doesn't need more kills. It can attack, but it doesn't need more kills. It would guaranteed kill this fucker if it hits. But the ship doesn't need more kills. It's got plenty of kills. XP maybe, but also not insanely. Oh, Bright's ahead of XP of Mitsuba. And carries emergency recovery, lets you kidnap allied ships. Yeah, I know that. The emergency retrieval. What about Bright? He also has it. They have this, like, same exact things. I'm just gonna keep moving you forward. Like a power projection. And then these 2 kills are gonna be for the ones who need it the most. I guess Uso is one of those ones. Yeah, I hit and run on you. This is good. Oh my god. This would be almost a little bit excessive, honestly. Spence, do you want to give him an attune real quick? That's all he needs. And the fucker's gonna die. Thank you, Jillian. Isaru's fine, but he's a lot better if you get him, like, 10 morale. If he's, like, has 10 morale from the start, 110. Becomes way better. What is this image? The fuck is that thing? Oh my god, 60 mobility. 22,000 H. Is that a boss? Like, looks like a boss or something. Level up from 10 to 12 immediately. Nice. No, you. Beam Saber. Gotta get kills for Uso. I mean, it's like 1 per turn, so you might as well take the opportunity. And so long as, you know, Uso's in this mech that's like level 5 upgraded ahead of everybody else, then he's going to be powerful too. Barriers turn most of my allies' attacks to 10 damage. Oh, fun. See, this is why I love hit and run. Now I can just like, whoosh, run my ass up here. There you go. Alright, this fucker needs to be dealt with. Who do I want dealing with him? Probably like Jillium. But I don't think Jillium can get the kill single-handedly. Jillium's really good at countering, remember. Oh, but Jillium can use a neutron beam. It's pretty powerful. Is that enough? It's not enough. He also has used all his things for others that would allow him to, like, guarantee a hit. And this does not boost accuracy very much. Can Masaki just, like, weaken without killing? He can. And get ahead. Yes. Thank you, Masaki. Because Masaki doesn't need any other kills right now. And Disc Cutter doesn't cost anything. It's the one attack that costs literally nothing. And it's stronger than the Gundam's main attack. Wonder if there's any missions where you sortie more than 12. That'll be really alarming. I do have hit and run on you, so we can use your neutron beam if we need to. I prefer the accuracy if we can get away with it. We can get away with it. Because I'd rather guarantee the hit right now. Jillium, though, really is the best one to just send into the middle of enemies out of everybody that I have. Just because of his boosted evasion rates when he's being attacked. He becomes basically unhittable. Even without any special gear. Level 13! What do I even have on him? Yeah, and I don't have anything good on him at all. Like, he's this good and I don't have anything on him, like, except plus 10 mobility. Morale, move, those don't really matter too much for him. Because I know you'll be able to attack. Even from this distance, I'm like holding you back. I gave you a lot of movement, dude. That's not gonna kill, however. And then there's you. That is not a one-shot. What do I have on you? I gave you some nice buffs. Because I kind of like this guy. He's pretty good. Sight and mobility, power of CQB weapons. This is like my main CQB exclusive guy. She could technically use the kill more, but he's also going to be in the party for longer, so it's hard to say. Are you capable? Not really. Are you capable of killing any of these fucks? And you also need a kill. You need to definitely get a kill. The only reason Jonah would need a kill is to multi-action. And at that point, it might just be better to use his guaranteed crit And then he could just kill someone completely unrelated. Because we know his incom is like super powerful. So an incom with a guaranteed crit would be pretty awesome. It's probably what we'll do. And then the others can have this small fry. Then what about you? Do whatever you want, really. I'd say you should focus killing whoever can die to the Vulcan pods so you can use some cheap, easy ammo, easy accuracy. Your accuracy is fine regardless. But also, like, you know, you were kind of burning through EN. Yeah, you don't have very much of that left, so get the kill that you can get. Level 13. Okay. And then you can come in and beam saber a bitch. Level up. 14. He's up to 25 now. Now for Yona, go ahead and give you a smash hit. Guaranteed crit. All attacks become crit for 1 turn, so that includes if they attack him. That's cool. So now it knows he's gonna kill. It is factoring in like a guaranteed crit. And he's not going to kill any with the missile launcher at a guaranteed crit. It's got to be incom if we're going for a one-shot kill. So let's go for the one-shot kill. 96% chance. That should hit. If it doesn't, then you don't deserve to hit. Just plain and simple. Nice crit. Yeah, that kind of barely did it. I see why the other attacks wouldn't. And you're kind of good where you are. Level 15, yeah. Got bullseye, nice. You're catching up quick. That's what Edge is, he's level 15. He can attack. He doesn't need to attack. You need to attack more. But you're not going to kill if you attack. Still can use this to get you some XP. And then just have Edge get the kill. Because, I mean, Edge is going to kill it no matter what. Yeah, let's just do that. Net you a little bit of XP. Marbet, you're definitely going to be on the chopping block eventually. I just don't know when. Oh, you missed! Wow. That comes from a movie called Gundam Narrative, the most original name for a story. Yes. Gundam Narrative. A narrative about a Gundam named the Narrative Gundam. Oh, hey. Actually, you moved in that spot, and he can no longer get the kill. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, you have Persist now. Perfect. I'm just, like, doomed to use whatever he gets for the birthday blood type I picked, but hey. It's fine. It's whatevs. Alright, who gets this kill? She needs it more, I guess, so we'll let her have it. But that means we also probably don't need to use as big of an attack here. We probably go a little more lower end. Activate your persist. And attack! Oh yeah, that was good. Thank you. He got a little bit of XP. Time to get you the kill. Use any weapon after moving other than map weapons. Oh. That's only good for your missile, though, unless you get new things. Like, it's just something you do if you want to really use the missile launcher for some reason. Weird. Anyway, like, this is fine. Like, how does that work anyway? Do you have to cast it before you move? You do. Okay, that's weird. That's so weird. It's useful, I guess. It can give you a little bit more range when you get there, or if you're short on EN, it'll allow you to move and then use something that costs ammo instead, but when you only have 2 weapons, it's like very hyper-specific, man. You know who could use that ability? Char. Char could use that ability. Woo! Crit. Did you even need the other guy to attack? Probably not. Level up, 13. Saw that coming. And phase. Well, you're guaranteed to shoot him down, but you're also guaranteed to probably get hit. So let's use focus, and now you won't get hit. Look at that. The shoot down will only happen with the 2-barrel beam gun, so use that. You're dead, Jim. Yeah, you're not gonna one-shot no matter what. So it's a good opportunity to save on some EN at this point. Whoa. I didn't mean to hit that button yet, but that's fine. That's exactly how it needs to work. Because you're down to 55 EN. That's like not even a full 2 more attacks with your main weapon. Pretty low effort dodge there, buddy. They're all just attacking him. Why? Yeah, the grenade launcher's your best bet. Good thing his focus was ready. Or he might be getting hit. They always like dodge a little bit like that's gonna do anything. Alright. There's like 3 remaining. Yes, there's 3 remaining. Amuro needs kills. The ships aren't getting to do jack shit in this fight because of the way it started, and everybody over here really hasn't gotten to do anything either. Don't think Uso's getting a kill here. Probably not. Champion to dodge. Milla's reading his mind. I see. Predict the predictions. That's gonna kill. I don't think boost dash will really affect anything here. But I know you'd be pretty useful for weakening this guy. Like the one guy that you won't automatically kill. Probably. Maybe. I mean, also, there's Mercy. But if I can just go after a guy that has way more HP anyway, that's better. Well, surprisingly nice, just airing it all out. Shame it doesn't make all the sour parts go away. We're in this together, Instant Jonah, in a lot of ways. Mercy is like a kind of meh ability, honestly. I would have preferred to not have that one. Oh, and you fucking critted. Did not expect that. Well, he's dead. I don't think I'm ever really going to use Mercy too often. Maybe if I really desperately need to level someone. Failed to get 4 kills for Amuro. Have to get him to 60 as well as Uso. Jesus. God damn. Did you just not know about the requirement at first? The only thing I could imagine. That's gonna kill. That's gonna kill. Unaware of requirements. That makes sense. These are gonna kill. She needs kills too, technically. Well, she needs XP is what she needs. Because otherwise she's gonna fall behind. So I could go with one for you. Just because you haven't really gotten to do anything. Good job. Next up, Amuro. You're gonna kill this bitch. You El Comprehende. Get right up to him. Ah, oh, fuck, you're a weakling. God damn it. Get this far away from him. And there you go. Don't be such a fucking weakling. I wish instead of your character's skills being determined by some really nonsensical sounding choice at the beginning of the game that is not explained at all at the beginning of the game, you could just like, when it's time to unlock a new one, you just like pick one, you know? Because I bet most players that have ever played this game have started the game up, seen the birthday and blood type and gone, what the fuck is this? And then either left it as default, turned it into a meme, or made it their real birthday or something and blood type. I bet that's what the average person does. I bet. All enemies have been destroyed, but Zeon attacked the Federation new type lab. This bears reporting. Camille, we're here for you. This is the Autonomous Corps. Drykers are exercising our authority to remove you from this institute. If any trouble arises as a result of this action, then I'm ready to pull in help from high places. Thank you, Captain Bright. In that case, I'd like you to pass on a message to the administrators for me. Tell them it's not permissible to turn people into tools of war. I'll make sure that message gets passed on loud and clear. In light of the fact that they're now popular Zeon targets, I think new type research institutes worldwide will end up getting re-examined. Hopefully that'll improve things a little, eh? Ensign Jonah? Yeah. I guess there's a place with a lot of memories for me, Rita and Michelle. Past can't be changed, even so we have to change. Jonah, Camille, you've been entrusted with responsibilities of your own. Don't let them consume you. Fight because you want to. Okay. Camille. Char and as fairly certain that's the second time you've punched me. I haven't worked out what to say yet, so this is what I've got right now. Fair enough. Of course, I hardly expect a punch to wrap up everything neatly. Char Aznable. Is this the reunion you wanted? Say nothing is no different from running away. That won't change anything. Camille. That was the cry of a man in pain, yeah. Must have been rough for you, Fa. Nice to see you again, Captain Bright. Finished handling Camille's arrangements, you're both free to go, and I mean that. If you want to walk away from the Drykers right now, you're welcome to. I think Camille will choose to fight. Camille was ready to give up on life before, but he seems a bit different now. What changed his mind? I'm not too sure myself. It was that Gundam there. The narrative? Huh? You're Ensign Jonah Basta, right? The way you fought looked like a bird to me. A bird? It was like an injured bird trying its hardest to fly. That's what let me fight again, thank you. I don't think I'm some kind of huge inspiration like that. Jonah, my good man, you need to learn how to take a compliment. You did go way above and beyond today. Oh. Captain Brightfall and I will be working with you again. You sure about this? Did a lot of thinking about what comes next while I was here in Augusta. I still don't have an answer, but if me going into battle can help to protect someone or something, alright, I'll be counting on you then. There was a Methus in the supplies we got from Luio and Cull. I'll sign it to you. Yes, sir, I'll do my best to pull my weight too. Thanks, Fa. I think you're part of the reason why I can fight again. You're the reason I was able to shake off the souls of the dead. I am. Shown me the warmth of those who live, the warmth of life itself. Camille. That's right, Camille. Never forget you're alive. Char Aznable. Get why you lost faith in the Earth Federation. I get what you were trying to accomplish. And your methods aside, sometimes I don't disagree. So I'll dream of what humanity should be in my own way. That'll be my new battle to fight. Reminded me of a wounded bird. You should learn to take a compliment. What kind of compliment is that? Yeah, I don't know. It is a weird compliment. You reminded me of a wounded bird, and I feel better now, thanks. It is kind of weird. Yeah, that was a bunch of kills. Masaki, want you to have hit and run, because you're definitely not going anywhere anytime soon. You're one of my main dudes now. So. At the full armor Gundam Mark II. And the Methus. Why is this such ass? What is this? Why does this look so terrible? What is going on? Oh god, she has two of them. What is going on? Methus and Methus Mobile Armor. They're size M. Have jack shit for health, armor, and mobility. What makes you special? I already see it. Lights up and Mech has a repair device. Restore the HP of these mechs by selecting the repair command. Mech is equipped with the ability to transform. I don't know about you. Vigor, heal. You are a new type. I'm not so sure about you, Fa. I'm not so sure about you at all. Support, she can turn into a plane. The way they wrote this, it's like we got 2 of them. Arm, beam, gun. 1 to 4. 1 attack, and that's it. She's very, very weak. Yeah, she exists basically exclusively to be a support. I don't know about that. That doesn't seem too useful. I have a lot of ways to repair already, and I even have one I haven't unlocked because I haven't needed it. I don't think we're bringing in the Mephis, at least not willingly. Is anything new? Yes, a DLC. The Lights in Amuro's Life. Interesting. I'm assuming Otherworldly Savior would come with a new character too. Here they are. I was like, where's the option parts? Full Armor Gundam. Gundam Mark II, Full Armor Gundam Mark II. Gundam Mark II is more mobile, less armor, less HP. Vulcan beam rifle, beam saber, long rifle. That is very fucking different, yeah. Instead, now you have the grenade launcher and the 2-barrel beam gun. That's... Alright. Only taking her because I mean, you're taking Gundam characters in general. I'm looking at these DLC characters like they're the best thing since sliced bread. Okay? There's a big difference between our play styles. Alright, so... Let me think about this real quick. So... I guess sorting by slots is a good way to see which ones you're bringing, based on how you equip things. Thinking we get rid of Red 5 and replace him with the Full Armor Gundam Mark II. Because Camille's pretty good. And like upgraded and everything. Got a good moveset. Char, I wish you had another mech that made you different. I do. Because otherwise you'd be really good. Pressure is something I think you can assign to anybody, by the way. New type is his special thing, the new type L4. The new types are really good, generally. But sure, that's true. You can swap the mechs around. That is true. Because as a pilot, Char has good buffs with that new type. Pressure's unique to Char, is it? Oh, okay. Usually the unique thing goes up top. How do I do that again? Mech list. I remember doing this, I just don't remember how to do it right now. Assign. Wouldn't know what to give him. Marbits isn't bad, but it also doesn't really suit him. The gun blaster's like, eh. The Methus is really, eh. Why does it say main? Main. What does that mean? Like a main character? I think that's what that means. Uso's the only main character that can swap mechs? What's your deal? You don't really have much of a deal. You're pretty meh. I like Marbit's mech. I don't mind these. It's just they're just not as powerful. He would be really good with that other girl's daunt skill, you know? Or the charge skill. Use anything after moving. Doesn't have that, though. Best he has is Excel to just move more to make up for range. I don't know. But red 5 for Camille is definite. Let's get rid of that. Camille. Mamil. What do we want for you, Camille? You have a lot of slots. Don't really need a repair kit, honestly. I would give you a booster, just lacking any other place to put it. You're ground mech. You're bad with air and water. Mostly bad with water, but this is, like, to be expected. S rank in water terrain adaptivities. Grants the water movement type unless the unit is terrain locked. Interesting. I could turn a mech into a water mech with an aqua module. That seems so fucking niche. I don't really have good parts for, like, having this many dudes. I don't. Just like things that grant rewards, you know? And then maybe a booster. Alright, so that's you, Camille. You're in the party now. So... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13? Oh, because I counted that one. SRX would be the next one on the chopping block. I don't need to get rid of the SRX immediately, but basically just weighing in my head what would be more useful overall. SRX or someone else? No to all of these ones. No. You got a good skill, but you got a good pilot, but there's no, like, mechs I'd love to put you in. Because even if I put you in Marbit's mech, it's like, well, there just goes Marbit. It doesn't change anything. I don't want the fucking Methus. My ships are more than supporting enough, and there's gonna be more, I assume. Definitely not Randy. The gun blasters, no. Might just keep the SRX there. Plus, I got good parts for the SRX. Got a repair and tons of EN recovery. And what does he use? A ton of EN. It's a pretty big thing, too. Hell, I have a repair kit I could put on him, too. And then it's like, well, you get hit, doesn't fucking matter. I got 2 repairs. But to do that, we'd have to get rid of something that would recover EN as well. So what's more important for him? EN or repair? I'd say EN. What's your max EN? 2.6. Because he could burn through EN real quickly if he has enough morale. Building up the morale is the hard part. I'll leave you the EN. There's other ways to repair. I have no shortage of EN. So SRX, you're staying with us for now. We'll get more guys and all this will change. But for now, SRX will stay in the back burner. So who's my main ones then? Someone has to go. Someone has to be in the back burner with the SRX. I like Camille. Either... Because Amuro has to be there, because he needs to get a certain amount of kills. It's either Camille, Marbet, or Tamaki. Which one of them is the least useful to me? You have some good things equipped that are like particularly good for you. You also have some good things equipped. You don't have good things equipped. But you have new type. What's your weapon set? Entirely ranged. Entirely ranged. Why is your mobility such ass? Why is everything about you such... Maybe because you're not upgraded yet. Mobility, armor. Crit rate. And then you also had an S... No, not an SP problem. You had an EN problem. Thinking of moving stuff from Marbit to Camille, because I feel like it would just make more sense on Camille. I feel like it would. I don't know. Marbit's pretty useful as is. Very ranged. You don't have range damage buff specifically anyway, I guess. That's what I put on Uso. You just have armor, mobility, crit rate. Well, okay, yeah, I'm thinking of Uso then. Probably leave this as is, but that doesn't answer my question of who has to go on the back burner. Unless Camille gets better parts, Camille is not as good as these other ones. So maybe Camille on the back burner with Ryusi. I'd love to have Amuro on the back burner. He's just ass. He's decently equipped though. He's just not very good. Jonah's also not amazing, but like he's functional. I'm gonna say Camille. Put Camille on the back burner. And then just give you an EXP manual in case you ever need to catch up. Because you'll last longer than Ryusei, because I want to get rid of Ryusei as fast as possible. Hey, alright, so that's the plan. Finish upgrading your little Gundam to 3. So is the Methus just 1? I guess it is. There's just the transform. Okay. Well, we're not using the damn Methus. You will be used, though. You're not just backup, you're like priority backup, if that makes sense. So we want to upgrade you. Let's say that much. So you're at almost 2. There's a non-zero chance I'll be forced to use some of these again eventually anyway. And just will have to adapt. Alright. The lights in Amuro's life. 2 women have an anxious Amuro in their hearts and minds. Fix sortie, Amuro, and sortie slots 12. That's separate from sortie slots. Is this a sortie of 13? Is that what that means? I don't know. I think it is. That's a little terrifying. I'm saying, you know, plus 1 more person. Probably be Izuru again. Izuru, I don't know what the fuck we'd put on him, but... Alright. Alright. It's recommending otherworldly savior. So there's a non-zero chance we'll get a character from that. And it's not DLC or anything. None of these other ones have any fixed sorties. We'll probably go with otherworldly savior. Because it sounds like something that could get me a character. That's what we'll do. Before we do that, I'm going to do a quick BRB. Just gotta run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let us continue with this one. Otherworldly Savior. Let's do that. I think we did one that like unlocked this, so we'll see. Moving to Blue Hole, beginning mission. Dreistrager, briefing room. Otherworld forces. That's the name we've given to the unidentified, seemingly otherworldly forces currently establishing a sphere of influence centered on Oceania. From the conditions surrounding their appearance, we're currently operating under the assumption that they emerged from the Blue Hole. The mysterious dimensional anomaly that appeared in the Pacific Ocean one day without so much as a hint of warning. The world's deep enough in trouble that most people just try to ignore the thing, but it's kind of freaky how it just showed up one day. As noted, the Otherworld forces are deploying large formations across their new sphere of influence. They've already come into conflict with local EFF units. From what you're saying, you think the Blue Hole, we believe it connects to quite literally another world. Absolutely fantastic. This was already crazy, and now we're on the express to downtown Crazyville. Whole other plane of being with unique cultures and life forms considered impossible by the standards of known science. Places like that have appeared in legend and folklore since the dawn of human sapience. But whoever thought we'd be invaded by one? As Chief Mavie has noted, these otherworld forces possess a culture completely alien to us. We do not fully understand them. Their weapons are powerful, while the technology or otherwise which drives their weaponry is fundamentally different from our own, with no other word to explain their technology for the moment. We are falling back on calling it magic. Literal magic, huh? On top of all this, we also confirmed the presence of biological combat units within their ranks that can only really be described as monsters. Magic and monsters. This would all be amazing if we weren't the ones having to risk becoming monster mash. We have enough trouble dealing with human conflicts, but now we have alien enemies and enemies from other worlds? Well, it makes for a party, at least. In order to deal with all this, we believe our first goal must be reconnaissance. We need all the information we can get. Is the Dreistrager gonna take a plunge down the Blue Hole? EFF has already sent several unmanned probes into it, but they were crushed within the hole before they managed to reach the other side. You gotta be kidding me. Therefore, the plan for now will be to attempt to make contact with the otherworld forces near the hole and gain information that way. Another world. We're really going up against magic and monsters. Wonder what kind of place this other world is. It's all fantasy. Handsome princes are mandatory. You never give it a rest, do you, Tamaki? You say that, Saruga, but you sure seem on edge too. I'm just excited. A confrontation between magic and science. It's gonna be one for the history books. You both certainly have your perspectives, but honestly, just thinking of having yet another enemy we have to fight is giving me a stomachache. You worry too much, Asagi. I wish I could take everything as easy as you and Tamaki. We don't know for a fact that we're going to end up in a fight yet. What are you on about? They've already engaged us, haven't they? Well, they could just be confused, sent here by some kind of accident. If we just talk things out, we could reach an understanding. Come on, Azure, you think the real world has happy endings like it does in manga? I believe it's important to think that way, at least, Uso. If we approach them assuming they're enemies, then they'll take an aggressive stance no matter what we do. You're right, we can't afford to let our preconceptions trap us. Those of us in the front will need to try to be as unbiased as possible, okay? If they have some hot guys, leave the negotiating to me. Well, turning that around, I think Tamaki's trapped by a preconception that a good-looking guy can't be bad. That naivety could let the enemy get the upper hand. I mean, that's true, but we've come out here to the Blue Hole, so let's at least find out what's going on for ourselves. Some guess from the Blue Hole. How's this going to turn out, I wonder? I mean, at this point, you'd think the Federation would just die with how many enemies they're introducing by combining all these different shows. You'd think they would just up and fucking die. Like, even the Star Trek Federation have to deal with this. Where the fuck is Bright? Excuse me. Oh, hey. Bright. Wow, I can actually select who's showing up. Makes me feel like I'm gonna get another ship at some point. You know? Like, some point soon. Units. So there's got to be a way to sort them a little bit better, right? Red 5 is pretty strong as a mech. Like, eventually, level can be reliable. Eventually. For now, it's kind of not. Because we have some dudes that are just well behind. This is not working. I selected someone I wasn't supposed to. Camille. Okay. Yeah, this is... I wish I could, like, pre-design a squad and then just, like, ignore everybody else. This is getting so confusing. Yeah, this is fine. And then you got Camille. If this was 12, you'd have Camille. And then the SRX. Or even Red 5 at that point. Alright. Change placement. There's water! I don't even know where to put anyone based on that information. Jonah, I think you're like the last person needing XP and kills at this point. Some DLCs dudes need it more than you now. Amuro still needs it no matter what. This is just a guarantee. But we got a lot of dudes catching up. This should be good though. Finalize. We arrived at our destination, blue holes in visual range. That's the blue hole. If we stay in this general area, we should eventually make contact with the other world forces eventually. From reports, the other world forces appear at set times. This is part of why we believe they're crossing over as part of a strategy. According to the apparent schedule, we should see some appear in a few hours. You know, if they were crossing over on a set schedule, you think that they would, like, fortify either side of it and not just leave it completely desolate and empty? Dimensional boundaries are beginning to warp around the blue hole. They must be coming. It's one of the other world forces airships. Units are being deployed from the airships. Oh my god. What show is this? Saranova, if you will handle things from here. Aerial battleship entered the blue hole. The ship must be a transport to bring units to our world. Able to cross through the blue hole, they must be shielding their ship through some method unknown to us. Those are the other world forces everyone's so worked up about. Kids definitely look like they've been through an adventure in another world. Trust me, I should know. Armored knights, dolls made of mud, and a giant wolf. Straight out of an RPG. You certainly believe they came from another world after seeing them in person. Let's show these fairy tales the power of science firsthand. Cut it out, Saruga. Let's leave it to Captain Mitsuba to handle things for now. Unit Commander, come in if you can understand this message. I hope you will respond. I'm Commander Mitsubi Grey Valley with the Dreycru's EFF Autonomous Corps. We would like request a chance to speak. They're saying something. What do we say back? Ignore the words of the Outworlders. We have a mission to fulfill. Did that wolf talk? They understand us well enough. They just don't care, apparently. You're so straight-laced. Fine, fine. Time to get to work. Come on, you lot. Let's light them up. So much for negotiations. These aren't ballistics or optical weapons. This really is magic, like in the briefing. Please stop. Give us a chance to talk things out. Stop fighting. Does it mean fighting is the only option? What a bunch of hand-wringing fools. You just want to stand there, you make for nice, easy targets. Shall all perish as my master desires, Captain? We don't have a choice, all units engage. Fine then. Give them a kicking and a reason to run with their tails between their legs. Okay, kill them all, and that'll be the end of it. Tyrantos have a unique resistance against attacks. Check their info screen to learn more. Uh-huh. At 50% EN or more reduces damage taken from ranged weapons by 30%. Night Runner, hit and evasion rate. Is that it? Is that their unique resistance? Ah, the golem. This is the golem you mentioned. I can't see any more detailed information about this thing. And then you. Elemental Beast Innova. Who are you guys and why are you such dickheads? What made you wake up and decide to be a dickhead, huh? I mean, no matter what, they're gonna come to me. I wish we could have just faced this formation to the right instead of deploying like this. That would be nice. I'll try to form a little defensive line here. You go in the front. You're good at dodging stuff. There you go. We made a front line. Now come to me. That one stood still. Ah! After detected another warp in the blue hole similar to the one from before. Enemy reinforcements. Friends? 3 mobile weapons have appeared in the airspace above the blue hole. More other world forces then. They seem different in some way from the ones previously deployed though. Well, these are protagonists of whatever show that is. Umi, Fu, you both okay? I'm managing. Wasn't sure what would happen to us when we were sucked into that hole. This isn't Sephirin scenery. Hey boss, ain't that the magic knights and their rune gods? So they've come to this world too now. Or rather, they've come home. Karumi, look over there. Is that a Federation Forces battleship? Did we return to our own world? You have indeed, Magic Knights. Innova, one of Zagato's servants, and if he's here with those Silhouette Knights, Zagato and the kingdom of Zaladek are spreading their foul reach of the invasion towards our world then. Saphiro and this world are 2 sides of the same coin. Just as you could be called from here to Saphiro, so too can we travel to your realm, because of that hole. It is now, as the laws of our world twist and shatter, that gate to other realms yawns wide. The laws of your world are shattering, all because Zagato kidnapped Princess Emerald. At Desert Innova, if you attack our world, we're gonna fight you. You're with me, right, Umifu? Absolutely, we're not gonna just hand our world to Zagato on a silver platter so he can ruin it. Thankfully, we can still use both our rune gods and our magic. We can fight, so we shall fight. Those mobile weapons, they seem to be opposed to the first set of otherworld forces. And I think enemy of my enemy applies. Can you hear me, Federation folks? We're the Magic Knights. We'll fight with you. Music. Do you know this show, DK? Can explain everything once this fight is over. Let's join forces to get through this for now. We read you, Magic Knights. Gladly accept your help. I expected some bearded old man as a captain, not a pretty lady. She seems sincere. I think we can trust her. Let's go, Umifu, wherever we are. We're still the Magic Knights. Can't lose here if we're gonna rescue Princess Emerald. Bring the peace back to Saphiro. Okay. Yes, in all caps, you do know this show. Okay, they're in a kind of inconvenient place based on things. What's your deals? 3 fucking characters, man. Oh, sweet Jesus. Restores 10% of HP and EN at start of own phase. Jesus Christ. Magic Knight. Morale increases final hit rate, reduces damage taken. That's hot. Ignore size. What size are you? You're medium. Holy melee. Batman. Jesus Christ. Holy melee. Oh, I don't like you as much. You got the same stuff, though. They were not summoned to save the queen, they were summoned to kill her? What? Are you support? Restore HP of these mechs, selecting repair command, Magic Knight, support, defend, guard. So you're a defense that can repair yourself. Magic. Oh dear God. Oh my God, what is this? Armor to all units within 2 spaces, 1 turn, once per map. Movement +1 and all stats, -10 to enemy target within 5 spaces, 1 turn, once per map. And winds of healing, once per map, healing. You can summon them to kill her because she fell in love. Okay. You're clearly more DPS type. And these are also like water mechs. These are the first. Well, no, that one is. This one flies. And then what are you? Are you like a tank? I mean, you're more versatile, I guess. I don't know how I feel about these guys. They got some pretty good abilities, but their weapons are like really fucking specific. Really, really specific. Their abilities that can attack on movement are so short range. They don't really have long range options unless they're stationary. All of them. But they have like good passives. Weird. They're interesting. I don't think I plan to keep any of them if I'm getting them. Because while they have these good abilities, they're just not versatile. And so this one can like... Is it this one? This one can like go into the water. Alright, well. I'll look at them in a little bit. Maybe not just quite yet. You're not strong enough to one-shot anybody. Big ship is. Oh, no, maybe not. I'm guessing we're gonna... Now that they're, like, in range, we're gonna go over to them. You just need XP anyway, so go ahead and get your shot out. I don't think we really need to boost this. Not really. 93%'s kinda good enough, honestly. These unknowns, these otherworld forces, their appearance will now doubtlessly make things even more chaotic here on Earth. Cannot lose, our goal shall always be the unification of Earth. It's kind of hard when you keep getting enemies from this many different shows. Yeah, for my group, I prefer the most versatile characters possible with the longest ranges possible. In a versatile, not like snipers, right? Because they're not very versatile. But I just like getting the most versatile units as part of my core group. And these three are really fucking specialized. They are not versatile in the slightest. I can't hit back. Oh yeah, it's a spaceship that's really far away from you. What did you think? I'll just stop you at the edge right there. You don't need to move the... I mean, you could move the whole way. You just don't need to. Let's stop you at the edge. I need to maybe consider taking that mega booster off you and putting something else on you. It's useful, but it's also like... how is this gonna work? Okay. You could do your... No, you can't. You don't have the morale for it yet. You'd be a good one to have up here, and then you just try to, like, weaken one. That could work. And then Jonah. Could also go incom a fucker. Persist. Any other options? Oh, there's Uso that also needs kills. If you use your charge ability, you'll be able to do stuff. I'm just trying to see my options here. This is a weird situation. And then even Gilliam can go after these guys. Use 4C on yourself, maybe? It's 11% chance. I think we can risk it. Go, Gilliam, go. Is it a small target? Are these guys small targets? Woo! Crit. Yeah, these are small targets. These are all 1S. The golems are medium. And this big boy in the back's medium. So literal small fry. I was wondering why the accuracy seemed worse. That does explain a good bit. Alright, we're just trying to definitely net you a kill here, so go kill that guy. Okay. You're gonna level up even without a kill. Uso can just make quick work of this guy because we know he needs kills. He could also use some XP. So that's functional. He also has his overhang cannon, which for him is like buffed up more than Marbit's in a number of ways, but let's just get a last hit here for Uso. He could do with some catching up. Level 13. Nice. He's up to 20 kills now. I'll use your charge, because you rarely actually use any of your skills at all. And then this is still good enough range to go ahead and missile this asshole. I rarely get to see her do this attack. I'm always literally charging her around. Nope. Might as well not have. You can kill this. You could do within a tune to pull that off. Unless you could focus, actually. You have a second pilot that can help you with that. Let's do that, especially because you're going to be on the front line anyway. Kill that fucker. You're dead. These guys are small, so they're harder to hit. But I think we do more damage to them as a result, effectively. Level 13. And they do less damage to us, because we're all medium. Except for the ships. Beam Saber. I mean, these odds are fine. And I was all the Magic Knight show, wondering why townspeople are rude and hate the protagonists, and you realize they're aliens that have been summoned to kill the beloved queen. Okay. I mean, fair enough. Seems like a fitting reason to hate someone. Level 13. Without even getting a kill. And now if you hit, virtual bullseye, you can kill this asshole. Go, Bright, go! You're dead. Move up. If you can disc cutter, you might as well. It doesn't cost anything. It's basically just free XP to weaken someone. Set up a kill for someone else, or yourself if this idiot attacks you. This continues to pray for the land or the world collapses. If she loves anyone more than the land, the planet starts to fall apart. Right. Wonderful. Alright, you guys. I mean, I'd rather you just join the rest of them, honestly. Especially because I do not care about you in the slightest. I certainly don't want you engaging in anything and drawing all these enemies away from the main force. Yeah. One of them has Excel, I saw that. Let's activate your persist. I want to stay close enough to maybe be tempting, but not so close that it's a problem. Alright. End phase. You, huh? It's the only thing you can respond with because you don't have enough morale yet. Fair enough. It's very unlikely to go poorly for you, so just go for it. I think you're one of my level 12s, so you're like under-leveled. Funny how like that guy is 1S and Didarian is medium, but they look the same fucking size. Well, you're gonna die now that you just did that. You're gonna fucking die. The Didarian's already a pretty close range guy. You know, but I don't know, it's not. Yeah, he's already a pretty close range guy. That's basically what I can say. I don't even have persist on. Like, getting more close range guys that are like melee only is like, I already have one of those. And specifically because I could give him a bunch of melee specific buffs. I don't know if I need more of them. And Didarian's pretty awesome all by himself. I forget what his actual ability is. He leveled up. They're coming into the water. You guys can barely move in there. What are you doing? Didarian. What's your abilities again? The D-Chaos. Under 50% down HP, 10% more damage dealt and taken. Which isn't really very important for me. Because it's just not. I would never let my guys go that low in HP and keep them there. But his attacks, look at his fucking attack power, dude. They need a little bit of morale, but his attacks do so much damage as like a base. These guys, they got some things that can, but they're more reliant on their other mechanics. Didarian is pretty much built to be a simple, go up and fight to the death kind of guy, you know? And he's got a lot of armor and plenty of mobility. I don't know how much of that is my doing. I gave him some mobility. But that armor is just all him. At a medium size. I gave him all this other CQB attacks. Which certainly helps. He's a cool dude to have. Alright. Well, we can get pretty far. My, like, lowest level right now is actually the main ship. Seems like a good opportunity for the main ship to get an easy kill. Yeah. Pretty easy kill. He's dead. I didn't even, like, buff that up. And that's against a pretty small enemy. Alright, move as far up this way as you can. Level 13! You can no longer attack or anything, so go up next to the big ship. You can attack with your income. Interesting. Well, I imagine in the right spot you could attack too, yeah. We still definitely need kills on like Uso and Amuro. Although Amuro is starting to outlevel this little bunch. For now. But as soon as he gets 3 more kills, it'll be irrelevant. And then we can go get him his other mech, and then maybe he'll be stronger. Marbit, you could help weaken this asshole. Potentially, I guess. I mean... yeah, like you could use a little bit of XP. I also, Marbit doesn't really need kills. I don't see Marbit staying here in the long run. I feel like Marbit will be replaced at some point. Marbit's definitely on the chopping block in my main group. You're not exactly long for this world, but you're here for a while. As long as Uso's relevant, you're kinda relevant, but I don't need to like work on making you an ace. I just gotta keep you appropriate and level. Now, I don't know if this guy's even strong enough to get the kill like this. Yeah, he's fucking not. Dude, how do you have to be so fucking weak, man? You don't have morale to use that. Well, that's a problem. Well, if Uso can get that kill, then it works out just fine. Which he can. Alright, let's give it to Uso then. Uso needs a bajillion kills. He was falling behind. Let's catch him up. Because I don't think anybody else is exactly weak enough to not accidentally kill this guy. Amuro is just special in how weak he is. Nice fucking crit, dog. These two are pretty good at their crits. These victory Gundams. Having Amuro, like, on the front, though, that's not bad. Oh, hey, look, he can still attack someone. Something could be made to work with that. And you can get up there, too. Jesus Christ, what is your movement? 9. Is that my fault? A little bit. Sub 8k crit. I don't have many individuals that do an 8k plus crit. Uso is one of the ones that's more likely to do it. The main character can sure do it. The big ship can sure do it. Uso... He could probably do that if he's using his beam smart gun, but not the overhang cannon. Who else? Who else is that powerful? Maybe Bright? Probably not. I imagine Daidarian could probably do that with his main attack, his big attack. Huh. Cybaster here. This guy can definitely do it. He's really fucking powerful. It's kind of insane. I think Jillian definitely cannot. He's more about countering. What are you in range of? Oh my. Oh hi. I didn't even see you there. There's 8k on crit beam rifle. Yeah, he had pretty high hitting attacks on those, but they're not quite as powerful as like Cybaster here. And they have to stay still, which I still don't like that. I don't even know if I want you attacking this. I mean, you can. Oh, that's like the boss. What's our objective here? That's not the boss. That's just a speaking character. Defeat all enemies. Okay. I have to actually turn the camera for once from the default because it's like, this is a weird situation. Even you can attack. You have much better odds. I think Jillian just needs a kill more than anything. Not sure about this. Even you can attack. Oh dear God. I didn't even see this guy here. My calculations are all over the place now. Probably you can attack too. Like, okay, so every one of you can attack that fucker. But he's in water. He is in water, which is something to keep in mind. The goal would be to get Amuro that kill. That would be the goal. Tamaki, you don't need kills because you're probably not long for this world. Yeah, we could use you. You could use some XP in general. We don't want you to get the kill, but you shouldn't. His Highness Cristobal's ambitions know no end, don't they? We were teaming up with that creepy high priest to go invade Sephiroth, but now we're off conquering strange new worlds. Well, so it goes. Wherever we fight, a battlefield's a chance to make a name for myself. Guess I'll hitch my cart to His Highness's greed. These guys are tanky underwater. Yeah, all these are going to be a little bit debuffed when shooting at water. Pretty naturally. Only one you're attacking is him. It's only one you can manage to attack. Also nerfed in water. A single 4C will make that not problematic. And you just get a little bit of XP. Gotta make sure. Oh yeah, and in making it even better, they're small targets underwater. It's a small target underwater that's also like a mini boss. That's another thing. This is a mini boss character. That makes it even more complicated. Just so long as we leave you somewhere to go, sir. Doesn't need to be the beam saver. It can be this thing. You just have to fucking kill it. I am running out of places to place things, though. But, you know, I could always use these guys, too. Looks like they have a better target to go for, though. If you went here, you could hit this guy? Yeah. You guys are gonna go for him. I could do this with everybody else. Can you still attack from here? No, but you can if you use charge, but you can't charge. But you can excel. So you can still attack if I need you. Remember, what's the furthest back you can attack from? Back here. And still with good accuracy. All around. Hell, you can do it even further from Vulcan. Let's send you up. Alright. Didarian. Let's give you a 4C from Gespenst. Three narrative sequences and 2 battles. I mean, that's how the beginning of the game went. Although it was kind of even crazier. It was like 3 battles. Is this good enough for you yet? With your attack sequence? No, still not weak enough. What if I move you all the way the fuck up and use Disc Cutter? No, that's gonna kill it. This is your this is your weakest solo attack, dude. And your strongest one can't fucking do it? Well, these guys can be resistant to ranged attacks, I guess. So that makes some sense. I question if yours is gonna have the same problem. I won't know until I get you there, though. But one way to find out. If he doesn't get the kill, it's no big deal, really, but... Okay, this is not going to kill. This is good. I will also take a 4C from Gespenst for you. Just to recruit one guy and to recruit his sword. Great. I mean, yeah, these missions can be pretty long. Hopefully she just doesn't crit. Just really trying to set up a Muro here. Okay, good. Yeah, this protection against range attacks is really interesting. Especially when combined with being underwater. Thank you. Decent amount of XP from just attacking. Alright, buddy boy. Beam Saber cannot do it. Attack sequence can. No chance of being hit. So, go kill her. Hi, Chris. I don't know anything about Gundam. How you doing? I've never watched any show that this game features, and it features a lot of shows. I haven't seen one of them. Dead. This was an interesting choice of a kill to give a Muro, because like this is gonna be worth more XP, because that's like a mini boss. You know, so he levels up. That's fine. Intuition, nice, good. Looks like the people of this world have some fight in them, more fight than I expected. At least time for me to duck out for now. First priority is to be linking up with the main force. Bye. Unit we believe is the commander of the armored night force has retreated. Shall we pursue? Negative. Our first priority is getting a grasp of the situation at hand. Scarlet retreated. Her ilk are just mercenaries clinging to Master Zagata for the profit dangled before their noses. Still, she should prove useful. She will run roughshod over this world, creating chaos as she goes. Alright, buddy. Buddy boy. Hiding in the back. You want to maybe put him on a different unit? Well, the thing is, I am currently trying to get him to 30 kills, because then I can get a new mech for him after you get 30 kills or something like that. I'm just doing what DK tells me to do more accurately, but yeah, he says you get this guy to 30 kills and then you get a mission, which I already see on the list, and then I can get him a new mech. The new Gundam, yeah. I saw they mentioned that, something to do with Bright in the dialogue earlier, but I don't know what it is. But he definitely needs a better mech. His current one's garbage. Alright, so now... You three and your little magic fuckery. They haven't done a single attack. I haven't let them do a single attack this whole time. Who do I want to do this? Who do I care to have? It's like all of them. What's your ranges? Because you guys are melee. You're very limited. You're probably gonna come into the water, but you got like a range of 3. Okay, so here, elseways should be safe. Well, not from this one, if this one chooses to come into the water, but that's only something one person has to worry about. What's your attacks? So you have a ranged one too. You could attack from right here on someone. Anyway, that's not actually very bad. Remember victory first time I played it. Sorry, Uso. Well, apparently I also have to get Uso to 60 kills to get a new mech for him. So you could put him in the other one, the Victory Hex or whatever, but I'm like, yeah, shrug. And then one of you fuckers has magic, and you can go underwater. Although you can't go underwater when we're flying over this big hole, so you're the magic one. Why are some of these green? I don't know. I don't really care. Let's start with you. Is this still in range of an attack? It is, and it's well safe. If you get hit, it won't really matter. So go ahead and just hit him. Finally make it back to our own world, and now there's monsters here too. Would assume Sephiroth's monsters are coming here through that hole. Think about it later. Right now I gotta beat up all the enemies we've got right here. 60 kills, yeah, but apparently you don't need it until much later, but I have not been getting him kills. He's up to like 20, so I have to start working on that. I got the 20 for Char and then like immediately removed him out of my party, but it unlocked something for Camille, who is in my backup squad for when I deploy more than 10 right now. That went fairly well. Oh, that's where you are. The hell? That should... What? Oh. It's so hard to see them when they're... Like, I have trouble telling where they are when they're underwater. It confuses me. It definitely confuses me. Yeah, I've never watched any of these shows, so... You know what I know about mechs? Mech warriors. Do you know what I know about magic girls? Madoka Magica. Ow. How fucking rude. But you're not in any further danger, so I'm not really concerned. And then you should kill this asshole. Bam! Fire underwater. Beautiful. Music is great though. The music in this whole game is pretty awesome. Unfortunately, it's all fucking copyrighted. So by the end of a stream, I get like an email of like, here's the 100+ claims on your stream. It's like, wow. That's a lot. That's a heck of a lot. Oh, you can disc cutter from here? That's hilarious. I guess I don't care. Just disc cutter. Might as well. Yeah. If it's not gonna kill using a stronger attack, then just use the one that doesn't consume anything. I love how that's his weakest attack. Because it's such a strong attack. It's crazy. Robot Warriors in this game, you use like 16-bit rendition. YouTube marked it. Yeah. This is my first Super Robot Warriors game ever. I had never heard of this ever in my entire life until DK said, hey, you should play this. Let's see. I can fix you up. It's just like, how much do I want to? Trust, focus, analyze, trust, snipe, trust. And then also, there's this. But it's also not necessary because you didn't lose that much health. Because what's your max? You lost less than 2,000. Yeah, barely. You're fine. Nobody can hit you. I'm just gonna say you're fine. Yeah, they're like 3,000 heals, so. Although I don't like... Ah, that's close enough. I kind of want to heal you. I don't need to, but it's a chance to use the many heals that I have. How about this Sky God whatever over here? Let's use you. That's like your one purpose in life is to heal. There you go, all fixed up. End phase. Come to me. Oh my god. You went underwater to fight Daidarian, who's gonna kill you because you're already injured because of the disc cutter, with his weakest possible attack with a 100% chance to hit with no buffs. Okay, let's do it. I don't personally emulate. At least if I did, I wouldn't stream it. If I did ever emulate, it would definitely be something I wouldn't stream. If it was to try SNES emulation. Well, I don't want to stream emulation. You know what I mean? That just sounds like a problem waiting to happen. This isn't gonna kill anyway, so just, again, use disc cutter if they're coming in range. Might as well. This guy and his fucking cats are still so weird. But I swear to God, this guy's one of my most useful dudes. One of them. Like, him or the protagonist. They're like my best two right now. I didn't expect this guy to be so good, but he is. Daidarian's not as good as when I got him, but he's still good. Tamaki's just like the last person from this show that I'm still using. But she's on the chopping block. Her and, what's his face? Marbit? Marbit. Her and Marbit are on the chopping block. Once I get someone better, these two are out. I'm gonna switch it to a non-vocal version. Lesser chance of it being flagged. I didn't even know that was a thing. I mean, the copyright's not too bad because DK's just been doing super chat calling himself the sponsor of this game. So it's like, well... That's fine. Now on this battle map, thank you for helping me find it. What do you mean helping you find it? It's on a list, and it pops up as recommended. Can you even use your own tracks? I see. I did not really look at that. Music. I see. Custom tracks. Interesting. Good to know. That's neat. I did not know that. I mean, it's already too late for this stream, so we're just gonna keep going. But ooh, we got the big boy. We don't need it though. You're pretty robust. Yeah, that is more robust than usual. All right, what are we? Who are we? It's hard to see them when they're underwater like this. It really is. We down to, well, no, I would say we down to like 3 enemies? No, because there's this guy way in the back. Right, he's the boss. This boy has 21,000 HP. Fucking. He's fairly armored, not very mobile. He's gonna be the fun one. For some reason, he decided to like wait way in the back though. Alright, so who needs some kills? Amuro, you still need 2 kills. Uso, you still need 39 kills. Reference, gotcha, yeah. I'd have to test it maybe to see if something like that could even bypass it. But at the same time, I'm not too worried because DK has been making it so I don't have to worry. Well, if we got 2 enemies, 2 kills, I mean, Amuro and Uso would be good options. This guy's almost dead. They're both almost dead. Okay. Well. You have hit and run. Beam Saber this asshole. There you go. I don't think we need a support attack, but thank you for the offer. Yeah, thank you for the offers. You know, at the beginning of the game, I use the support attacks a lot. I barely use them at this point because they get in the way of me trying to get XP or kills to certain individuals sometimes. Let's move you. Move you as far up as possible. Even this guy comes and attacks you. You're level 16. You may not do a lot of damage, but you can survive a fucking hit. I assume. You know? You look like you could survive a hit. This second attack is like never triggered. Of course, he usually is finishing enemies. But that's way more important in older games. They're okay here. It's just that, like, with all these requirements and yada yada, it's like, it's not the simplest situation. Alright, so Uso baby. Uso whoa 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 whoa. Uso whoa. There you go. Thank you, DK. Thank you very much. This is what I mean. He suggested this game. This was his choice, and he's basically sponsoring it all by himself. So it's like, I don't really need to worry about the copyright, but it is funny every night after hitting end stream, like an hour later, getting an email with, here's the 100+ fucking claims. Right, let's kill this asshole. For Uso. Uso, whoa, 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 whoa. Go. That's an enemy name. Go. Crit. Wow, he got a crit. His weak melee attack, because he's got buffed ranged attacks. His weak melee attack critting did more damage than like the strongest like damage I usually see from a Muro. Oh god, I can't wait for a Muro to get his new mech. Which, if a Muro last hits this asshole, I could do that mission next. Most fun thing is seeing random people react to the series, I know. Well, my reactions might be the weirdest, just because I don't know what any of these shows are. I've never watched any of them. I didn't know most of them existed. My first Gundam game ever was a co-op game DK had me play. And I was very confused, and I'm still very confused. God, poor protagonist hasn't done anything this whole fight. And 10 memberships, thank you. Jesus Christ. You know, DK, in the past however many weeks, I think you've done more combined membership super chats than you've ever done in any 1 month period of time ever. I'm noticing. It's been a lot. Am I It's funny because remember you're like potentially gonna buy a GPU before you fixed your problem, and then I'm just here like, am I the GPU? And there's this asshole. Can't forget this asshole. How do I want to deal with you? I don't care about these three. I really don't. I don't plan on using them, so I don't need them to get kills or XP. They can just sit over here and look anime, and I'd be totally content with that. I am the GPU. Yes. I am the GPU. The GPU is me. Only one of you can get over there, huh? Leap Slasher, though? I don't want to do that. How about Marbit? Who's getting that kill? Well, everyone that needs a kill's already done something. You could just do Vulcan. That's not gonna work. They have... Oh wait, no. These guys don't have range resist because they're golems. They're different. Yes. Or PhD student, don't count on me. I just met you. I wouldn't expect to count on you for anything. But DK, this is like, DK's just happy that I like this game, I think. He's just very happy that I like this game. Oh, okay, I'm getting distracted. I need to attack with someone. They all, so many of them, their movement ends at the same fucking spot, dude. This might be a good option to deal a lot of damage. Oh my god, it can't even attack back. That's hilarious. Yeah, you go in. Whoosh. Spear into the water. On Generations G on Steam, worried he might not like it. Him playing this third day gives me hope. I'll tell you up front, looking at the gameplay of G, the one thing I don't like is I don't like the graphical art of Generations G. Because it's top-down instead of isometric. And, you know, I grew up playing isometric games. CRPGs, Geneforge, Avernum, Baldur's Gate, Neverwinter, you know, list them off. Like, I only played a couple of top-down games, and that's like Advance Wars. Yeah, that's about it. Not many. Not many. Does it highlight this differently if you could fly above them? It doesn't. I kind of have memorized who can fly. It helps that they're actually floating. Like you. Marbit. Marbit can get this kill. No, no, he can't. You're too weak. That's right. No, wait, what? Huh? Actually, I don't know. Because a giant weakness to water. Yeah, okay. You do not fly. I mean, you could definitely kill this asshole. I feel like you need to kill just as much as Marbit. Maybe not just as much, but similarly as much. Oh, but Gilliam. Gilliam could really use a kill. And putting Gilliam out front wouldn't be that bad either. Oh yeah, this would be easy. Because Gilliam is very good at being evasive. Yes, so he's like, if the boss attacks him, that's just better for everybody. Let's use Gilliam. He really needs some XP. I haven't beat tier 30, I remain excited. Realistically, I will probably never buy the Y one. If I ever play it, it's because DK buys it and does something like this. If I ever play it, it'll be because of DK. It's not like on my list of games to play. I got a backlog of like 200 plus games and a wish list of about 800. And since I don't know what any of these shows are anyway, it's like, he's pretty underrated and highly recommended. I know for me, I just play whatever ones are on PC. I want to move you out of the way. I don't want to move you too far fucking forward, you know what I mean? Because I would like it if he attacks Gilliam. I do not want him to attack you. You are not someone that's good getting attacked. Ooh. I've never noticed that your harmonic level's actually listed here. Cool. So you get stronger over time. That's hot. The more you fight. Who else would be really good to have on the front line and get attacked? You. Like, way out in front. What does he attack with? Oh god. Oh dear god. That it was right as a starting point. Sure, yeah, this is my starting point. And it's fun. I wish it had English voice acting, because by the end of every stream my throat feels like it's about to fall out of my throat. Yeah, I'm gonna just Fuck it. Go get his attention. Oh, I can attack him. I can attack him right now. That doesn't sound smart. Oh, it's not bad. This is not like that other boss. At least not with Sidebaster is just better than everybody. Apparently. So yeah, go hit him with a disc cutter. Start weakening him. World will be his. That's my master's wish. I will offer my life to see it realized. If doing so could bring any peace at all to his heart, my life shall be a small price to pay for that. Alright, bye, Chris. See ya. See you around. I'll be here for the next 7 to 8 hours if you feel like dropping back in. Magisword Aether, Table Flip Buster. Wasn't worth the effort to avoid. I don't know. Your defense isn't much to write home about compared to that. He has a map attack, so I guess I should be careful about in close range, because it is a close range map attack. You don't really want to pile up, which is what I usually do. Level 15. Fortune. We haven't piled up so far, but we want to definitely avoid piling up. As I then start to pile up more. These guys are pretty far in the back though, so it's like, eh. You can fly. You have Excel. You also have Excel. Okay. Let's excel you guys, otherwise you're never catching up. Even then, you're never catching up. You don't have Excel. Well, everyone's catching up to the protagonist at this point. And then you three. Not really sure what to do with you three. You're not strong enough, I feel, to go just engage this guy on this first turn. Maybe as a second turn thing. But not as a first turn thing. Well, I would like to move them up a little bit. Just not a crazy... Maybe enough to, like, lure him in, but not a crazy amount. There, that's tempting enough, but not too tempting, and I got the tankiest one on the front. Oh, you did go after her. Well, you have Bullseye, you don't have a way to dodge. But you do have Persist, which will 1/8 the damage when he hits. But you can counter with your own attack. Ruby Lightning, that'll have to do. Magic Knights, now that we've met on the battlefield, prepare for your end. Innova, why are you even here on Earth? Save your breath, my only desire is to obey all masters that go to order and slay you all. For crying out loud, words really are worthless on someone like him. We must use actions instead to save Saphiro. Magic Knight's obstacles to his great wish bury you all here. We're not going to lose, we'll beat you, beat Zagato, and save Saphiro. Not just Saphiro either, we'll keep our world safe too. Guy's kind of fucking crazy. Oh, you dodged. Wow. crazy. Crazy that you pulled that off. I feel like you really like this show, DK. Damn, that did a lot of damage. He's got a lot of HP, but he's not like a super tanky boss like that one other one we saw. Alright. I mean, you're not in range to attack or anything, so... Move up. Friends again. Watched the entire show 2 times. I mean, what does that mean, really, right? I watched Sword Art like a good 20 times. Come on. Alright, so we gotta weaken him and then get the kill. Who's getting this kill? If I give it to Amuro, it's the last one he needs. He'll also be ridiculously over-leveled at that point. Although, he's so weak, it might be hard to give this kill to him. Under, like, any circumstances, but... We'll just focus on weakening him for now. You know? Water Dragon. All you have is Excel. Incredible. Well, do it anyway. See what happens. See some of their attacks. Kill him and the battle's over anyway. He dodged. It's gonna hurt. Oh, you actually dodged. Wow, you two got very lucky to both dodge that shit. You two got very, very lucky. That's kind of crazy how lucky you got. I don't really know how you did that. Go underwater. I mean, you can heal yourself in multiple ways if you get hit. Let's deal some damage. They all have to be stationary to use their special attacks. So... Hey, you hit him with the sword, though. Not everyone's gonna get lucky. Ouch. This is easily fixed. Easy fix. Not that you need it. Because, you know, he's gonna die this turn and then not attack again, but... We could do this thing again. And even if you get hit, which you should, this shouldn't deal very much damage. Whew. Does good damage. I see, that's why you said thanks for helping you find this mission. Because you wanted these characters and you didn't know which one they were in. I've just been going for the recommendeds, assuming that they will all give me new characters, which so far seems to be the case. Persist. Yeah, you're good. You even persist again. Alright, buddy boy's down to like less than 5k XP. Got a lot of good individuals that can get that kill. Hadn't had this unlocked yet, really. Wonder why that is. Do you fly? You do fly. You still can't get in range. Maybe with a boost dash. Although you're a very strong person, I feel like you might accidentally just kill him. So I don't know about that. The same kind of goes for you. Like, that can kill him. But theoretically, that means this could set up the kill for a Muro. I don't know. How much do I want a Muro to have this kill? I guess I'll try to get a Muro the kill. I'll try to. We have persist, so when we get hit, it should be fine. The Muro's gonna be really over-leveled compared to everybody. So hopefully, if you combine that with the new mech, after the mission we unlock, good things will come of it. That should be perfectly set up from him. Dodge. Damn Didarian trying to win the world's biggest badass award. You leveled up. Alright, Amuro, you ready for this? 100% chance. You got this shit. Far more than just an old model. That's right, it's a weak model that I have to keep setting up kills for to be useful. Look how little damage that did. Everyone else's attacks had me going like, ah, this guy's not that strong. This one has me going, wow, you're weaker than I thought. And you're the highest level I have. Accuracy up acquired, hot. Alright, there you go. Not gonna be driven back like this. Must make sure Master Zagato knows of their power. I'm gonna turn tail and run, Innova. You misunderstand. I have a duty I must fulfill. Strive as you wish, the world will be Master Zagato's one day, regardless of your struggles. What did you send me? Magic Knight. Yeah, I've looked at the Magic Knight ability. It's cool, but their weapon set and their abilities are I'm not gonna use them. Doesn't really fit my playstyle. Zagato really is trying to conquer this world then. On top of kidnapping Princess Emerald and messing up Sephiroth so much. Must not let our world fall under the rule of such a monster. Yeah, we'll fight to stop Zagato. The other world forces have retreated. Managed to force them from the field, but I don't think we gained any useful information. Hopefully we learned something useful from those Magic Knights. What is it, Hikaru? Umifu? Alcyon's here? Found you, Alcyone. Magic Knight, so you came to this world too, did you? Came to welcome Nova's group, but this is perfect. Now I can destroy you all right here for Master Zagato. Says you, we've already beaten you plenty. You're just a stubborn old lady who doesn't know when to quit. Already heard a lot from Caldina, Ascot, and Lafarga. I'd like to talk to you too, if you'll just... Don't you dare compare me to that lot. I've sworn my loyalty to Master Zagato until my dying breath. Come, Magic Knights, take comfort in dying here in your homeland. Answer us just one question first. Why is Zagato trying to lay his hand on our world as well now? No answers for your wretched ears, Magic Knights. Is that a fancy way of saying you don't know much more than we do? Shut up. Sounds like I hit the nail on the head. We'll just ask Zagato himself, then we'll beat him and rescue Princess Emerald. He's a great man, worthy of ruling every world in existence. I will not let you stop him. Ice Javelin. You need to learn a new spell already. We can dodge that in our sleep. Nothing will go the way you want. Not on this world, not on Saphiro, certainly not with us. Come on, Umifu. Water Dragon, Emerald Typhoon, Flame Arrow. They're getting stronger. How have they become so much stronger in such a short period of time? The magic of Saphiro draws power from the heart, and our hearts won't lose to someone like you. Give up, Alcyone. If you refuse to talk things out, you'd better be ready for the only option we have left. Girls, you shouldn't assume you've already won. Who are you? You really are getting old, Alcyone. I can't stand watching you get kicked around by these brats. Herald. The looks of you, I assume you're a knight runner of the kingdom of Zaladek. Got it in one, Blondie. Mind you, you were giving me a hard time not that long ago. My name is Kurhilt Canis. Currently command a low-end knight order. You're here to rescue Alcyone, aren't you? Sure am. Alcyone serving as a guide for us in this world, you see? Sorry, Kurhilt. Come on, don't worry so much. You're still going to owe me big time for this, though. Fortunately for you, we're not going to simply shrug and walk away. Feisty, want to go around with me? Umi, don't rush in. Wanakaru, you want to just let her escape? Something feels ominous. The redhead's got good eyes. You're right. I know I probably won't have a chance facing the Magic Knights everyone's yapping about head on, but you know what? One scratch from this knife and I've already won. Get my drift? It's poisoned, isn't it? Bingo, sorry girls, but a victory's a victory no matter how you get there. Think I'm bluffing? Feel free to try your luck. Pretty sure I could take two of you down with me. Can't move a muscle, can you? That's to be expected. That means no one needs to die here. You give me Alcyone, I'll leave you all alone. Good girls, come Alcyone. Magic Knights, I will remember this humiliation. How frustrating, we couldn't even move. Kurhilt lady's eyes, she was scary. The way she fought and the way she handled that negotiation, she clearly has experience fighting other people. Zaladek's a lot tougher than we thought, I guess. To think Zagato has allies like them on his side, we have to get stronger ourselves. Have to rescue Princess Emerald and save all of Saphiro. Take this chance to contact that Federation Forces unit if we can. It'd be nice to understand what's happening. Finally made it home, but the fight's just starting, isn't it? Either way, we're not going to stop. It's the Magic Knight's duty to save the world. Yes, you'll do that very well in my reserve. Those otherworldly mobile weapons, they suddenly disappeared. They're being driven by Magic Knights, so I suppose that would be magic. Captain, we sighted girls who believed to be the Magic Knights located at the location the machines disappeared. I think they're trying to make contact with us. Understood. Once our mobile team collects them, we'll hear them out. So you're the Magic Knights. I'm Hikaru Shido, Magic Knight. I fight in the Flame God Rayearth. I'm Umi These fucking names, man. Oh my god. Fight alongside Hikaru and the Sea God Celise. My name is Fu Hawabububo. Can that one just be like Celine? And this one can just be like Sarah, and the other one can just be like Tiffany. For the love of God. Lend my aid to the Sky God Wyndham. They're kids. Can't help but notice the clothes you're wearing under your armor. They look a lot like our world's school uniforms. Our world. I think most of the world doesn't wear sailor outfits for school uniforms. Because we're actually from Earth, we're summoned to the world of Saphiro by Princess Emerald. So the other world is named Saphiro. Sephiroth is currently in a state of chaos thanks to the actions of the High Priest Zagato. The monster you fought, the monsters called golems, were sent by High Priest Zagato. So then, the enemies you called Otherworld Forces, High Priest Zagato is essentially the leader of that army. This is all happening because Zagato abducted Emerald. Who is Princess Emerald exactly? I understand she summoned you to Sephiroth, but aside from that, Princess Emerald is the pillar of Sephiroth. The pillar. She uses the power of her prayers to hold up Sephiroth like a pillar. She hasn't been able to pray since Zagato abducted her. It's causing Sephiroth to fall apart. Back up a moment. Does that mean that High Priest Zagato is willing to let his own realm, country, whatever be destroyed? We don't know what he wants or why he's invading this world. The Magic Knights are spoken of in Sephiroth legend as the ones who will save the world. Princess Emerald, the pillar, summoned us there, and we've been fighting with the Rune Gods to defeat Zagato. The Rune Gods, those are the robots you pilot, I take it. They're not technically robots, but yes, Rune Gods are sentient, divine beings that aid the Magic Knights. They appeared in response to the call of our hearts and are lending us their power. We haven't fully mastered their power yet, which is why we haven't been able to get to Zagato's castle where he's holding Princess Emerald. Now that the pillar's power of prayer is weakened, Sephiroth has grown less stable. Zagato joined forces with the kingdom of Zalodek, a large nation that's been invading their neighboring countries, and has somehow opened a gate that leads to this world apparently. The large armored knight you all fought, that was the silhouette knight from the kingdom of Zalodek. The kingdom of Zalodek has a somewhat different cultural origin than Sephiroth's central realm. Their magic comes from a different source. Zalodek has, through their alliance with Zagato, expanded their influence, and now they're assaulting this world through that gate. That gate, that's the blue hole. We were trying to take a look at the gate, but instead we got sucked into it. When we came out the other side, here we were, which brings us to right now. Well, you've certainly given us a lot of information about the Otherworld forces. What do you plan on doing from here? We'd like to accompany you if you find that amenable. Don't you need to return to Sephiroth? I don't know if we can, even if we want to. What? I heard Ray Earth speak to me. Apparently we're not strong enough to pass through that gate as we are, even though you are already able to return here through it. Apparently it's not the same as coming here from Sephiroth as it is going to Sephiroth from here. The gate is something Zagato created, so any who might try to travel through the gate without his permission, it's likely that it wouldn't be good for anyone who tries. Thought maybe the power of the Rune Gods could do something about that, but as the Rune Gods themselves are saying, the next time we pass through the gate will be the day we fulfill our mission. Suppose that means the Rune Gods will guide us there themselves when we're strong enough to bring our mission to an end. We've got to become stronger somehow. I think fighting the enemies of peace here is what we need to do to accomplish that. The mission of the Magic Knights is to save the world, which world it is doesn't matter. Please everyone allow us to lend you our aid. We're just as interested in working together as you are, Magic Knights. If you're fighting for peace and freedom, your help would be most welcome. Of course, this world is our world too, after all. Magic Knights will use their strength to fight anyone who disrupts the peace, and eventually will win the Rune Gods' recognition and head to face High Priest Zagato. We'll be with you when you do, of course. This High Priest Zagato is the mastermind behind the otherworldly forces. We'll have to defeat him regardless. We're ready to help. All this aside, though, shouldn't the three of you try to contact your families? Well, they knew we were fighting. I'm sure our families would be terribly worried. Still, you've been gone for a while by the sounds of it. I imagine they're worried sick anyway. If you wouldn't mind, I think we can explain things in a way that should smooth things over. Tell them you were present during a battle rescued by the EFF, have chosen to stay at a military-sponsored school for a bit. Of course, if you wish to return home, we can absolutely make time for that as well. Thank you so much, Captain. Karu Umifu, welcome to the Tri-Cruise. The fuck is that thing? Makona's thrilled too, and who is this adorable friend? This is Makona, a companion of our journey. You were able to ask who Makona is, though. Afraid we don't have much of an answer. Makona is Makona. That's enough of an answer, isn't it? Right? A pleasure to meet you, Makona. Prepare quarters for you, so once you've had a chance to relax, we'd love to hear more about your adventures in detail, of course. Summon to save the world. Sounds like everyone's fantasy. Only it really was all big adventures and epic victories like in the stories. Something on your mind, Masaki? Guess I just got an idea of what they're in for. They said this is an elite EFF unit. It does seem a bit more like a group of people from all over, I think. Not certain we have room to talk, being middle schooler Magic Knights. Everyone's definitely on the same page on one thing. They're all fighting for peace. Umifu, let's do our best as part of the dry cruise. Jeez. And create and store a house. Fun. The Gado Castle. Received word from Innova. The Magic Knights have appeared in the other world. Hopefully they'll never return to this world again, but don't. No, nonetheless, we must be ready for the worst. I've ordered Innova to eliminate the Magic Knights. Please stop Zagato if you don't. Stop, Sephiroth will. Nothing for you to worry about. I've already made arrangements for everything. Princess Emerald, you don't need to think about anything anymore. Soon you'll never need to be sad again. Magic Knights, please fulfill your mission. If you don't, Sephiroth will be... Makona's a supporter. My supporter list is now temporarily full until I upgrade it. Save the game. Need a little bit more, and then I get my 30% XP buff and PP buff. We got a break morale limit at some point. So many characters. This is too much. I need the ability to just start putting them away. I'll put this on you, sir. Edgy boy. We also got an accuracy up. Who needs it? Probably just about anybody could benefit at this point. But trying to see if anyone really needs it. I feel like the ships need it the most. I'm just finding random ass things. Where's Mitsuba? I've already given Bright an evasion bonus. We could give him an accuracy bonus. Upgrades! What are we upgrading? We could get your weapons up to 2, but you're still just in the rear. So now... something else to get to level 3. I think that either Hexa or Gespensed. I'm gonna say Gespensed. Nice, just enough. Gespensed going up to 3 would be useful. Specifically Gespensed. Didn't really get anything new. I could give the flagship the ability to swim. That's hilarious. I think who could benefit from having a fuck ton of extra movement? The most. I mean, Jillian benefits, but because I'm looking at the main ship thinking we get rid of this mega booster. Jillian benefits just because, again, he's really good at countering. As a result of him being really good at countering, the further he gets, the better. Oh, leveled up by repairing herself. Nice. Now I just have a booster, and I'm just like, well, who do I give the booster to? If I leave you with just the booster, then you'll just move as fast as the other ship. I don't really have good things on this ship. I don't. I do not have good things on that ship. I have much better things. I have a single much better thing on Bright's ship. But I haven't really buffed the ships very much. They haven't needed it. Well, that's what we have for upgrades. New hero and enemy. Recommended. More blue hole stuff. This is just like a fucking side story in its own. And also, Alone in the Wild. Oh, this is a Murrow's. And it looks like we have to bring... What's his face? Char. We have to bring Char to the moon. We might as well do that. That's the whole reason I gave a Murrow that kill. So if Char has to come, we want to put something on Char. He's coming no matter what I pick or do, so... I guess a repair kit's an easy one. Golden Legacy is very similar, though. Sure. I'll just give you these. Alright, a Moreau. I'm gonna Alone in the Wild. New mobile suit ready to be picked up to bolster the team's firepower. 10 sortie slots. Amuro has to come. So this is a 12 deployment one, just gonna be a little weird. To Ipsilon. I'm gonna pick up a new mobile suit. Not really sure it's gonna work. I see. Lieutenant, this RX-78 replica you've assembled in your spare time. Look, it's really good enough. It really is good enough to put into live combat in theory. The problem is, even Zanskar is developing new machines, which means the old RX is just a little too... Right, but our forces are painfully limited. We could do with as many working mobile suits as we can get. About that, Lieutenant, I'm told Luio and Co. is preparing a suit for you to be picked up when we arrive at Ipsilon. Really? My sister Stephanie wanted to do something to show her appreciation to you and all the AEUG, Lieutenant. Right, this is about New Hong Kong. She's not one to forget an accidental favor, I guess. New Hong Kong, the same place I met for. What is this suit she's prepared, exactly? I don't know any of the details myself. Apparently it's an Anaheim prototype model. That sounds exciting. It's currently in transit to Ipsilon, as I understand. Why don't we go collect it from them? You're really excited to try this new mobile suit, aren't you? That's not why I'm suggesting this. Zanskar has been active around the moon lately. Okay. A whole ass fight to get an upgrade to his mobile suit. Gundam. Where's what's-his-face? Maybe he shows up later. I know you're coming to this mission, and since this is the moon, I think that means we're in space. Oh, having this on makes you a size 1L? I had no idea it did that. Interesting. And you only lose a little bit of mobility. That's really interesting. But instead you get like really long range, like high mega cannon, and all this extra cool shit. You're probably the one person I will deal with being 1L in my main party. Honestly. Because it doesn't affect you a whole lot. Real downside is his moves. I mean, the B pack has weaker things. And it's more ammo reliant. That's what, like I was saying, like, narrative Gundam isn't actually that strong as far as things go. Yet, but like, this question mark, like, that's got to turn into something good. So I've been like investing in him anyway. Like, that's got to turn into something that makes him better. Came to pick up the suit on nothing more than a bad premonition, but didn't expect I'd actually be going down on this mission on my own. Some friend Ryoma is, you figured he could spare a minute for something like this. And then there's Camille, I can tell he's interested in what kind of suit we're getting, so why didn't he come along to see for himself? It's because I wasn't guaranteed to have them. I was sure Jonah would at least come out with me. And then Bright's no better. He could have used his authority as a captain to get a couple of greener pilots to tag along. Just riding this old thing out in the middle of nowhere like this has sent me straight back to my days as a runaway. I was thinking I'd grown up a little bit, but maybe all I've done is grow old. Perhaps it's because I've been in a mobile suit pilot all this time, which would make it just like they said. Not that I like admitting it, but still. Let's see, according to the schedule, the Lubio co-transport should be here by now. Enemies. A tire-equipped mobile suit. Only Zanskar would make a suit like that. Oh, it's Lupe again. Would have guessed we'd meet a Gundam while we're out testing the Gadlav. Zeon's not the only one. We hate your white suit just as much. All units fan out, take the white suit. Quite a lot of them going out with just this suit was reckless of me. Still, I have to get through this. I know better than anyone that mobile suit performance isn't the deciding factor in a fight. Okay. I wonder if this is one of those things where Uso needs to end up getting the last shot on someone. Because I know, at least in a specific mission, it's like shooting down Lupe is a good thing for him or something. I'll try to aim for it regardless. But yeah, you, sir, are insanely outnumbered. You're higher level, but your suit is complete ass. Rather than move into them, I'm inclined to just move away from them, to be completely honest. Because clearly reinforcements will show up with time. As far as I'm aware, I don't need any kills during this. What is this mission? Alone in the wild. Alone in the wild. Yeah, I don't see anything special. Well, run like a bitch. Only the little guys are coming to attack at first. It's arrived. Don't know who you think you are. If you're gonna wander in it without a care, I'll send you straight to the scrapyard. Can't protect the transport alone. Looks like that transport is with the white suit. Reinforcements. Specifically Char. Specifically Char. That's funny. Char, is that you? Something of a premonition. Looks like things are exactly as I expected. Getting bailed out by you of all people. I'll hold the enemy, you go. Not thanking you for this. White suit's friend is golden and shiny. You must all really love flashy suits. Very good, shoot at me. I won't let a Muro die to scum like you. There's the new suit. Sorry it took a while, Char, so that suits Luio's and co. we're bringing. The mass production new Gundam. Thought it ended the planning phase, but seems they managed to get to production. Can you fight? I'll fight. Neither you nor I have accomplished what we must. You're right. The main Draiku's force should arrive before long. We'll hold the enemy on our own until they arrive. Absolutely. Okay. What is this? Required skill, new type. Mobility down. Fin funnels. Not exactly sure what this specific symbol means. Counter weapon. Okay. What's a counter weapon? I don't know. But it's got a very long fucking range. His longest range thing. Wow, he's got some good shit now. Ah, his power parts are all on the old mech. Didn't take it with him. But this thing appears to have come in at upgrade level 3. Hit Y on this screen? I did. It says counter weapon. But it doesn't tell me anything else. On the weapon screen, yeah. That's all it does. Eye field. Reduce damage. It also busts through shields. Well, yeah, the barrier buster. I just don't know what counter weapon means. This looks like it could end up a better mech. Maybe? Kind of just traded attacks, but maybe this will be better. This has limited ammo too. Guess that eye field's supposed to be a big deal. It's not quite the upgrade I was expecting, I'm gonna be honest. I was expecting more, but we'll see how it performs. You guys just chill out back here. Yeah, when he has a 110 morale, it'll protect him or whatever. Hey, the boys are here. Oh, Apex don't work here because we're landed on the moon. I see. Need one more. Where Camille would work, right? Yeah. So then it's Camille and the SRX. And then this guy. He's not equipped, but the SRX is. Yes, so Camille. Well, now the only one that needs kills that I'm aware of is Uso. In terms of, like, you know, it being truly important. Alright. This looks good. Maybe a little weird in some ways, but generally good. I mean, this might make more sense. Cannot change those two from here. So that has to wait. What do you do? +1 EXC. Plus 200 MXP at the end of mission. Okay. Let's go ahead and finalize. You okay, Lieutenant Amuro? For that word, I wish you would come with me from the start. Right, I'm very sorry. Don't worry about it too much. I just wanted to complain. Mass production, new Gundam. Hadn't realized they produced any working models. Good enough condition for me to fight in. It's incredible. The two of them held off this many enemies all by themselves. Amuro and Quattro, those two are really... All units cover for Amuro's group and intercept the Zan Scare units. What's wrong with these people who makes a mobile suit with a tire? I mean, they didn't do a whole lot. They just kind of sat there the whole time. So... Leap Slasher. Don't really need to do that. Uso. Someone's got to weaken that for you if you're going to get a kill. Masaki's great at weakening things. With Disc Cutter. Just incredible. My armor's no frailer than yours, buddy. So, my boy. Kill this asshole. What did you show me? Spiral Flash and Flash Sword? Oh, that's like abilities those new characters have. Yeah. Get group attacks. Oh. Group attacks, like they all come together to do an attack or something. Or just it's an attack that makes them all appear on the screen or what. That requires you to be close to each other to pull off. Got it. Interesting. Well, that makes sense. They are very themed to work together as a group. Which is exactly what I'm trying to avoid in my build composition. You know? It's like exactly the thing that I don't want. I made Gilliam really fucking fast, dude. It's kind of crazy how fast I made him. Ah. Waxstrom. Who needs This. Both of them, really. But you have plenty of chances to get XP coming up. I'll use you as the weakening factor, Gilliam. It's literally driving on the moon. Jillian being up front doesn't matter much. Bro, that's hilarious. Flywire accidentally messaged me. Behind you, clown on bed is also bomb if you press nose. And then sorry, wrong person. I was reading that shit like, what the fuck? I was like, behind me? My bed's not behind me. What clown? I'm assuming this is video game related. This shit's hilarious though. That'll be a kill, alright. You just gotta make sure you hit. Which this can do. And damn, she could do it for cheap. There you go. Kill a bitch. You need some XP. Get fucked, nerd. Level 14, level up. You can get pretty high. See, you're great at like your mobility and whatnot. Tell you what, use charge. Stop in where it's kind of safer and use your missile instead. Because I don't want to charge you well out in front of everybody else. You're great. You deal a lot of damage. You're very mobile, very armored, fairly evasive. The more you fight, you get more evasive and more powerful. But you're not the kind of person I want out in front countering all the attacks. That's Jillian. And somewhat the cat guy too. His mech is called Cybast or whatever. So many names. Alright, now you two fuckers. I don't really know what to do with you. I don't want to charge you into the middle of them. Could you get away with it? Sure. These are the weaklings, but there's a lot of these weaklings. You know what I mean? This is a lot of fucking weaklings. He can't even attack if he charges forward. We're gonna move around a little bit. Stick you in front, but stay together. So if they beeline it for you, charge out front. Oh, it said there was one unit I didn't move? Oh, I see the one. Yeah, that's right. That was one that was able to get a quick attack. Totally missed that. Oh well. And I just clicked through that like by memory. 53 scores, 7 more. Damn, well my Amuro's about to get to... whatever, he's about to get one more kill right now. Now the guy I didn't move was only able to get like a really weak attack in, so it's not the worst situation. That was Camille. It was Camille was able to do that. Woo! Didn't even need the crit, but you got it. Level up, 15. Some of them are beelining, but not a lot. We're going after Dodarian. Alright. Have fun with that. You think less of Dodarian just because he's not a Gundam. He transforms into a fucking mech. And shoots lasers from his face. That was his second weakest attack and it almost one-shot you. Well, she could sure use a kill. Use your bullseye, lady. Definitely get that kill. Get fucked, nerd. Ah, this is exactly what I wanted. A bunch of dudes to just throw themselves at the Gespenst. And let Gilliam counter them. Memories from a movie F91 where the bad guys thought it'd be fun to deploy tens of thousands of spinning Deathblade drones onto civilians. Damn. Now poor old Camille here missed his chance to do a normal attack, so I think it's only right that we give him a kill. You know? A nice easy kill. Just as an apology. Level up. Level 15. Went from 13 to 15 with one kill. Oh my god. What level are these? These little guys are level 13. So are the wheel guys. Weird. Doesn't have the morale to use anything better. You cannot get any kills. Limited ammo. Beam rifle. Well, you're already high on level. You don't need kills anymore, Amuro. So we'll use you to weaken the enemy with the beam rifle. Since they're just coming to us and you're so ammo-based. Unless I just move in and, like, slash. Which I could do. But given the layout of what's happening here, I'll use the beam rifle. I don't expect its ammo to get very spent. Maybe the mass production model, but this is still a new Gundam. I know how to use it. Now that I'm in this, I can get through any fight. Oh, I turned off the animation. This is the third time I did that. On accident. I'll let you guys sit here. Mostly because I forget. Okay, I do have hit and run. I was like, I forgot if I had hit and run on this fucker. Just a missile's enough to shoot him down. 2 to 5, 1 to 5 just saves EM. Well, go ahead and kill him. It's odd, I thought my fixation on Amuro had left me, and yet, perhaps the light in people's hearts I saw at Axis changed something. You guys just chill out here for now. Level 14. You can attack one person, that one, and you can one-shot him from full. Just gotta hit. Let's assure a hit. Nice. And move up. Level 14. Hell yeah. Mitsuba, you're gonna fall behind at this rate. Alright. We can go lend them some aid or something. Or just leave them alone. I mean, I don't know. We can just move forward and attack that group. The beam rifle's enough to shoot this thing and kill it. Let's use your beam rifle, Uso. Gotta get you as many kills as possible. Oh yeah, I forgot, there's like a boss one, right? That's weird. It said you would kill this, but you did not. Why did it say you would kill this? If even critting did not kill it. Very weird. These guys are basically up next to me anyway, so I don't need to move up too much. Sticking with the ship is fine. They're already here. Which one's the boss? There she is. Try to get Uso to kill her. Don't know if he needs to, but... Well, I intended for this to die, but it didn't, so... That's a fucking thing. What about Gilliam? Gilliam... You're not very good at evading on your turn, so something you can one-shot would be very good for you. And this one came and attacked you anyway, so... Woo! Nice. And then just move you up a lot. Just try to get in the middle of them, force them to attack you. Level up. Especially because you're probably going to get joined by someone else. Realistically. Realistically. I can leap slasher the boss. Or just this guy. Accuracy and evasion. Well, activate persist for sure, but then also, because you'll be so far out front, give yourself some focus for the evasion and use your beam saber. Start to weaken this guy down. They're going for specifically me. For right now, yeah. You're about to be dead, so... Not for long. Looks like the pilot survived it. Funny how that works. Gotta use the overhang, but that really hurts accuracy. But we can bullseye to get around that. Let's do that to guarantee the kill. You're dead, Jim. And a level up for Marbit. Jeez. You can't get to attack anybody. This is more efficient, but it ignores size, but they're the same size. I'm gonna try to focus on these like little ones first. Use your disc cutter. Your machine's not that much different than mine. Are you sure about that? He has flying cat drones. You have a wheel. That's pretty different. I feel like I barely used the protagonist in fighting recently. Like, at all. Protagonist? Who's that? Oh man, that's almost a one-shot. He had 61 HP left. That's hilarious. And there's you. Didarian, you can't hit anybody no matter what you do. Obviously, you're going to be more needed where the boss is, so you'll head over there. So these two will get these kills. You can get whichever one you want. Let's go with this one. You're dead, Jim. It's like all the other shots are just a distraction for the shot that actually hits you. Try Zanskare, -1. Level up. This attack feels very wasteful, but it'll get you. There's not much left after this. 3 grunts and the boss. I'll let Uso kill the boss. Or I'll try. That's everybody. Well, that was a mistake. Yeah, his main attack is ready. That was a silly thing for you to do, sir. Oof. He got hit. He had persist on. Interesting target. Go for it, I guess. Oh, didn't expect this. But at the same time, it's like, I guess you're fucking dead now that you made this decision. Bye-bye. Anyone attacking this guy is just making a mistake. Make that 2 remaining grunts. And the boss is going right for Uso. That's where that support defend comes in, so I don't really need to give any buffs. The beam rifle, I mean, if you're coming in this close, just like use the saber at that point, you know what I mean? It doesn't really matter. Tire equipped suits won't win. That voice of the League Militaire boy, this pilot, she knows who I am. Chronicle's quite focused on you, can't help but wonder why. Besides, pure little boys like you are okay in my book. What? That sounds creepy. Nope, he dodged it. I don't think they're tipping any balance. There's like 3 enemies left, including this boss. You hit like a child. Maybe it's because he is a child. What the hell? I mean, you're just gonna die. It's just that simple. It's that plain. No ifs, ands, or buts. Bye-bye, you die. Be advantageous for you to kill her? Yeah. I don't know what missions he needs to kill her in Chronicle. I just know, like, as much as they pop up, I'll just try to have Uso kill her. Because, you know, the first time I saw each of them, I did not do that. I don't know who ended up killing those, but it was definitely not Uso. So I had no idea there were stupid hidden requirements like that. That's probably my least favorite thing about the whole game, these stupid secret things. Poor bastard was fed to Char, yes. Figured I'd get Char some XP, so I gave him all the kills over there. All 2 of them. Alright. Damn, you're too close. So can we just like uber fucking weaken you with the ship? I can. The ship doesn't need kills, it just needs XP, and XP comes from doing shots anyway. You're not gonna get the kill. There's that guy over there too. I mean, ship could probably kill that. Let me just look at everybody else. I'd rather let Bright kill that. The only one that needs kills otherwise is Uso. So... missile launcher will kill. Alright, do it. Great. Yeah. Given the placement of the fight, I guess you could just chill. It might be good to debuff this one's accuracy rather than focus on damage. And hell, look, Uso can do a supporting attack. And then just, I mean, you're not going to use this for anything else, so you might as well just guarantee an evasion. And the bullseye is not terrible either. But lowering accuracy would be good. Beam rifle, use your beam saber. Shouldn't be anywhere near a kill still, so... That was a decent amount of damage. Watching this big ass thing dodge is hilarious. A support attack. I never use these. And it was a critical. It didn't do a lot. Awesome. You just... I guess you can move away a touch. Alright. I'm gonna be right back before we kill her though, so I will BRB. Alright, I'm back. Let us continue. Let us resume. So, everything's now dead except the boss. Which should ideally be killed by Uso. Beam Smart Gun's not going to work from here, so we can make him do a little bit better by ensuring a crit, no matter what, so we get a little bit more damage out of it, but still needs to be weakened. I feel like I know a great way to do this. Take the protagonist. These are all set to actually shoot down, but no support. We can use Mercy so that we just barely don't kill the target. And then Intuition. I'm assuming she has less SKL. SKL 196 198. It's very close, but yeah, that should work. They are very close. But yeah, so just hitting her with a big ass attack that would otherwise kill her. No fucking support. Using Mercy should stop it from doing anything like life ending, and then use Uso to get the final hit. Damn. That would be a nice kill, but we let her live so Uso can claim the kill. Alright. And you could chill out, and Uso, you can get your kill. Guaranteed. And chill. Level 16, range up. Range damage up. That'd be good for him. You frustrating scum! Yet I don't know why, but their purity is hard to hate. Machine must have that female pilot we've encountered a few times now piloting it. Which is kind of scary somehow. All Zanskare units have been eliminated. Their influence extends as far as the moon now. Thank you, Char. You really pulled me out of the fire. Thought you said you weren't going to thank me. I don't plan on never forgiving you, but that doesn't mean I have to be rude. That's fine. I don't intend to ask for anyone's forgiveness anyway. This Char is trying to move forward too in his own way. The Gundam and the new Gundam I've moved forward advanced just as the suits I pilot have. I want to see for myself, experience with my own body what lies ahead. Okay. New & Co. also provided some replacement parts for the mass production new Gundam. Thank you both, Astonoid. Swap out the backpack on the MP new for an incom setup. That's good. There's only so many people who can use fin funnels. For the other pilots, incoms would probably be a better fit. In case they use it. Jan, have you found anything about where the Zeta Gundam and the original new Gundam are? Luio and Co. are helping us look into that. But so far we haven't gotten any solid leads. Of course we haven't. Both those suits are cut out from the same cloth as the Singularity 1. A technological singularity. The Gundam that was at the center of these events surrounding Laplace's box, Singularity 1, was disassembled, so we should assume both of those Gundams were treated similarly. I suppose. Don't get down, Camille, just means we'll have to win with the tools we have now. Right. Glad you're feeling better, Lieutenant. Don't tease me about it, please. Even I'm a bit ashamed of how childish I was acting. Still shocked to think Lieutenant Quattro would head out to rescue you. I think it means his old obsession with me has finally ended. Maybe it has. If he's truly cast off the past, then I can respect that, and I have to do the same. I have to move forward. Incom unit option parts. Cool. Uso was the MVP. What's for this? Incom unit. So instead of these flyboy things, instead of the fin funnels, you get incom. Weaker in many ways. So obviously you stick with this thing. Obviously. So the Gundam's still here, and it still has equipped the stuff that was on it. So the Gundam exists, I guess. Temray, Sub-FCS, Defender Arm. Funnel has no wires, so only new types can use it. Temray. Yeah, I think you'd still benefit the most from that. And then the Defender's Arm. Armor, more mobility. Max EN, 500 HP. Sure. You don't have the sight bonus anymore, so that's a downside. And this did in fact come at level 3. Maybe it just copied the upgrade amount off the original Gundam. I'm assuming. So he's gotten his upgrades. We had just upgraded Gespenst. I think Hexa could benefit the most from a good amount of upgrades. Hexa needs some buffs. This would buff. Alright. That would be a series of buffs. I got this range up. Don't know who to give this to. Someone that uses a lot of ranged attacks, clearly. The ships use a lot of range attacks, but they also don't really need damage buffs much. Because they usually barely attack compared to the little mechs. But they are the definition of not having melee attacks. There's someone in particular as well. Who am I thinking of? No. Not you either. I don't know who I'm thinking of. It's you. Camille. Camille uses only ranged attacks. Uses ace ability. Nice. Maybe I should give this to someone that I use more, though, like Uso. Uso's ranged ability is honestly not that impressive, but neither is Bright's. Uso's is more split between range and CQB. So... Mitsuba is surprisingly god fucking awful. I'll just give it to Mitsuba, maybe. Yeah. Let her catch up a little bit. Screenshotted it to Discord. Okay. Final hit rate, chance to evade any attack independent of normal evasion rate. That's fucking hot. Ace bonuses seem strong. Definitely good to get as many aces as possible then. Also, we have 300 PP. Who do I use that is missing hit and run? Tamaki. Camille. Tamaki and Camille. Alright, Tamaki, here you go. Yeah, anyone could hit at this point anymore, yeah. Yeah, no, that's pretty good evasion. And 30% XP and PP gain buff. I don't really care about getting this one, because it's just a... It's very bleh, very meh. I can go for credit gain next, I guess. I'm still just going for things that grant resources. There's amazing other things to buff, but I just been beelining it for things that cost resources. I mean, look at this. You could give everybody very cheap and easy +10 like accuracy to all their weapons. Like, that's a lot. But I'm thinking the long game, especially since we're still only in chapter 2, which is insanity. This is just moved up from the bottom. Hero and enemy. Oh yeah, that's what was the blue hole. Looks like a not very large enemy force. Kind of want to shift gears though. I want to do this happy 30th anniversary and get the rewards for it. I feel like we're good enough for that now, you know? And we haven't really been getting a bunch of shit recently that I've been like going, oh, I want to replace with that, blah, 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 blah. My first empty mech. Everyone else's like mechs they've been getting have like optional parts. This is my first time actually just now having an empty fucking mech. And as you can see, it's not that strong of a mech. Even 3 levels. 3 levels of upgrades. Which is sad. Meaning it doesn't really have that much point. What would it be like if I tried to put someone in it? Like the only person that would make any sense to put in that is like Fa. Maybe him. Funny enough. You know? Just... I don't know. That would be funny. To put Char in the original Gundam. I feel like that would be some levels of irony. Char's mech is better. But... yeah, both of them are kind of garbage, to be honest. Like, both of them do really, really badly. Yeah. Well, Char's is better if you're stationary all the time, and you give him a lot of range buffs. The Gundam here is more versatile. It's a lot more versatile. But the attacks are all like slightly weaker. They're very similar. They're very comparable. I don't think either of them are worth it. My party's already like full, so what I need are better parts to make others better. Why are you ranked? Why are you up here? MP New Gundam's just top of the list for some reason. I don't know what that's about. Why is it top of the line for mech strength when it's not top of the line? What's going on? Did I accidentally pin it somehow? I don't understand. It's weird. It's like 15,000 strength, but it's putting him at the top of the list. Guaranteed, for some weird reason. When he should be down here by... Well, this is this one and the Hexa. So I guess it brings it up to the Hexa's level. The Mills is very bleh, but I think it needs more upgrades. Yeah, more upgrades would help it. You know what mechs turn out to be really, really powerful in the ratings? The fucking heavy ones. Alright, let's see. This whole time there's been this 3-wave battle 1, but it's still ranked as B. It is a lot of enemy strength. We've done a couple missions. We should probably look around for any exclamation marks at this point. It's been enough missions, I'd say. XP score. Edge and Hikaru. 2 free kills for Edge is always good. Ryoma and Daidarian. Daidarian, that's good. Zuru and Bright. Bright's good. Marbit and Asahi. Those are both good. This mission's fun. Just trade ship with Char, Amuro, and Uso. I'm about to do that one next. Masaki and Gilliam. Those are good. And Ryusi. Both heavy mech bros. Take a nap. Alright, enjoy your nap. I'm gonna do that mission. Let's go. Menu. Happy 30th anniversary. In Osaka, I wonder why. Then the 30th anniversary monument from enemies who want to tear it down. And unveiling. 30 years ago, there's a great war. Soldiers from all nations, banners, and walks of life fought side by side. Tomorrow, a new monument will be dedicated to that war. Heard of it. It was before the era of mobile suits, so it was fought by a bunch of one-off custom jobs. In today's terms, they'd all be super robots. Get it? That's right, that's why we now call that conflict the Super Robot War. The Super Robot War. Command believes that certain malcontents will try to prevent the unveiling. However, they can't spoil the surprise by deploying heavy security around the area. So it's up to us. That's the mission. We're to defend the monument from anyone who tries to interfere before the unveiling. Okay, fair enough. Simple. Okay. Why are we so tiny? That's the monument, huh? It's so big, or we're so tiny. It's either keeping it behind those boards until the ceremony. Our mission is to defend it from any harm until tomorrow's ceremony. Captain, an unknown force is approaching. Much earlier than we predicted. I don't even know what some of those are. Enemy force is comprised of a number of different types of mechs. Launch all units on the double. Alright. Why does it just glue him to the fucking top? I don't understand. Did I hit some kind of button? What's the deal? I didn't know you could do this. I still don't understand why it glues you to the top, sir. On every single metric. But hey. Why does it do that? I don't understand. Mark on, off, back. Doesn't make sense. I don't know why you're like this. I don't. One left, that would be rows 3, yeah. Yeah. There's so many mechs I have to like look around and like, am I bringing the right stuff? Like, maybe? It's funny, we got this crazy good like full armor Gundam Mark II for Camille, but like I don't really bring it in. It's because it's very short range. It's not really very good at anything in particular. It's full armor or what. Even the non-upgraded version, it's kind of functional as a backup. And that's about it. So yeah, bring rows 3. I don't know why it highlights you so much. I can't bring my other ship here. That's a load of horse shit. Jillian, you move very fast. You go in the back. Yeah, you're high level now too, so. Oh my god, you're retardedly high. God, all of us are getting really high level. I'm realizing. Like 15 is like the new baseline. There's only one level 14 here, and then Mitsuba's level 13. Okay, well, I got these two up front. Just incidentally. This should work. It's highlighting the pilot. It doesn't matter what he's in. He just keeps getting highlighted. Why? Why do you keep getting highlighted? What have I done to you? Why? I don't understand. What buttons could possibly affect that? I don't know. Whatever. Defeat all enemies. Don't let allied warship get shot down. Team stands in defense of 30th anniversary monument. Ugh. They really got the jump on us, huh? They're gonna attack the boards around the monument. That's the 30th anniversary monument. Getting an early private unveiling. Guess I can't slack off now. Units engaged to defend the monument. A symbol of pride from these outlaws. Roger that. Let's send them packing. Alright. There's a lot of them. I don't think that you can go on top of the monument. I don't think the monument's an actual target though. It's a terrain, but it's not a target. We just need to make a line and let them come to us. I don't know what all of these even are, to be completely honest. Get everybody nice and set up. Alright. I went from like all these missions that were only in space, and now at this point we're only ever like touching the ground. You know? Yeah, come to us. It's a shame I can't use my other ship here. He was ahead of the main ship anyway, at least. I don't know what all of these enemies are. Like, what are those? Are those monsters from the monster world? Or what the hell are these? Death magnet? The fuck is a death magnet? Nothing really special about it. These versions of the enemies are weaker. I don't know if we're buffed up or what, but they made these weaker. Level 14 or not, they're weaker. Okay. Oh, we started out with a bunch of free morale. 150? Oh my god. Okay. This is the only one in range for you? This should be pretty easy, so I don't think we really need to waste any SP. 30th anniversary history that goes back before I was even born. Monument stands for that proud legacy. We will defend it so we can uphold the history of the Super Robot Wars. You're dead. Imagine being in this city, and this is just happening. Damn, that was a lot of fucking damage. Over 8,000 damage on a normal hit. Jeez. Well, they're coming to us still. I feel like we could do with moving forward, though. I don't know. Yeah, let's move forward. Right into the thick of it. Level up. Nice. Because these enemies are very easy looking. Obviously, Uso needs kills. He needs a bajillion different kills. Can only kill things that are close, though. He's gonna want to use the overhang cannon. It's a one shot. Crit! Not that we needed it. On this side, I feel like any of them could really use the kill. Marbit's definitely someone that could use a kill. You can't get a kill, though. Not without some help. Is there anybody that would want to help you? They're all very similarly well off. We can go really far ahead. Are these all the enemies? Like, this is nowhere near that other one. The other one was crazy. And Muro doesn't need kills anymore. So that's a thing. He also doesn't move the farthest. Alright. Well, you're good enough to go whack this asshole. Weird little snake mechs. Crit. Your evasion's high enough. At least against these guys. You can kill this now. Gilliam needs that kill more. Gilliam being out front's no problem because he's so good at evading when under attack. You can one-shot this guy, even with your weaker attack. With great, yeah, these guys are just nerfed into oblivion. This should not be this easy. Easy couple kills and XP. Yeah, I was like, I don't want to send you all the way out there to the front. Let's swing wide instead. You have really good movement, so... But you're not the best to be countering things. Even though I think this is pretty nerfed. I don't know. I want to be consistent with my strategies for all of them. I've never fought this thing. This thing is weird. And you're fucking dead. So over the top. Basically everyone's getting a kill. It's funny because Marbe cannot get a kill. She's just this slightly too weak. She doesn't like need one. Even you. Marbe and Jonah. This really highlights how you two are probably the worst two that I deploy. And I kind of already knew that, honestly. I keep saying that Tamaki's on the chopping block, but Marbe and Jonah are really Gundams, yeah. It's funny because this chick is better than you. Oh, man. But those three ideally can get replaced eventually by something. There's like you, I bet, can one-shot this, yeah. It's not even a fucking challenge. Not that one. This one's not one-shottable like that. It's got 8,300 health, yeah. What can you one-shot? You one-shot that thing. You could one-shot this thing with this attack, specifically. Okay. What about you? Like, there's nothing you can do. You're just not strong enough. Your strongest attack requires you to be stationary, and you don't have the charge ability. The most you could do is shoot something that's not gonna die. That's the best you can do. Which, honestly, you can't even do that, because you don't have the same range, I think, as this guy. What's your range? It's 2 to 4 instead of 2 to 3. Is that from something you have equipped? It is. You're just a worse version of Uso. Guess I'll get some XP shooting at this then. There's almost half the damage needed on this one. You can't attack much, so you're just gonna go chill. You just punch this guy and he should die. The hair of this mech is the same. It's like a blend of the color of the two pilots. I just noticed that. Because one has red hair, one has blonde hair. And it's just that combined. Level 16! Yeah. You can still one-shot with an incom. So, do that and take some persist. I fought these guys one time. The last one. Psy-Flash isn't strong enough to kill. This thing is. Sure. There's not that many dudes. So just take a one-shot where you can get it. They're all pretty weak. It's a rare opportunity. Alright, that's everyone. Obviously, just one-shot him too. Some nice easy kills for him. I usually use him to help others get kills because he's already so high level. And he has that one weaker ability that just he can use infinitely. But for this mission, here's just a couple free kills. Level 17. Damn. I think that's my first level 17. Defaulting to the fin funnels because it's your strongest attack. I'm guessing the counter weapon like buffs it up when it's being used to counter. I don't know. That's a guess. But I've never seen it used, so go ahead. You can look it up. Fin funnels. It's kind of like those wire things, but he's just controlling them. Big damage. That's way more damage. Counter weapon. Counter weapon. Counter, when you use as a counter attack, you'll attack first. Oh, is that what it means? Places counter skill from previous games. Allows the defending unit to act before the enemy. Oh, that's hot. That's pretty cool. Especially when it's gonna kill. They just keep throwing themselves at Masaki. It's quite a mistake. He's getting 3 kills out of this. And it became my highest level, just like that. Easy peasy. I guess it deserves to be so epic when it literally one-shots the enemy. Oh, interesting target. He has one thing that can counter you, but it won't kill. But it's fine. XP's XP. And damage can help set someone else up for a kill. I could think of someone that needs one. Needs any XP you can get her. Damn. Nice. The Rama's the only thing that can hit. What? 100% chance, once again, setting up someone for a kill. And getting some XP. Nice. Three enemies. Obviously, Uso getting a kill would be ideal. You can't quite kill this. I'm gonna say, maybe you could help somehow. Not really. The ship does need XP. 17, 15, 16. Marbit could use some XP. Two of you could work together over here. You're still level 14. Huh. Ah! I fucked that up. Oh, never mind that idea. I don't want to kill you. Let's check though. Yeah, we can accidentally kill you. I just want to set you up for Uso to kill you. I was initially gonna try to give the kill to Uso and the XP to the other girl, but her range is not high enough, and maybe it would have been if I did charge, but I kind of just assumed the attack button would pop up, and I hit standby on accident. Whoops. My bad. $22 XP, and you'll get the kill after all. So we try to make you the first ace to meet a requirement that happens in a while. After that, Uso's going back to being a support guy, helping others get kills. Damn! What a one-shot. $152 XP. Out of all of you, Marbit could use the kill the most. Once I use this, the ship's limited to shooting at one thing. But that's fine. This will be a kill. $265 XP. Nice. You're gonna go a little retardedly overkill here, but you'll get a kill and some XP. I wonder if XP amounts modify based on like things like level versus the opponent's level, or even the amount of HP an enemy has remaining. I don't know. I feel like level, if anything. Stop you from getting too over leveled, and to let you catch up easier. There you go. Enemy units neutralized. After a rout like that, they won't try to disrupt the ceremony itself. Why don't we take the day to enjoy, show ourselves? Not sure there's much of a point. We've already seen the monument for ourselves, and there are other places for us to be, people who need our help. General Headquarters also sending some high-end parts for our mission. Glad to accept. They'll help us in the battles to come. You know, we're kind of running a super robot war ourselves, aren't we? Suppose we are. People from all origins and backgrounds fighting together. 30th anniversary of Super Robot Wars carry their legacy onwards to a brighter future. On this momentous occasion of the 30th anniversary, thanks to everyone who brought us this far. Promise to pour our hearts and souls creating that future for generations to come. Okay. Yay. Super Robot Wars Soul. 50k money, 500 PP, 3000 MXP. Nice. Not bad. It's very easy. The one with 41 enemies was not technically as easy. What? So what are we looking at here? Super Robot Wars Soul. At 130 plus morale, plus 10% damage dealt. You know what? That's not that great. That's actually kind of garbage. Unless you've already, like, given someone upgrades that they're basically guaranteed to deploy at 130 morale, then that's just garbage. And I don't think any of my pilots have anything like that. Not even, like, the most upgraded ones. There's some that are fairly upgraded, like Uso. He's one of them. I've given him a lot of upgrades. Even the protagonist. Where is he? Sub, main. Main, sub. I understand what that's meaning now. I do. Main pilot, sub pilot. Edgy boy. I mean, look at this. His question mark, 140 morale plus 5 to all stats and plus 10% damage. He already has something like that. But his morale, it goes up to 155. It starts at 100 like everybody else. I mean, there's things that can make that better, but I don't know if he has any of those things. And then plus 20% damage when morale's 130 or higher. Come on. That's not that good of a fucking item, man. It's really not. That's pretty poor. Alright, so we've gotten everything we want from here. Now, more credit income would be helpful. Credit manual power part doubles credits from controlling enemy and stacks with fortune spirit, blah 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 blah. I just want the credit bonuses. Let's go down the money path. Rather than buff our guys, right? Just go down the money path. We do have a hit and run. I don't know when we got that. But we have one. Camille doesn't have one, so let's go ahead and give it to Camille. Anybody else that I actually use that doesn't have this? Tamaki. I think I made this to put on Tamaki and then I just didn't. Let's give it to Tamaki. Everybody else that I use has it. Okay, well, we can go after something that is not hit and run finally for now. What would that be? Morale gain is pretty good. Reduce EN on some characters would be really good. Fighter's Spirit. Fighter's Spirit EX on Uso already like maxes out what he spawns with plus 20. The protagonist could really benefit from Fighter Spirit. Oh, he has that, so plus 20. It didn't show that the list was not as big before. Plus 20, that's, I mean, that's good. I mean, he'd spawn with 120, still not really enough. Instinct. At 130 morale, increase final hit and evasion rates. Enemy hits 30% chance or less, unit takes half damage. Hit and evasion rate bonuses increase with skill level. For that, it's like you might as well go for morale first, you know? Increase maximum morale. We already have that a little bit. Then lost HP. Potential's a funny one. I think I spread some of that around, but like everyone kind of comes with that. But this really only matters if you're taking damage. And ideally, you don't even want to be taking damage, so... Reduce damage taken at 130 morale. Oh, man. And even attacker. I don't know if he started with that or I put that on him, but that just is expensive. Attacking, counter-attacking using support attack, taking damage, evading, avoiding damage with a barrier ability. Morale plus attack makes more sense. I could get one of this. I mean, there's other things that might be more important for all I know. Like save energy and whatnot on some characters. I don't know. A lot of things are based on morale, so I just figure, especially for someone that has so many of them, might as well give him some of that. We can still afford to save energy. On whom? Uso's one where it works out, but also we don't tend to have problems with him. Masaki is definitely someone that could use this, without a doubt. He would really, really benefit from saving. L1 minus 10% cost. That's nice. Yeah. It goes up to half cost at EX. Like, that actually makes a big difference for some characters. Save E on some specific characters like Masaki would be so useful. There's also some we might want to look at for like the save B, the save ammo. Because there's some that are really ammo sensitive. There's a couple. But usually when someone's sensitive to either, they're sensitive to the energy. Alright, upgrades. Level 3 upgrades. Who wants this? Maybe Rose 3. Can't believe Psybaster's only at 2, dude. He's so good already. Jesus. Didarian could probably use it. Yeah, Didarian could use it. He could use a little bit of a buff. Damn, that's a lot of money. Van Ein as well. Nice. 2 more DLC characters to level 3 upgrades. Narrative Gundam could certainly use upgrades. We can only get so many. Mobility and sight. He could certainly use upgrades since he's not hot shit at all. He's got a couple now. Okay. It's another mission off the list, but God, there are so many. Alright, so the next side mission is Hero and Enemy. Continuing the Blue Hole story. It's recommended, so let's do it, shall we? Yeah, these seem to be little self-contained storylines. Let's do it. Let's go for Hero and Enemy. There's a lot of missions once you get to the Earth. DLC and otherwise. Zaladek forces levitate ship. Magic Knights have appeared in this world, which means we should probably expect the Order of the Silver Phoenix to show up sooner or later, I take it. Can't afford to underestimate this dry cruise you reported on either. Now that the Magic Knights have joined them, it would benefit us to keep from adding the Silver Phoenix to their ranks. With you on that, frankly, they tick me off anyway. Who, the Order of the Silver Phoenix or the dry cruise? Take your pick, honestly, they're kind of similar in some ways. Trust your perspective on this. We'll keep that in mind. Do you have a plan to deal with them, though? To have it out with the dry cruise, we're going to need a lot of units. I don't believe trying to overwhelm them with numbers is a good strategy. They're not a very large group, so I'd rather use a smaller surgical team to remove them. Really spoken with an eye for the grander picture. You're the strategist everyone says you are, Sir Dorotheo Mardones. What's the plan? Do you call on your son, Gustav? He's currently overseeing the subjugation of Pushpercha. Can't remove him from that post. Still, it won't be a problem. I have a plan, though it's not as certain as I'd like. Sir Mardones, we've been contacted by Lord Cogis. In the middle of a military council, tell him I will contact him afterwards. As you command. Lord Cogis, as in the Horatio Cogis? Correct, he's currently conducting field research. Well, he's got quite a reputation if he's in on all this. Makes it even more exciting. We shall take proper care with the dry cruise. Miss Haitakanis, like to ask you to continue in your hit-and-run strikes. Will do. Came over here because I thought I'd be easier to find a battle I could stand out in, but this isn't going to be an easy job, is it? His Highness Christabel's rampage, and the supporters backing it with a who-knows-what agenda. Maybe that's... and that's just my allies. My enemies are even worse. Starting to think this job isn't going to be worth the pay. Yeah. Seeing so many giant robots in one place is just spectacular. There's no other way to describe it. Under normal circumstances, schoolgirls like ourselves would have no business being here. Now that you're part of the dry cruise, you'll be helping with maintenance too. Did Makona just respond to that? I know you're having fun here, but don't get carried away too much, Makona. Don't worry, Hikari, we'll keep an eye on Makona. Sorry, I guess that sounds kind of insulting to you, doesn't it? Come on, Azura, don't let Makona push you around. Why not? I was the one that was rude. See, the rabbits have already made fast friends with Makona. Yep, he's soft and fluffy and cute like freshly cooked rice. What the fuck? That's your favorite food, isn't it? Sure is. I could put some shiokara on him and eat him up. Makona's usually all happy-go-lucky. Now I think he's feeling existential terror. When it comes to Tamaki's appetite, it's hard to tell when she's joking or serious. Meanwhile, I guess Makona and Azura both kind of exist on the same vibe. I thought I was a bit more serious than that. Makona thinks he's definitely the winner in seriousness. Ouch. Makona's a good friend of you girls, isn't he? Yeah, he is. Makona's the reason we've been able to keep going on our journey. Sounds like you got a dependable side, unlike a certain leader or name we know. Trying my best, okay? Thanks for the words of encouragement. I'm gonna draw a manga starring you one of these days. Wow, Azura, you and Makona already understand each other. There really are two peas in a pod. I wish he could see all of this. You mean Makona playing with everybody? No, I mean all the robots lined up in one place. You see him getting all sparkly-eyed and awestruck. Yes, which he are you girls talking about? He's someone we met in the other world. He's commander of the Fremevillain Knightly Order and a big fan of robots. Fremavilla. That's the kingdom fighting with the kingdom of Zalodek, one of the other world forces, right? Sorry if this is a dumb question, but why would someone from another world be into robots? We're not too sure, but he definitely called our rune gods robots for a moment, in a moment of awe. Does that mean otherworlders know about robots? He was quick to deflect the issue, so we never did find out for certain. Ernie is amazing though, he loves robots so much, he even made a silhouette knight for himself. Ernie? That's his name? His full name's way longer, people just call him Ernie. Personality developed the machine that he pilots, or personally. He sounds dedicated. I don't know that I'd describe Ernie in a way half that flattering. Agreed, a more apt description might be obsessive, or well, an otaku. Yeah, he was like a kid living with all his favorite toys. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. We got maintaining to do. Remember, we're in Alice Springs, and this place is basically under the other world forces' control, of course. I'd like to help if we can, Kana. Okay, then you Magic Knights can handle cleanup. Ernie would be so happy if he was here. Okay. I find it funny that they're using, like, Australia for this. Well, it's a problem, boys. You're not going to beat us by cowering in place. Federation soldiers, damn these other world invaders. Our guns are barely putting a dent in them. We have to engage them in melee range. Here comes the charge. Saw that coming a mile away. It's true, because these enemies are weak to... or they're strong to guns. This is a magic-based attack. It's no use if we stay out here. We're just waiting for them to finish us off. About time we wrap this little game up, ripping your machines to shreds to show your lordlings or whoever that we mean business. You'll do no such thing. What are those machines? More otherworld forces? It's Ernie. The fuck? Attention robot pilots, please allow the Order of the Silver Phoenix to handle this matter. Order of the Silver Phoenix? They seem to be silhouette knights just like the other world forces. Looks like Zalodek's armies are marching wherever it suits them here in this world too. His name is Kid. Really a good idea to just attack them like this though. Good point, we got sucked into that strange hole when we were investigating the High Priest Zagato. Next thing we knew, we're in this strange land. It's true, we're basically vagrants here. We have no idea what tomorrow will bring in this unknown world, which is precisely why we need to carve a path of our own by doing good deeds. Good deeds? When you do good deeds, like-minded doers of good gather around you as a matter of course, like how the Order of the Silver Phoenix came about. Whatever you say, Ernie, I don't care where I am, I'm with you all the way. Why am I not surprised? Not that I object, really. Thank you both, Addy, Kid. Anyway, you get the idea, gentlemen. Could you please call off the green robots? Okay, deal. Sorry, but the field's all yours now. Order of the Silver Phoenix just loves sticking its nose where it doesn't belong. Whatever, if I have to deal with you here, then fine. I owe you some payback anyway. Personally, I'd love to ask some questions. I suppose it's not really an option. It's fine, we might learn something from confronting them anyway. It's our only choice. Addy, Kid, remember, we're strangers here. Stay sharp at all times. Be aware of your surroundings. Considering our circumstances, we wouldn't want to take too long out here. We should wrap this up quickly, right? We could drive Zalodek off. Maybe those people from before will help us out. Those green machines. What is it, Ernie? Something bothering you? They seem to be this world's military models. An incredible combination of signature mass production, simplicity, and functional elegance. If robots like those exist here, this could very well be the world I've dreamed of. When he says robots, is he talking about the green silhouette knights? Even in this crazy situation, he's still completely unfrazzled. That's our Ernie. I could join forces with such wonderful robots, I couldn't ask for any greater joy. Here I come, Zalodek, doesn't matter where we are. My Ikaruga and I will fight for righteous robots. Okay. Defeating them all will not solve it. Tendel swap command, switch main pilot, and sub score goes only to the main pilot. Use switch out to feed kills to your preferred character. That's interesting. What makes them different? What is this thing? It's a cavalry mech. Okay. This one's a little weaker. They seem pretty similar. But why would you want to switch? They're like effectively the same. I guess because they could have different ace abilities or something. Well, okay. I don't understand. I don't like it. Probably won't use it in the future, honestly, so don't really need to worry about it. Computer Genius. And against enemy with lower SKL, deal increased damage and final hit evasion rates. Twin Titan Engine. Cover, oh my god, plus 100 EN max, plus recover 20% of max EN at start of own phase. Silhouette Knight. Recover 10% max EN at start of own phase. 50% EN or more. Reduce damage taken from ranged weapons by 30%. Oh my god. High speed evasion. Jesus fuck. Special evade. Jeez. Plus 3 morale at the start of own phase. 20% more PP from destroying enemies. 4% hit evasion rates. Critical rate damage dealt. Dude. This pilot is awesome. Now, what about your mech? Kinda garbage. Kinda garbage. Some of these things here come from this, though. This is one of those ones that he just has to, like, be somewhere already to really be useful. So he's not like garbage, he's just like not my playstyle, you know? The pilot is really good though. He's got a lot of cool buffs. Some of these that are really cool are only coming from this mech in general, though. He's an EN regenerating machine. Kinda crazy. I don't know if we should even bother engaging or like what. Ernie has a kill score requirement. They have like 100 plus. It's crazy. And you get someone named Nora as a supporter. I feel like you'd have to really go out of your way for that. I do. Oh, and Hikaru, Umi, and Fu. It gives you an improved Makona if they have a combined score of 150 plus. Whew. By a certain mission. Jesus. I hate it. I hate these little secret things. At least there's like infinite things to choose from. On that note, Rather than engage them directly. Because our friends are probably on a timer. I feel like we should just run away and let them come to us. Come to me. They're worse at attacking air than ground. Come to me. Press, you're still standing at all, considering there's only 2 of you? Well, I just ran away, so... Last is a lot rougher without Edgar and D. You have to make do after all. It was just us and the Knightsmiths that got sent here. Seem right at home, Ernie. Of course I am. My Ikaruga and I would never lose to opponents like these. Just had to jinx it. Now there's a levitate ship. Oh. That's us. Still don't understand why this guy is fucking highlighted like this. I don't know what the hell I did. God. Just rose 3 at that point. Alright, what are we working with? Okay, this seems to work. Wish I had more ships. Arrived at the combat location and the local EFF units have already retreated. What are those mechs fighting the otherworld forces? What the hell happened? My chat disconnected, but the stream's still going. Why would the chat disconnect? Huh? Okay, chat is back. That was weird. I feel like YouTube's side just went absolutely crazy. Strange. Alright. One of those mechs fighting the other world forces. Ernie? Is that Kid and Addie? Is that you, Hikaru? Thank goodness, someone we know. They must have gotten sent here as well. Not too long after our own arrival by the looks of it. What's wrong, Ernie? Such beauty, huh? These are no mass production models of what we saw before. A group of top-of-the-line custom models are standing before my very eyes. It's truly a super robot army. It's what I've always dreamed of. See it clearly now. Must have been fate that led us here to this world. What is with this boy? See, I just knew Ernie would react that way. Hikaru, is this the Ernie you mentioned? Yeah, this is the Order of the Silver Phoenix from Villa. They were fighting Zalodek and Zagato with us. Attention, Order of the Silver Phoenix. This is Commander Mitsuba, Grey Valley of the Tri-Crew's Autonomous Corps. We understand from Hikaru's explanation that you are from another world. We are also fighting against the Zalodek forces that propose to work together to resist this attack. Understood. I look forward to working with you. I've heard of snap judgments, but don't you think that one was a little rushed? Don't worry, they're definitely good guys. I'm sure of it. Good guys? Please tell me some kind of reasoning for that. I mean, just look at them. There's no way people controlling robots that cool could possibly be bad guys. Yeah, sound logic, alright. Besides, the Magic Knights are working with them. That counts for a lot in terms of trustworthiness. We come second to the robots, huh? That is unquestionably the Ernie we know. This is what you meant back in the hangar, Fu. This boy, it's almost like he's been through the same thing I have, but he doesn't seem to think of it as a curse. I guess it doesn't matter too much. You're the Knight Commander. We abide by your decisions. Nice to meet you, everybody. Now then, all units work with the Order of the Silver Phoenix to engage the other world forces. Now that we've gotten more hassles on the field, no reason to hold back the reserves. They've got more reinforcements, so I want to give you pause. Remember, we got the most reassuring allies of all. A team up between my Ikaruga and the Super Robot Army. What a treat this is. Let's do this. I'm ready to combine burning blood with an iron giant to fight for justice. Ernie's really feeling it. Yeah. Okay. God, they have such little health. Oh my god. Are they small? 1S. 1S. Yeah, these are small. They're small mechs. Well, that makes a lot of sense considering that these guys are also small mechs. I forgot about that. So everybody here's a small mech except for all of my guys. And then my ships are big. Alright. First task, link up with everybody over here. I feel like some Excel would be in order, quite frankly. Just to move farther. Or we're gonna be flying for a while. For both of you. There you go, gotta keep up with everybody. You can also excel, but we don't need to move that fast. We just want to kind of stay together. Well, that would be an easy attack. Let's leave that alone for now. Trying to move those that specifically cannot attack. You can incom, but that's not enough to kill anything. They're also easier to hit. Against these kinds of enemies, the ranged attacks are bad. You generally want the melee attacks. Holy crap, he uses EN like a motherfucker. Jesus. So he should be running in, basically, for max damage at this point. Okay, and then what does your attack look like? Javelin. There's also a charge tactics. I'm definitely not using these guys outside of here, so I don't care if they get kills or whatever. Persist. My question is, should they work together on one kill or help set up somebody else's kill? Because this guy, he can attack, he just can't get a kill. This is with a very ranged weapon. You both have 27 kills, really. You just because you started with it. See if we could set this kill up for... What's his face? Uso. These enemies are a little evasive because they're so tiny, but for our main force, they won't be able to do as much damage to us because we're bigger than them. Hit, more likely, but do damage? Not as likely. That's their commander? Hmm. That is their commander. Interesting. It's not gonna kill. Maybe it will if we analyze it. Maybe it would have if we analyzed it beforehand. Still not gonna kill. It'll probably kill if we crit. And we can just hope that 1/3 chance does it. Not too bad if it doesn't, though. It'll attack someone and still die. No crit. But damn, that got close. And then you. Still don't know what to do with you. You're in a weird situation. Definitely persist. Like you two should just work together. You have a wider array of attacks. Let's give it your best shot. You're actually their size. Let's do this Addy with Edgar and the others not here. We got some big shoes to fill. Protecting the Knight Commander's our job as his adjutants. Let's do our best to keep Ernie safe, kid. Hold on, Princess Eleonora. Come to save you as soon as I can. How many princesses does this world have that need saving? That was an interesting way to do that. I don't like the Sendolg. I don't like it one bit. It's too weird. This will be a kill. That's what we're going for. My Ikaruga fighting alongside a righteous super robot regiment. This is the world I've always dreamed of. I could die right now. Except that I don't want to reincarnate in some other world, so I'll survive for as long as I can instead. Dude's got some flashy attacks. Damn. And then you. Attack the one that you can. And use some focus. Especially because you're going to be out up front. Income! Because you're not as cool as the other guy. Crit! Still not enough to kill. I'm telling you, narrative Gundam is not that great. He had his own little storyline, but he's really not that good. Strange, 'cause he's got like a lot of customization and stuff, but a lot of the ones that have a lot of customization and story to them are just not that great. It's weird. Oh, you just came here to die, huh? I might as well use the beam saber. Seems fitting. You're not gonna get hit no matter what. Impressive. I don't know if that's because of a buff I put on you, but I don't think it is. You're dead, Jim. Level 16. Nice. Well, attacking him is always a mistake, with how evasive he is. Especially in close range. And it's really a mistake. Yeah. Pretty easy damage. Same thing, just somebody else. Level 16. Didn't even have to kill anything, just countering. Oh. Well, you're gonna get, not one shot per se. Oh, what the hell? That was weird. My browser just said it ran out of memory. You fucking what? How did you run out of memory? That doesn't make sense. Weird. Huh. Alright. Well, everything's back. Look, my chat and whole studio went away. Okay, but yeah. This guy's, actually hitting him with this attack is kind of a waste, almost, but the battle's small enough to not care. 94 HP, dude. And you chose to die to Masaki. It wasn't your best decision. No, you didn't. You're dead. Ah, yes, more going for him. Neutron beam? Really? Probably because he just unlocked it morale-wise, but, I mean, if they're right next to us, you might as well just plasma sword. It's more accurate anyway, I think. Pretty sure. I'll say, is another one gonna attack him? 'Cause that would be kind of crazy. I forgot how many more there were. There's a whole nother fucking, like, second wave of them back there. Holy shit. None of them went after these little guys. They just turned towards the main group and was like, alright, well, alright. Speaking of... That's looking like a pretty hot AoE kill right there. 3 AoE kills. Just gotta get you out of the way. Because that thing does not discriminate. Gotta turn everybody the other direction, basically. Probably starting with you. This guy in the back's gonna be like the only problem. I want to move you guys until the attack's through. Oh, that's the boss. Hmm. We don't want him really attacking that. He'd be great to evade anything that comes at him, but we don't really want him attacking that. That's not the best way to do this. So we'll send him towards the bigger horde, as far in as he can get, and just attack a random grunt. Alright, and now we can AoE kill 3 of them. Not that this is needed, but I just see the opportunity and, like, we should take it. That's what AoEs are for, right? And hers is powerful enough to do this. Dead. 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 Hot. Incredible. Moving this direction probably makes the most sense. Level up. Spirit. Great. Useful, but I don't know if I want you actually doing that, honestly. I don't know. I haven't decided. Are you able to one-shot anything? No. Nada. Even with Uso's help, the two of you, like with a support attack, the two of you can't deal with one of these? That's just incredible. Why does it change who's supporting based on where I attack? I guess because of range. That's because he's supporting with Vulcan. So long as it's beam rifle or higher, he'll kill it. Well, you need XP. Uso needs kills. This seems like a win-win to me. Although you need to hit for this to work. So you gotta use a bullseye. Yes. Yeah, because the person that gets the kill, well, the person that starts the attack gets the XP, but the person that lands the killing blow gets the kill, which is different. Uso is level 16. Bright is level 15. Uso needs to get to 60 kills and is at like 27. So this is just an extra kill for Uso. He can attack from that far? Yeah. Here's another example of that. That's just the beam attack. That's like the normal attack. And it's a crit too. And it's funny because you guys are strong to ranged attacks and you all died to ranged attacks. That's beautiful. And he got the XP and Uso got the kill. Beautiful. Beautiful. I don't use support attacks that often, but there was a time. There was a time. Right there. That was it. Okay, like, you guys, like, this is a boss. This is the boss. What's my actual objective? Defeat all enemies. So the boss has to die one way or another, and that's the motherfucking boss. And a lot of my units are still kind of out of range. Persist. I'm not entirely sure how to deal with you then, Mr. Boss. I mean... Damn, can't use... I was like, the Cosmo Nova would do it. I feel like at this point... Well, can't really stop an attack from this far. If I go in any closer, it'd be like a risk of getting hit. Beam Smart Gun could also hit without any retaliation. The concern is weakening the enemy. With 12,600 HP. One person stepping in front of Uso that can attack could use Uso. Anyone with range that can go step next to Uso can use Uso to help attack. You're one such example. The ones further this way are preferred. A lot of you are just like, no. Yeah. You... Only if you stay still or get closer. Because Uso's the closest one that has any kind of support that can be used there. Even if you try to get close, you can't. So you just head this way. I think same with you. If you try to get close, you can't, so... Just head this way. You probably can. Yeah, you can incom. And you can get close. Same with you. And so, of course. Okay, well, I tell you, Masaki does not need the kill, nor the XP. So that's just a good option to just sit here and just pew pew, but also, like, if I got, like, right up in your fucking face and hit you with this because it's more powerful, he is so fucking maneuverable that he's not going to get hit even at this distance, which is hilarious. At which point you should, like, go around this way. We save on EN now with him. All we need to do is make sure we hit. That 30% accuracy added would make it like 94. I could also grab a tune from Gespenst. Gespenst isn't using any of his SP. Because we would only need to guarantee this one attack. I don't need an overall boost. So let's take a tune from Gespenst. Thank you, Gespenst. Thank you, Gilliam. And then hit with this, the strongest attack he could do right now, lacking morale. Yeah, damn right. Alright, that's a good amount of its health. A lot of the other units can, like, get their asses beat by her. Masaki is just my best unit, I feel, by far. I mean, he is. He's even the max level. He's the highest level now. Edge isn't even that high of level. That's because Edge is never maneuverable enough to get to the combat recently, and I don't prioritize him. Okay. Can Amuro do something helpful here? Without suffering severe damage to himself. Well, she doesn't have a very good chance to hit from here. Focus would make that a 0 and give us max chance to hit. Yeah, Amuro, you're gonna help with this. That was still kind of weak. Even in his upgraded mech, he's still kind of weak. I have some dudes that really just stand above all the others, and then some that are just like, eh. He's level 17 now. Even over-leveled compared to others, he's still not that great. It's so weird. But like, Edge is amazing. Masaki is just like unbeatable. Masaki, and then Asahi is good. Uso's pretty good. Marbed is meh. Tamaki's above average. Daidarian is good. Jonah's very bleh. The ships are ships. Gilliam is okay by himself, but when he gets attacked, he becomes pretty good. Okay, so you are down to 4.6k. Could we kill you from here with a snipe? Not yet. I assume that this was one of the instances where we could have used Uso, actually. One of these, probably. Because nobody can really support that now. Yeah. One person... Like, these guys would be interesting to be able to use. Now, you're really fucking far away, so this could be perfect. I don't need you killing, I just need you hitting. I'd love to use a tune from Gespenst again, but you have your own intuition. I feel like you should just use it. Considering you're very unimportant in this battle, and you have a lot of SP. So go ahead and make yourself useful. Demon of Frem Villa, all I have to do is take you out and everybody will be lining up to praise. With praise and fat purses. Truly a classic among classic villain lines, perfect for someone my Ikaruga's fighting. Knock it off with the goofing around. They'll shove that half fun and games attitude down your throat. Not goofing around in the least, and I'll have you know I'm not half, I'm all fun and games. You little. Here, allow me to provide a demonstration of what my Ikaruga's capable of when I give it my all. Literally, because this is your max attack. Your strongest attack you have. They're so clever, attacking from where I can't hit them. Also, in my head, I'm just wondering, like, why am I trying to kill this with specifically Uso? It doesn't have to be Uso, because Uso can, like, come over here and get a kill. Like, he could just do that, and bam, he has a kill. I didn't really think about that. It could be literally anybody. I don't want to give it to one of these guys, because I don't like these guys. They're shitty, and I don't want to use them. Ernie's not terrible, he's just not my playstyle. The other thing is annoying as hell. Let's give that kill to someone else. Yeah. Someone that needs the XP more. You have to use your income. You might have to steal an attune. It's worth it for this one. Thanks, Gespenst, Jillian. Welcome back, DK. I found more characters from the show you like. The Order of the Holy Knights, or whatever the fuck. I hate them. Their mechs are not my playstyle at all, but they seem like they'd be your playstyle. Hi again, Chris. You got Ernie? Yeah. I'm not a fan of his mech, so I'm probably not going to use him. Crystal Tissue. Only 3 mechs in Magic Knights. Ray Earth. I dropped frames. Exact thing Staff Officer Dorothea was afraid of came to pass, but now that all the nuisances are in one place, I'll just crush them at once another day. His skills are busted. He's got a lot of pretty powerful skills. They're just not versatile enough to fit the way I use my group. So I'm probably not going to use him. Night Runner there. He's the one who stole Trandorcus. Just lost a chance for revenge for Edgar. Let it go right now. Priorities our own safety. I saw Ernie has like, you get him 100 plus kills and then you get to recruit someone as a supporter. And then like, there's something else. Oh yeah, the 3 girls from before, the Hikaru, Umi, Fu, if you combine score of 150, that gives you an improved Makoma. Yeah, he's got a lot of interesting ways to recover his EN. A lot. You know who these are? Kid and Ernie. They won't shut up about Ernie, those girls. So, I just assumed they knew him. Cancelled my pre-op. Your pre-op? What's a pre-op? Actually an adult man that got isekai'd. Okay. He gave me those kinds of vibes. There you go. Here's a kill. So Shannon is new worker created his own mech. Yeah, he's obsessed with robots. Level up. Now Uso's level 17. I mean, that's functional. You're level 16, you don't really need to do much else. But at the same time, you could. It's an interesting situation. You have like full EN. And then you can insta-kill a guy. That won't kill, but it'll come pretty close. The officer of my surgery hospital demanded a deposit of a full amount by the day of the procedure. What the fuck? Remember when I got a surgery, they kept bugging me for a deposit. I'm like, you don't need one, but... Well, that was one of them. I had one where I did have to pay the whole thing full, but it was like, it wasn't a hospital. It was like a private practice. I don't know what Shiokara is. I assumed it was her mech or something, but now there's been a cutscene dialogue where she said she puts it on her food, and so I'm guessing it's actually like a sauce. I don't know. Creator of Knights of Magic, so happy Ernie got into this game. So is he... Knights of Magic. I can't tell if he's from the same show as them now. Did you pay the deposit or full amount before? A deposit. Or the full amount, not of the full amount. Okay. That makes more sense. Yeah. Ugh. Ray Earth is separate? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, they were just like, oh, I wish Ernie was here, and then he's here, and he's like, oh, it's you guys. So I just assumed it was the same show. Alright. Magic Knight, Ray Earth, and Knights and Magic got mixed together. Okay. Alright, yeah. I mean, I'll never watch these things. I don't know what they are. So you're just gonna die. You're just dead. You just, like, decided to die this turn. That's what you did. You decided to die to Jillian. It's the best way to die, really. Like, if you're gonna decide to die... Because I can decide, like, a dozen different ways, literally, to kill someone in one turn. But Jillian is the best way for the enemy to decide he wants to die. Because that's how his stats work. Jillian's a really weird... He's probably the most specialized character that I like having in my group. This absolute counter machine. So he's pretty smart about which shows should go hand in hand. Died as he lived, missing every attack. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Ernie. Because, his only move and hit attack is 1 to 3. And he's got a lot of good attacks and all, but like... He's even got an AoE, but... If I wanted this, you know, I would just use a ship. Not some tiny guy. And then these two, I already don't like the fact that they have a pilot switch mechanic. That's too complicated. And literally, 1 to 3, 2 to 3. I hate it. I think my shortest range person is Daidarian. Because all of his movement attacks are 1 to 3, 1 to 3, 1 to 2, and he's got 2 to 5 here. He's my shortest range person, but he's all melee. And the main reason I started bringing him is so I could put these on him. The two things I have that buff CQB weapons. And with the sight and mobility buffs, he does pretty well. And then he's got this thing, which never comes in handy ever, because he doesn't really die. But... pretty good. Centaur, yikes. Yeah, I don't like that Centaur. The pilot swap is weird. Daidarian kills. Daidarian is... And Daidarian's attacks are really fucking powerful. Look at these numbers. Now, part of it is that I'm buffing them, but... Jesus Christ. He is strong. Alright, 4 enemies. My protagonist never gets to do anything anymore. That's fine. You do your thing. You're level 16. You don't need to rush to the front. But there's like, we got like a lot of level 60s. We got level 17s for tag. You got to go on the front again real soon, pro tag. Alright, who could use something kill-wise? This makes seems weird to me. I don't like the... It's also very short range, which is the main reason I don't like it. Is this, oh, it's Marbet. This is the only thing that can shoot anybody. Well, that's obviously gonna kill. Edge is here for emo support. He was my strongest guy, and then I started using him only for, like, supporting someone else getting a kill. Because he was, like, 5 levels above everybody else. But now he's level 16, and we have a couple level 17s. An increasing number of 16s, and then just, like, a couple of oddballs. Like, the ships are at 15, and Tamaki's at 14, but everybody else at this point is at 16, I think. Not Daidarian. Daidarian, just because his range sometimes keeps me from getting him hits. So Daidarian should get a kill right now. Daidarian should be going for a kill. Which, you know, with his movement range is, like, limited. Can't use this one until later, but... This, right there, that would be the one. Maybe I can weaken you a little with this guy. Try to evade. Resoula didn't get the 60th kill just because enemies fled from it after surrounding them. Boss needed 3 to 4 kill shots to die. What? Says about Daidarian, he's not getting any upgrades. Yeah, he is great right out of the box. So far, everybody I've found that gets an upgrade sucks. Before and after the upgrade. Like, Amuro's garbage. He's still garbage. But of course, that's in comparison to the protagonist, to Daidarian, Gilliam, Asahi, especially Masaki. Masaki's just, he's better than the protagonist. It's insane how good this guy is. Yeah. I got like half a dozen options that are just amazing, and all of them almost are from DLC, which makes individuals like Amuro look garbage. Whereas if you didn't have the DLC, he probably wouldn't look so bad. He probably wouldn't look that bad. He'd probably look a lot better. Jonah is complete ass. Oh my god, he is so bad. I'm hoping this question mark turns him around eventually, because Jesus fuck. Police round 1 kill left, the enemies abandon him. Dies and spend 2 turns flying away from him. I don't remember this happening, but I will take your word for it. I was really held back by not having an access to his main unit. Putting him Jonah's unit is better. Would you say so? That's funny. I mean, the weapons of the narrative Gundam, I mean, look at them. These are pretty bad. With the exception of Incom, these are really bad. I hate Quattro's unit, nah. It's happened in my game. I need 60 to do that mission. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, in my game, they don't run away from him because he needs 30 because I did the requirement. Look at the new Gundam's attacks. It is, it's honestly even weaker than the narrative Gundam, yeah. God damn. And then look at this guy. Look at Cybaster. Look at this. The weakest attack you're going to be using, this is an AoE that ignores friendly fire. That aside, the weakest attack you're going to be using is kind of equivalent to everything except the strongest attack that New Gundam and Narrative Gundam have. And then, like, look at the rest of it. The range on this one is insane, and it's already doing, like, equivalent damage to their best attacks. Just casually, you're going to be using this one all the time, surpassing anything those mechs can do. And then you have this thing. Not to mention, Disc Cutter doesn't consume any resources at all. You know? And then... where's my protagonist? Look at my protagonist. Look at these fucking... look at this! The weakest attacks here are as good as the strongest attacks of the New Gundam and the Narrative Gundam. And then these two are just a whole nother level. And then who else? This guy's really good. Van Ein. You usually use this attack. This is your, like, main attack that you use, that I end up using. This one is kind of bleh, but it's really cheap. And there's not a whole lot of reason to use it, except for, like, you haven't gotten 10 morale yet. Which, I don't know how often that happens. He has Fighter Spirit L2, so he starts out with 105. I give him one more, he's gonna have, like, he's gonna immediately be able to do that. So, Fighter Spirit's a good one to grant around. Definitely is. I benched Edge. What? But he's so powerful. Huge debuff, owns 2 cats. The cats are weird. The cats freak me out a little bit. And then... dispensed Gilliam, he's not really anything special. He's got some good attacks here, hidden behind morale. That's the biggest thing. I should really hand out more fighter morale bonuses. That's, like, a lot of these guys could benefit. But he's just so good at countering that I'm just like, we gotta keep him. 30% evasion rate during the enemy phase. Yeah, that's so good. Anyway. I gotta kill a bitch. So, I didn't really plan this out exactly. So, who do I want to get priority here? Didarian on this guy? Nah. Nah. Nah, that's gonna go to you, sir. Yeah. But you know what? You have a special little ability called Snipe. How would that change things? It fucking wouldn't. Because it'd be like 1, 2. It would change nothing at all. Okay. So just make sure you hit. Because you're level 15. You could use a kill. He's a dodge tank? He is. He's so good. I like sending him out in front. And it's just, again, like, most of these guys come from DLCs being made, so... everybody except Edge stands out because they were added after. Although, I bench a lot of DLC characters. I bench a lot of them. I just, like, let them rot. Level 16, yeah! I know Mitsuba can kill this one. I mean, fuck it. I don't really care that much. Use your focus, because you're amassing SP. Open 30 is usually just underwhelming for me. Really? With him, I find I have to try to not kill the enemy. Like, it takes effort to not kill the enemy. Like, that's just how good he usually is. He just blows characters like a Muro and narrative Gundam just out of the water. They're not even comparable as a base game character. Like he stands with like all these DLC characters that are like super powerful. We just fucking nuked him. I haven't seen real robots said in this game. But they keep saying super robots recently. Like, they're just calling everything super robots now, on and off. As of, like, an hour ago. For some reason. Yeah, kind of didn't leave any for Didarian, but that's okay. Why is your persist not on? Gundams are reals. I don't know if they use that terminology in this game. Followed by community? Oh. Yeah, I never even seen the shows. I don't think I'll see the community. This is just beyond my pay grade. How do I want to handle these guys? Tamaki could use a kill. She's level 14. She's like the lowest level here. She might need a little bit of help doing that. Uso getting a kill is just good for reaching that ace status. I throw Masaki at something and that thing might just die, so it's like... Yeah. Leave you for last, Masaki. Okay, alright, we can weaken something. Good. You can hit whatever you want. You can hit whatever you want. You cannot... New Gundam, weaken this thing. Did that horse mission yesterday? Apparently I've restarted this game at some point. What? Huh? Did you like load the wrong save? Hated the horse mission from memory. The horse mission's bleh. I don't care about the horse. I don't care about Ernie. That would be an insta-kill. I don't want to insta-kill. Okay, you can't. Okay, hopefully you can just kill this thing by now. You cannot. I need to level you up, though. I might prioritize your level over Uso's kill this one time, maybe. Unless I can, like, disc-cut her. And then you could kill that one. Let's try that, because even Jillian can one-shot one of these right now. I think they only care about me if I was a robot, but I'm not. So. Alright. Let's try that. Easy. He does not carry up. I'm just a squishy organic. My eyes. Ugh. This girl is just, I'm trying to... She doesn't have a mechanic like some of the other ones from her show. She only has 2 attacks. She just does big fucking damage. And moves fast. That's her whole thing. Ooh, and now she has intuition. That is very useful. She also gets stronger like they all do the more you use her in a battle. Okay. I don't actually know if Uso can get this kill if he wanted to. No, he can't. Not unless he crits. Because Jillian's just gonna one-shot, so let's just go for a chance for crit. That's all she needs to do. I had cut her from the party at one point. When I had to level Char to get a bot for Camille or whatever. Although now, like, Camille didn't turn out to be that good, so he's just sitting in my reserve for when I need 12 sortie instead of 10. He's like number 11. Alright. Oh, you could attack from here? That's funny. Let's just do that. Analyze increased damage dealt. Yes. Increases damage dealt to a specific opponent and reduces the damage that opponent does by 10%. Gundam plans a Cursinus RW. Char gets charged. That would be useful for Char. And then a fuck ton of SP so we can use it every single turn. Charge. The other world forces have retreated. Nice work, Ernie. The Ikaruga's so cool. Thank you, Hikaru. I'm flattered you have such kind words for the Ikaruga. Order of the Silver Phoenix, I thank you for your cooperation. No thank you. You helped us a great deal. Getting to fight alongside your group is a long-held dream of mine. Is that right? I'm honored. I'd like to invite you on board, go to the situation together if that's acceptable together. Absolutely. It'd be my honor to accept your invitation. Kid Addy, you're fine with this, right? No objections here. Your read was spot on. They don't seem bad at all. Try to go fill in the Chief and Bassin. They're still waiting where we left them. This is technically my second otherworld. I have a feeling this place will make my heart stir just like Frem Villa has. Okay. I'm hoping to get more, like, really powerful DLC characters, honestly. Because it feels so weird having a party of 50% overpowered DLC characters plus Edge. And then, like, that's 5 or 6 characters. That, like, the other half ends up being base game characters that attack, and then I go, is that it? Oh, they picked a full armor variant, so I don't know there's mobile suits. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know his other ones. I don't know any of this. Look at the robots all neatly lined up in the hangar. This is what dreams are made of. What fortune, what incredible luck. It's like I'm in heaven. The hype, it's so much. I think Ernie's not on either world right now. Our encounter with the Magic Knights Rune Gods was pretty impressive. I think this one takes the cake. He's a big robot fan, huh? He's like a little kid. Say, I've seen that before. Hikaru, is this the group? Yes, ma'am. These are the members of the Order of the Silver Phoenix. We fought together with them in Saphiro. Thought they sounded young over comms. I wasn't expecting people this young. My name is Ernesti. Okay. How do you do? Serve as the Knight Commander of the Kingdom of Fremvilla's Order of the Silver Phoenix. Oh my god. I'm Arkid Alter, Vice Commander of the Order. People call me Kid. I'm Adeltrud Alter, Kid's younger twin sister. What do you mean? What younger twin? That's not how that works. Call me Addy. David Hepkin, the Order's Knightsmith Commander. Last and Terraman work for David and the Knightsmiths. The Kingdom of Fremvilla. It's a nation opposed to the Kingdom of Zalodek, right? Technically speaking, Fremvilla is an ally to Kaspercha, which Zalodek invaded. That's how the Silver Phoenix Knights came to investigate Zalodek's activities. While we were investigating an ally of theirs, High Priest Zagato, we ended up getting whisked away to this world. None of this would have happened if Ernie hadn't suggested we investigate that weird hole. We're his vice commanders, you know. If our knight commander goes somewhere, it's our job to follow him. Our place is by Ernie's side. That doesn't change no matter what world we're in. Thank you, Addie. It's fine as long as I get to see your smile, all my troubles melt away. Believe me, you'll get used to this. The reaction is completely reasonable for first-timers. I must say, you all seem rather young. Ernie's special, he's a pro at magic, he's really smart, and he even designed silhouette knights. A real wonderkind, huh? Not really, I'm just a fan of robots. I mean silhouette knights. In truth, I used to just be another programmer, then I died in an accident, was reincarnated from Fremvilla in another world. I was a real mecha geek before, put my old programming skills to use, designed improved silhouette knights. Even built a personal silhouette knight for myself called the Ikaruga, and never told Addie or Kid about my past life because frankly it was irrelevant. See no reason to bring it up now either. That said, seem curious about the Drycruise robots or Nesty. Absolutely, this world's like a dream come true to me. It's my second otherworld, and in this one, the iron giants that captured my heart are real. Robots are real. My Ikaruga gets to fly alongside them. I'm just giddy with anticipation. Ernie? Oh, he's gone. His soul's left his body. He's gone to the robots here. I can't tell if Kid is a guy or a girl. I'm guessing a guy. Because the other one has boobs. At any rate, I wanted to thank you for your assistance. About that, actually, I'd propose we continue working with you moving forward. Well, that's a very generous offer, but you should be aware our mandate requires us to fight many other enemies beyond the forces from your world. It's not a problem. We'll assist you in those battles as well. Slow down, Ernie. Don't you think that's going overboard? It's as I said before, if we want to carve out a path for ourselves, good deeds are the way to do it. Doing that is how we've come to know of the Drycruise in the first place. Good point. If we'd ignored those people when they needed help, we never would have met everyone here. Yes, now I'm certain that continuing on this path is the correct choice, and more to the point, yes? Iron giants burning with fires of justice as they do battle against evil forces from another world. Want to be a part of their battle, and it comes back to that. I think Ernie has the right idea, though. Yes, so do I. The people here have been respectful of our position and wishes. It's not like you guys just have anywhere else to go. You might as well stick with us. That's what the Magic Knights say. I guess it's true. We don't have anywhere better to go than it's settled. Thank you for having us, Captain Mitsuba. Thank you for joining us, Ernesti. My friends call me Ernie. I think this will be the start of a beautiful friendship. Is a guy, I guess, correctly? Okay, yeah, I mean, like, he looks like a guy. It's just like, you know, some, like, whatever show they're from, the guys kind of look like girls. Just saying. The rule of the internet is that man... the rule of the internet is that man are men, all women are men, and all children are FBI agents. Well, yeah, but this isn't the internet. This is a visual novel, like JRPG. It's not quite the internet. These aren't real human beings. This is someone's drawing, and drawings can be very misleading. All right? Especially Japanese drawings. But don't worry, I apply that to real human beings. Everyone on the internet, I assume, is a man. Even if they say otherwise, I'll have to hear him speak. I need proof. And children, make me uncomfortable to begin with. Even when there's like I remember there was a 13-year-old typing in my chat the other week, and this made me uncomfortable. Just for like talking. Just to respond to him made me uncomfortable. We collaborators rather than official members. You'll discretion in choosing whether or not to take part in an operation. Thank you for your consideration. I fully intend to assist you as much as I can. In that case, I think your silhouette knights will need some overhauls. One of the operational theaters of Drycruise is outer space. Outer space? What's that? Goodness, yes. Silhouette knights in space! Chief, Bastin, I want you to touch base with the ship's mechanic crew, start overhauling the Ikaruga and the Zendog. What's a mechanic crew? And what's this outer space stuff? I'll explain later. No, scratch it. I don't think any amount of time would be adequate for an explanation. Just study the robots on this ship, learn their frames and drive systems, start incorporating what you learn into the Silhouette Knights. Maybe someday we can make the Ikaruga capable of unassisted interstellar travel. No, wait. First it would need a dimension jumping function for ease of travel between this world and from Villa. Before we can get to that, we need to upgrade the Ikaruga more so we can carry its own weight in the super robot army. And improving its performance also requires personal growth on the part of its pilot, namely me. I'll do it. I'll perfect the Ikaruga, a robot crafted by me for me. I mean, look at his fucking face. Does that look like the face of a boy? No, it doesn't. But I just, like, assumed, you know. Try and roll with it. This is a regular thing for him. Yeah, we have no idea what he's rambling on about when he gets like that. Yes, I see. He's adapting shockingly well, considering he's just been sent to an entirely new world. I have my own worries, but those pale in comparison to the joy of getting to strengthen my partner. Zalodek High Priest Zagato and more enemies of peace that I have yet to encounter. My Ikaruga and the Super Robot Army will trounce you all. Had D rank in space before this conversation? I don't know what that is. Because he was an FBI agent. I ended up banning that kid. Like, I did the shadow ban, the hide from channel. Because, he was typing a bunch of what sounded like complete fucking gibberish. And getting mad when I didn't understand it. Even though he was barely speaking English. So I just banned him. Because he got really mad or something. And I was like, well, what am I going to do? Argue with a 13-year-old? It was a waste of time. I'll just delete the 13-year-old. Makes my life a lot easier. More credits! Ah, I can't crack it. I feel like it can. Oh! Yeah, that cracked. I don't know if that was audible. Whew. Crystal tissue. I mean, there's different terrain ranks, which say how good. Yeah. Ugh. That would make sense. Yeah, I see what you're saying. That would make sense. That would make a lot of sense if they did. Am I using the mobility booster for anybody? Yeah. Gilliam. Well, here's some more. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Okay. Who was I thinking needed some fighter spirit? A DLC character. Didarian for one. If he had a little bit more, that would be pretty great. So now he's at level 3, so plus 10. Which means he can use this the moment he spawns. Guaranteed. Yay. Old games frame rate is way more important since A ranks were a bit more rare, especially S rank. Feels like everyone just kind of averages an A rank in this game, you know what I mean? Or that might just be the DLC characters skewing my judgment. I don't know. I had somebody that I was upgrading. You, Narrative Gundam. Stop being garbage. There you go. When you look at the upgrades, you can tell, like, who I was using and when, kind of. Like, when I stopped using someone. Just based on upgrades. Sorta. It's getting more like that. There's odd ones out, like... The gun blasters are very obvious because like one of them never got the weapon upgraded because that's when I just stopped using them. But I haven't bothered upgrading Psybaster because he's just so fucking good. Just regardless, man. I just haven't fucking bothered. But I mean... Alright, Rose, we know you're staying with us, Rose. Get some mobility, some sight, some armor. Because you need it more than Psybaster. New SRW has much higher ratings. Put a Muro in Gun Blaster? You put a Muro in the Gun Blaster? That's hilarious. But the Gun Blasters aren't very good either. I mean, for a while they're pretty good. But they're not that good. You know? They're more versatile. I'll give them that. They're fairly versatile. Okay, can someone explain to me? I'm going to show you under my face. Can one of you please explain to me? Why does the new Gundam have this fucking green circle that is pinning him to the top of the list no matter what page of anything that I look at? How do I get rid of that? Because it's so annoying. I don't want him at the top of my list. What is that? How Strike Team Attack is not limited. They're cheaper to upgrade. The Strike Team Attack is pretty good. It's also stronger than Fin Funnels. You know, that's funny. The Gun Blasters aren't great, but they might actually be slightly better than the new Gundam, which is hilarious. Yeah, what is that green circle and how do I get rid of it? Because it's pinning him to the top of the list, and he, no matter what I'm looking at ever, no matter how I sort, he just ends up at the top of the fucking list, and I can't find any button combination. And it's not the mech itself; it's on the pilot because I moved him to another. I moved him to another mech, and then that mech was pinned to the top. The guide button doesn't tell me shit. Like, is it this? Oh, okay, it's in this. Okay, all right, there you go. In this specific page, it doesn't let you do that in other pages. That's why. I tried this in battle. Because look at this one. That's not there. It becomes remove. I probably looked at it somewhere else. I looked at it a couple of menus. In the upgrades menu, you can set priority. Good to know. Then you use a Muro, but a Muro is bad. He sucks. He's terrible. Well, his mech is terrible. What am I doing? He got an upgrade. I did all that work to get him an upgraded mech, and it's a piece of garbage. Now I have a spare mech finally, who's also a piece of garbage. I think the Gun Blasters, by current standards, are also a piece of garbage, so I'm just leaving them be. Because at least he's got this cool counter ability that will let him go first. I mean, that's pretty cool. The Methus? I don't even know why they gave this thing to me. Like, what is this supposed to be good for? Support. We don't need that. The Methus is not necessary. The only thing on this list right here that I like is the V Gundam. The Victory Gundams are pretty good. Actually, they're really good in their moveset. Those are the only things here that I like. Pachar and Methus. That is unique to each page, yeah. It'd be funny because like I could like get rid of Marbit and like put oh my god, these fucking Japanese names. Why can't you just be like John and Jack and Jim and Sarah and Rachel and Frederick, like Amuro, Arumo? I don't remember, dude. What are these names? I'm having a stroke. We have too many characters. I'm amazed I'm keeping up this much. But I feel like I'm having a stroke. Amuro. There, he's right there. Most of your other units are worthless against shields. Shields turn 3,000 damage to 10 damage. My DLC characters are doing, like, increasing amounts of damage with when I actually do their, like, not crap attacks. Like, we're talking, like, 6,000 plus damage as a baseline. So, that's not bad. Is Muro, like, specifically good with shields? Well, he has shields. Doesn't have anything really to fight shields. Bitch, Marvin put a Muro in Hexa. Yeah, like that's what I'm thinking. Like, I could put a Muro into Hexa, and that would actually be a net gain overall. I could put... earlier, I was thinking of putting Char into Hexa. I was. He has a shield buster. Oh, yeah. A couple of my units, I think, have shield busters. I've seen that come up a couple times. But I don't really pay attention to it. Because it hasn't really been relevant. I forget which ones, though. But it's come up. It's the barrier buster. I know I've seen that before, earlier. The gun blasters have barrier buster with the Shrike Team Assault. Incom has barrier buster. I'm only gonna look at the ones that I use. Oh, well, I mean, Flame God, Ray Earth has that as well. I don't use her. Who else has that? Rhinos has barrier buster. Sendolg has barrier buster. Cybaster has barrier buster, and he has it on his strongest attack. That's terrifying. SRX has barrier buster. SRX has been in my reserve for a while. He used to be on the main front. The main character has barrier buster on a very easy to use attack too. As long as you have enough morale, which he starts with this much morale. I think I have him, so he starts with 120. Van Eyne has barrier buster on his, like, main attack I have him use. Didarian has barrier buster. It's behind a little bit of morale, but I can improve that over time. Gespenst has barrier buster on 2 different attacks. A lot of my guys have barrier busters. Most of them do. I wouldn't say most of my guys are worthless against shields, because most, like, half of the guys I bring have some form of barrier buster, and then some of the ones I don't bring have them too. So we have a lot of barrier buster capacity. Tries him to beat barriers, not sure what calculation was used for that. I don't know. I feel like I only fought one enemy that had any relevant barrier at all, and I still killed it fairly easily. It was a while ago, though. Game's gotten a lot easier since then. Man, I really am thinking of putting Char in the Hexa. I'm actually really considering this right now. Because Marbit's not that good. Look at it. Look at Marbit. Nothing special. Literally nothing. I'll show more often later. And then Char, you're somewhere. There you are. Level 14, but he's got his new type L4. He's got that pressure thing. Though this wouldn't be very good in the V Gundam, particularly. But the new type would be. I don't know if what this is related to, but I think I'll put Char in the V Gundam. Because Char's a good pilot. I just hate his fucking mech. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Fuck it. I don't care. Let's do it. Sorry, Marbit. I guess you're going in the Quattro. Weird. This just feels all kinds of wrong. I'll be completely honest. So it doesn't have that active ability anymore, but it still has a what? A shield? Huh? He doesn't have a shield. Beam coat reduces incoming beam damage. Yeah, it's probably attached to his mech then. So you have mobility armor. I have mobility armor, SP restoration, critical rate. This is fine. You're down 2 levels, so I have to get you back up, but you're just a better pilot. So we might as well put you to use. What else? We're using Uso. Uso's staying in his fucking V Gundam. But eventually, like, we get Uso to 60, he's gonna get a new Gundam. A different one. NEW, not NU. Maybe when that happens, I could put Amuro in the V Gundam. At that point, you know? Or like Camille or something. Is Camille any good? Yeah, Camille's good. It's got that new type L5. Shields and physical shield, yeah. I gotcha. I'm getting confused by these two now. Camille's really good, just not now. Yeah, Camille's in my reserve. First ace ability is ace bonus plus 15 SKL, final accuracy plus 1 move to the unit. Gotcha. I think eventually we're gonna, hilariously enough, have Amuro and Char in V Gundams, which was funny. They're gonna be flying the same Gundam. Right. Already spent all my money though. Spent my PP. This stuff's good. Nice, add new type 8. Gotcha. Do I have any other good mechs on the bench? Or good pilots, I should say. Junko, Coney, I don't think are that good. Marbit's probably not. Fa? Is Fa any good? New type L1. It's okay. Mill's not on the bench, he's just in the reserve. Doing Uso, Amuro. I think the only one that's remotely has any potential at all is Fa, but it's like barely any. Like literally L1 new type is not very much to write home about. So this looks good to me. New nightly meetings. Oh my god, I have to bring those 3. But they don't... Is it only those 3? It is only those 3. It's a DLC mission that specifically adds to this little storyline that's going on, where they recall their first meeting with the Order of the Silver Phoenix. That's funny. I think that storyline of fighting those other world beings is done for right now, though, because there's no actual normal follow-up anymore. And MP new if you want to use her. Arumo, for now, is just going to be in there. I'm leaving the DLC stuff for now. But I see there's more stuff we're going to get. This one's actually kind of interesting. This is one of the ones where we're clearly just going to get a new guy. Method sucks. I enjoy sitting on the bench. Faw's stats. Let's see. Goes up to new type 5. Like, she could get better, but she starts so bad, I would only use her if, like, it just so happened there was a point. But there's so many pilots and so many characters, and so many of the DLC ones are so good that we'd have to be in a hell of a, like, situation for me to actually end up using Fa. I don't know if we get, like, new... I imagine we do get new things from this newfound bravery and this overflowing evil. I just don't know, like, what we get. So I'm trying to just get new characters, mostly. New characters, new ships, and just kind of see what happens before we do anything crazy. I know ones like this give characters. I don't know if these are worth it. They could be. Yeah, I don't... They don't really tell you when you're gonna get a new character or a ship or something. Every mission gives you a good unit. Yeah, I figure it will give me something. Like, I'm between doing the newfound bravery and doing the steel Beowulf. You know what I really want more than anything? Not even a new mech. I want another fucking ship, but I don't... That's what I started looking for by doing these not DLC missions, but I don't think we're gonna get anything like that. I'm tempted to just go finish these side quests and then do all the DLC ones. Because, you know, there's only so many more side quests and there's like a bajillion DLC missions. That seems simpler. Yeah, we'll do the newfound bravery arrival. We'll do this. Rome! To Rome! The Bionet. Just GGG agents against the Bionet. In Rome. Next stop is Rome, huh? There's a quest from GGG. Gutsy Global Guard. Auto is short for Gutsy Geoid Guard. No way, it's short for Gutsy Galaxy Guard. All those are actually 3 different organizations. Seriously? It's a bit of a long story. Do you remember the Primeval War about 10 years ago? Sure. That mess with the Zondarians and the 31 machine primevals who came from the Trinary solar system. Wherever the hell that is. The Japanese government was aware of the impending threat, so they founded an independent Earth Defense Brave Force. The Gutsy Geoid Guard, also known as GGG. Later on, the Earth Federation founded its successor for the purpose of protecting space, the Gutsy Galaxy Guard, with folks from the old GGG. But they rebelled and got exiled from Earth. Here's something that isn't public knowledge. The Galaxy GGG actually went to the Trinary solar system. Apparently there were these guys, the 11 planetary masters of Sol, who were going to destroy our universe in order to save theirs. Hold on a sec, does that mean the Trinary solar system is in a different universe? More precisely, it's a universe from a long time ago. We're talking about 15 billion with a B years ago. Apparently the Big Bang that gave birth to our universe happened after the end of the universe where the Trinary solar system existed. The scales here are giving me a headache. Anyway, the GGG knew about the plot, but they had no proper solid proof, so the Federation wouldn't let them go. You could see why. The world was just out of the 1-year war. There was still a lot of fighting. English. Society was in shambles, so they left on their own, choosing to be called traitors rather than let our universe die. They really were braves. And they never returned. They could only send 2 children back to Earth while they themselves were stranded in a dying universe. So what's the deal with the current GGG then? That's the new Earth Defense Brave Force, the Gutsy Global Guard. They've inherited the facilities and the soul of the old GGG. They exist to protect the planet from threats from outer space. Sure are well informed about them, Jaquan. I try to understand it too much. I don't know what the fuck's happening. Always been a bit of a GGG fanboy, to be honest. I mean, all the advanced equipment they made by combining the know-how from an unknown space civilization with the latest human technology. That's enough to ignite the spirit of any mechanic. I'll say one thing, DK. This Gundam Generations G thing, I feel like it'll at least be more understandable than this game. Because I don't fucking understand what's happening. And the best part about me not understanding what's happening is this is the space route. I've been playing this game for just about 30 hours and we're still on the space campaign. We're not in the unified campaign yet. And there's a fucking Earth campaign. Ah, my glasses. Crazy. You're not wrong. This is a direct quote from Exo Reynolds' explanation of the staff meeting, isn't it? Guilty as charged. So, if we got a GGG request in the inbox, does it mean we're dealing with a new threat from space? Not quite. It seems they found the base of Bionet, an international crime syndicate. They've asked for our help in capturing it. It's fair and all, but why are they taking on some criminal organization? Aren't they supposed to defend the Earth from extraterrestrials? Bionet usually employs giant robots for their crimes and acts of terror. They're not a group your average beat cop can handle. More to the point, their weapons are based on the technology of the 31 machine primevals plus a few bits and bobs they stole from the old GGG. I see your point now. GGG has already sent their agents on the scene to scout the situation. We'll be providing backup during the actual assault. We're on the Earth campaign now. GGG happens on Earth. No, it's like two separate things. You pick your starting location and then you get 3 chapters of either space campaign or Earth campaign. And yeah. And then it goes into the unified campaign. From what I understand, we're still on the chapter 2 of the space campaign, but chapter 3 looked pretty short. Also have more ships. This is good. I want more ships. All these ships. I keep getting to deploy ships, which makes me think I'm supposed to have more ships. It like gave me a hint, like maybe some of these missions, one of them will give me a ship. But I haven't found that yet. I might call them those who have inherited the souls of the braves. Woo! GGG plot about these weird aliens trying to mechanize Earth's life. GGG are trying to fight them. Okay. You know, I miss Dragon Age Origins. Things were a lot simpler back then. Moru, how are you doing over there, Akumi? All the troops are down. Let's keep going. We were supposed to storm the place with the EFF's backup. Best laid plans and all, I suppose. I mean, they have a choice. They're preparing to move the hostages. Without said, don't you think this is strange? It's too sloppy for Bionet. Noticed that well before all this, all their recent movements have lacked even a shred of logic. Found out about the base so easily, I thought it might be a trap. If it is, we'll just have to deal with it. Come on. We have to save those people. They're coming to rescue us. We're finally free. What were they going to do with so many hostages? Apparently Bionet is successfully mass-produced pseudo-Zonder metal. They probably figured they could always use some extra human hosts. How could they? Even Bionet should be aware of all the suffering the Zonder robos caused. Get these people out first, Mamoru. Go check the back room, alright? Understand your anger, but you have to focus on the mission right now. Kumi must be furious too, yet he's worrying about me. Are you with the GGG mobile squad? That's right. Do you know about GGG? Suppose I should show you my appreciation. Thank you for saving me, kid. Kid? Just don't call me kid. I'll have you know I'm 20 years old. That makes you 5 years older than me. You certainly don't look the part, though. You're 15. This a friend of yours, Mamoru? No, we just met. Isn't the time to chat? She's the last hostage we need to take to safety. Please pardon me. Would you mind telling me your names? Mamoru Amam, captain of the GGG mobile squad. Ikumi Kaido, vice captain. Ikumi Kaido, so cool. My name's Alouette Pomiers. Bionet kidnapped me in France and brought me to this forsaken place. I was terrified. Wow! How to spot a white anime character. I just can't tell. It's the eyebrows, isn't it? Yeah. Can't be the hair. Or the eyes. Definitely not. It's not like every single white person in anime has blue eyes and blonde hair. Oh, that's funny. Anime is a funny thing. Everyone's Asian until they have blue eyes and blonde hair in the case of a white anime character. Or just look for whichever one's being called racist and you know that one's black. Perhaps it's not bad I did get to meet you, Kaido. Could this be fate? It has to be. Blessing in disguise. Sorry to interrupt your train of thought. Should really get you to safety. Is that an earthquake? Kumi, right. What's happening? Go straight that way. Should be able to reach the others. Right, Kaido. See you soon. She's a pretty forthright girl. Let's go, Mamoru. We have to do it. We need Gaigo. Anime was a mistake. We were just talking about this earlier, how without the nukes, we probably wouldn't have gotten anime. So, like, every weeb should be thankful for the nukes. Like, it should be like a holiday for them, you know? It's like these mechs, I had to rush them to safety so they didn't die. See, like, I could pick the ship. Why can I pick the ship? Makes me think I should have other ships. Marbit being in this one is a little confusing. Now I have to look for level 14. Because Char is in the Hexa. There's a method to my madness, I promise you. Edge, you're staying out front this time. You haven't gotten to do anything in forever. Usaki, you move at the speed of a lot. So do you. You go in the back. Daidarian needs to be in the front too. You're also very fast, and we don't really want you out front. Okay. Looks good to me. Look at the mech strength of Cybaster at the top there. Look at his mech strength versus everybody else. It's like, no shit, he's the best. And then you got Uso underneath with his V-dash, but his is really upgraded. Oh, this isn't even sorted by mech strength. Daidarian! And then the protagonist. Although, to be fair, the protagonist is level 5 upgraded. Daidarian's 3 and Cybaster's only 2. But still. Van Ein, Uso, Gaspence. This makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. All the game's episodes change to plain bird form, increases movement by a lot. I have him with some buffs that make him really fast anyway. Presence of multiple robot units confirmed. We believe them to be affiliated with Bionet. GGG reports all hostages have been extracted. Send out a ground team and get them to safety at once. Our mobile team will intercept the Bionet robots. Hold on, something's coming. That's IFF confirmed. It's Gaigo affiliated with the Gutsy Global Guard Mobile Squad. This is Mamoru Amami, captain of GGG Mobile Squad. Thank you for the assistance. I know the timing is a bit off. We're ready to cooperate in taking down the Bionet. You saved the hostages before we even got here. Good job, kids. Excuse me, Ryoma. Last I checked, we're not kids anymore. You even know people in GGG. Ryoma has his fingers in every pie. The kids and I go way back. I've known them since they were in diapers. For the record, we had actually been out of diapers for more than half a decade by the time we met. 10 years ago. Yeah, that's Kaido, alright. Tell you what. How about you guys show us how much you've grown since? You got it. Orbit base to your copy. Who the fuck is this? Chief Gaigo signaling for you to authorize final fusion. Time to unveil our Gao Gaigo to the famous strike ruse. Alright, final fusion approved. Yes, sir. Final fusion program drive. Why is she screaming? Woo! Gao Gaigo. They're singing it. Must be GGG's Gao Gaigo, a successor of the Kings of Braves Gao Gai Gar, who protected the Earth during the Primeval War 10 years ago. Makes it the new King of the Braves, huh? Bionet's robots are being controlled by pseudo-Zonder metal. They didn't get a chance to implant hosts, so feel free to go all out. Got it, I'll do my best. Izuru's all pumped. GGG equal Braves, and Braves equal heroes. And of course, Izuru can't help being excited in front of his beloved heroes. All units assist Gao Gai Go and intercept Bionet. Let's go, Mamoru. Alright, let's show them the power of the King of Braves. Okay, defeat all enemies is not the end. I hate these ones that have the pilot switch command. I hate that. I don't like the pilot switch mechanics. This is the second one now. I don't like that at all. I don't. There's no way I'm keeping you. There's no way. I don't care what you have or what you do. You could be the strongest mech in the game. If you have pilot switch, I'm not keeping you. Yeah, Izuru's pumped on his bench. Wasn't the mission I was thinking. I was gonna say, like, he kind of runs away by himself. We'll use him for this mission, but, like, I'm not impressed. They're always, like, the goddamn fucking same, too, these two pilots. It's just... You know? They're always the goddamn same. It's just like two of the same fucking thing. So what the fuck's the point? I'm not going to use this character. I'm not going to use, like, this mech. I only have so many spots anyway, and a lot of them are filled with are already very good characters, so we're just not going to fuck around with that. Nanaru's more defensive. Still not going to use them, really. Like, they're going to exist for this battle, and then that's it. The fuck is this? Oh, it's more than one damage. It's like, when I can use both of their abilities anyway, it's just like, eh. You know? It's very eh. I don't like this pilot switch mechanic. It really... makes me not care. Alright, you go out in front because, you know, you're you. And I mean, you're not really a countering beast, but you're very good. And you just don't ever get to do anything anymore. So you could do with something to do. I don't think they're really gonna reach us anyway. Yeah, they're not. So I could run as far out as I want, honestly. No excel, just normal movement. Probably should have excelled the ships at least, honestly, but... We are where we are. I can't undo moves in this game. If they're not in some kind of attack range, I'll just, like, excel them then or something, maybe. This was not... It's nice, we do start with this. This was not your best decision. Especially when I'm looking for XP from him. Yummy. I got water on my glasses. The actual Mech's playstyle is not terrible, but come on, Memorial, let's show them that Gao Gaigo is a worthy successor of the King of Braves. Don't get too worked up. Remember to give me control if need be. Right now, offense is the way to go. Leave it to me. Okay. Yeah, no. I will never willingly bring this character. I hate the pilot switch mechanic. These are new enemies. DK had sent me a screenshot of one of these. I was like, what the hell is that? Yeah, not in any range. I don't know if I want to excel though. Make pretty good pace just moving, honestly. From here, maybe even give some buffs. The enemies are all grouping up anyway. This is an EN cost attack, is it? Interesting. Also, I'm not keeping you. I don't need you to get any kills. Quattro needs kills. Now that he's in a new mech. He also benefits from being in the midst of them. So just moving him up and doing this is good, I guess. Like nearly 50% chance to crit thanks to the... There's like a plus 30 item on here. Seeing him in there is weird. Really weird. Zonder barrier. So these guys have a barrier, but it doesn't negate too much. Level 15 and you get Spirit. Smells like Team Spirit. Doesn't matter, this mech doesn't need morale. Persist Spirit, so good on dodge units. Persist is just... it's awesome. I just always have it active, basically. 100 plus morale, nullify any attacks that do less than 2,000 damage. Oh, okay. Well, that doesn't really protect you from anything then. I just don't hit you with a weak attack. But it activates even if the attack's doing more? Weird. Alright, well, he got a level up. And he's in the middle of them. He's gonna have a good time. Who else? Didarian and this bitch. You might need help with that one. Didarian can get pretty far out there. You can already do this one, not the other one. Also, not a guaranteed kill. Uso obviously still needs kills. I was gonna say, I don't think this one would do enough to not be negated. But this one should. And it says it will. Yeah, remember Shakti? Remember when they floated out into space and just that never came up again? Good times. Boom. Uso's overhang cannon is like really buffed. Yeah, persist only activates when hit. Yeah, that's why I always have it active. Pretty much. Okay, so if she's gonna kill that one, then you can help her. You're gonna need a stronger attack than that. Yeah, just that one. Mark it. I'll keep track of it. Maybe you could be helpful. Drill knee. What I don't like about you is you get hit easier. But not that we don't have a lot of things to deal with that. Like persist and focus and foresee. It's like, do I even need you to do that? That's about the only thing you can do. It's the only thing you can do. You have a little more options, I guess. Yeah. Well, can you make yourself useful? Let's find out. Evade decay every turn. Same unit gets attacked, and if it dodges, their evade drops by 5%. I didn't know that was a thing. The game has not taught me about this. An A portable is super brutal. The evade would drop by 15%. Yeah, that sounds like a lot. It's hilarious how like characters like this, so many like my characters that I use all the time, they basically just about never get hit normally. And I haven't even gotten any of the ship buffs that would upgrade their stats in any way. I've only gotten things that buff my income of resources and unlock different things that I can upgrade. Crit. Level 16. Thank you. Alright. You already have enough to use that. Yeah, I guess you spawn with enough to use your graviton rifle immediately if you really want to. That's 1 to 7. This is your weak attack. None of these are gonna one-shot a dude from max. You don't need a one-shot a dude. You just need XP. It doesn't even need to come in kills. But Jonah is about to level up. He could probably go with you. Or Muro. Or Jillian. Oh my god, wow. He doesn't even have his defending buff for evasion. He's not even gonna get hit. That's crazy. Like, Spence really needs some, like, starting morale buffs. It does. It would be able to use all this stuff from the beginning if I just gave it some morale buffs. It's just so expensive to add those things. There's so many characters when I look at it, I just kind of forget what the priority is. That evade decay 100%. Evade is not max. Let's say Gilliam dodges first turn next time. I mean, he might not be 5% Gilliam evade so high. Yeah, I would expect that. I would expect that. That fits my expectations. Alright, we're finally getting a kill for the protagonist. He hasn't had one in so long. He could use some XP. New King of Braves now, ain't that something? Shouldn't be jealous of them, I better pick up my slack and be a comrade. A brave would be proud to know. Nice. Ship projects for morale. Yeah. There's a lot of, like, and there's reasons to get even more than the 120 morale that you can get from the little fighter whatever buff that you can put on them for PP. Because especially the protagonist has just so many things that are like, look at this, at 140 plus morale, plus 5 to like every stat, and then plus 10% damage dealt. So he has a lot of potential to build up over time. See ya, Chris. I'll be here for another 4 hours or something. 3 hours, how long has it been? I don't know. I'll be here. 3 hours, I think. Well, that's dead. Dead like Fred. Too far to attack with you. Income. Between you two, Jonah needs a kill. The new Gundam needs 110 morale just to use its fin funnels. Time never stops flowing. See Mamoru and Kaido makes it all the more apparent. Even so I won't be left behind, there are still things I can and will do. Incom's not gonna kill it though. You can't really help with any of this. You can excel and also persist. You can excel to get anywhere to do anything, honestly. No matter what side I send you on. Might just get a basic attack on it then. Because I don't want to send everybody over there. We need some more dudes on this side. And this could be one such dude. There's a barrier buster, alright. He has some chance to be hit. But this'll stop that. Oh my god, he almost one-shot it. With a crit. Fever, I'm gonna lay down. Okay, DK. Have a good rest. Even this wouldn't one-shot, huh? Wonder what it would do. I mean, theoretically, no matter what, the other one should kill. Let's just use the disc cutter. Pretty simple. And if it doesn't, I'll just go kill the other one. Okay. You could use a kill. Can you kill this one that's more well off? You can. Isn't that beautiful? Nice. Go for it. Okay. Level 16. Wonderful. You... Well, we'll use a basic attack. 10% doesn't sound too risky. It's not going to kill, but it'll hurt. And no need to worry about the barrier. That was almost enough to finish it. So we got two like nearly dead enemies that are probably just gonna walk into their death. Realistically. Attack someone and die. And turn. Even the weakest attack is enough to stop you. This mech has pretty strong attacks. I will give it that. I just hate this dual pilot thing. I don't like it. Oh, you came to attack him? This is how you want to die? Alright, let's see if you get that hit you want. You're dead. Exclamation mark. Something's coming. Would it be their reinforcements? Only one unit? We can do this. Stay sharp. Something different about that Bionet robot. What do you mean? Unlike the others, its core has a human host. Its powers on a completely different scale compared to those controlled by Pseudo-Zonder Metal's automatic functions. Basically, it's their ace in the hole. Once we take it down, the day will be ours. Let's go. If there's a host in there, we have our work cut out for us. Oh, we're going after the ship. Well, I wanted to get some ship kills, so this is perfect. The missile launcher is enough to kill you, too. I mean, alright. Haven't done anything with the energy at all, but fair enough. If it's enough to kill, it's enough to kill. I would just like to dodge this attack, which I can do with this 4C. Now you can't hit me and I can hit you. Oh, you're the other one that was nearly dead, so I'm guessing the reason the top one can't kill you is because it would do less than 2,000 and your barrier would eat it. I'm guessing. Nice. Kill. 250k XP. I mean, coming after him is just a huge mistake. I'm just gonna discut her to save on energy. When there's not even a chance of getting hit, it's like you might as well just use discutter. It's like simpler that way. It's free damage. Okay. Beam rifle sounds like the only way to do damage, so I feel like that head thing's not going to do a lot of damage here, if any. Yeah, barely. Barely enough. You again? To kill it, you need to use their strongest attack. It's EN heavy, but I'll take a one-shot kill on a defensive attack. Damn, that's a lot of energy. $9,000 crit. Oh my god. Yeah, these guys have a lot of like raw power. What size are they? Whackstrom. It's not gonna kill. One way or another. Could still do it, we have plenty of energy. Sure. Spear right in your pointy, spiky chest thing. Ooh. You're coming for the protagonist, and he can one-shot you with this double graviton rifle, which is pretty cheap to use, energy-wise. Of course, I think his energy reduction is maxed. All the more reason to use it. Protagonist barely ever gets to fight recently. These attacks are always like 3 in 1. Level 17, yeah, that'll do it. Here comes the boss. That's that many enemies remaining. No attack target for either of you. And here's our 20k enemy, the host. Just the normal Zonder barrier. He has a power part. Chobam armor. 500 HP, 100 armor. It's pretty similar to these guys, just has a bit more armor. So we just want to kind of prepare for him then. Kind of get everything lined up for fighting him. Hit him with as many big attacks as possible. My ships aren't getting to do a lot in this fight. But they can at least help against that guy. Guy's already almost dead. Is enough to kill you? Yeah. I mean, even the weakest attack is enough to kill you. Alright, well. Go get that kill. Lidarian would be a great one to have over there, fighting a big, strong enemy. Lidarian's attacks are nuts. That was his weakest attack. Yeah, thankfully he can move fast as fuck. Uso just needs kills in general. He's at 30 though. Others need XP. They need levels. Char especially could use some. He got the beam smart gun for right here. That should definitely shoot that down. Costs 40 energy. He has 188 energy. Is there an easier way to do this? Beam Saber would not get the kill. Well, Beam Smart Gun will do then. Because we want to get him to kill to level his pilot level up. Nice. That guy's gonna get closer, so stand next to this thing. You're now level 16. Perfect. Perfecto. Two enemies left. This guy's just a matter of who kills him. I think I'll still prioritize Uso for now. Yeah. He'll get this kill no matter what. Stand by. Gather up around the ships, except for you. I want to put you out in the front, maybe. I want you to be a tempting first target, since you're kind of my evasion tank. He has one attack that does 1 through 4, so maybe if I just put him slightly, I mean even this far out front will work. It'll get him close enough. You, meanwhile, Uso, will snag another kill. Okay. That's everybody ready. Evasion tank out front, and he came right up to him. This is perfect. Well, this guy's not going to accomplish anything, and now I can just unleash with whatever I want, really. Neutron beam / Ripper, it's all available. They go with neutron beam because it's not, well, I mean, it's limited, but this is the last enemy, I assume. Yeah, fuck it, let him have the / Ripper then. Enemy has 0% chance to hit. This should really weaken him up. If he's gonna hit anyone, might as well be the evasion tank. I haven't used this attack on him in a minute. I used to use this a lot more. Well, during his mission anyway. I'm not giving Uso this kill. I gave him that other one. Whoever's getting this kill is someone that needs XP. Not Uso. Uso's already getting favoritism until he gets to 60 kills anyway. It could even be a fucking ship, dude. I don't care. The ships need XP. I mean, everyone is now level 16 or 17 anyway. Alright, so here's our buddy, our boy. Main ship's like the one that I definitely don't need to get kills. Bright's gonna level up without a kill. He can't even attack this far. That is hilarious. I don't want to like accidentally kill it with the ships at the same time, you know what I mean? Well, let's go with Bright first then, because Bright, you know, he's going to do less damage. His attacks don't do as much damage as that big ship can. You got a 100% chance to hit. Must be a big fucking target. What size are you? 1L. Yeah, looks like it. I feel like those other guys were that too. But just a normal attack should level him up. Nice. Awesome. And then chill out, and you get level 17 without even needing to kill it. And you, if you don't crit, should not have any risk of killing this thing either. So get your big damage on it, get some XP in. Since you've done so little attacking this fight, might as well get any little bit of XP you can. And besides, this is what this attack is designed for. Big ass enemies with a lot of health. Energy. It's amazing how much Gilliam himself actually like weakened that enemy with just a single counter. That barrier doesn't do jack shit for you. Woo! Yeah, if that critted, it would have killed. But now I get to pick who gets the kill. And we get a little bit of XP for the ships. Including a level for Bright. 42 XP. Alright, who's getting this kill? I'm not giving it to you, Uso. This one has to go for XP. I just gave you a like random plebeian kill. Jonah's a good one. Tamaki, Quattro, Asahi, Daidarian. My brain's telling me Daidarian. My brain's telling, because Daidarian is a little range limited sometimes. Also Jillian. He's very close to a level though. Oh, so is Daidarian. But whoever gets this next hit's gonna kill it. Maybe go up multiple levels. I'm gonna favor Daidarian, because there's been a couple battles where I feel like he was ahead at one point, but sometimes his range holds him back. Alright. And just in case you needed the support, there is support. Yep. It's not fucking needed, but hey. Good luck, dude. You got it. Go get you some kill. Lidarian's strong. He's just slow and short range. It's dead. Level up. Chobum armor. Nice. 20 PP worth. 16 to 17. Nice. Post-controlled robot, stop moving. We will secure the core. Core secured. It's over. I don't think so. Just to be on the safe side, we should purify the core now. Agreed, I'll do it. Bunch of magic shit. What's he doing? According to the database, he's performing the purification, apparently that restores a human possessed by Zonder metal back to normal. So we get to see whoever was controlling the robot, right? What's the matter? Thanatos. It's Dr. Thanatos, the leader of Bionet. Thanatos, impossible. There's no way the leader of Bionet would turn himself into a pseudo-Zonder robo-host. I've seen his face on the records. It's him, I'm sure of it. Captain Amani, we will keep Dr. Thanatos in custody for the time being. He'll be questioned by the proper authorities. Understood. Something's off. Usually after I purify a Zonder host, they cry and regret their evil actions, and yet... You must be the 26th test subject. Yes, the star child from the trinary solar system. Can't wait to dissect you. Get out of there, Mamoru. There's something wrong with him. What? More magic shit. Thanatos fainted. What happened? Lamia. You're Betterman Lamia. Betterman? Captain Amami, what is a Betterman? Betterman, primates who have surpassed the limits of mankind, life forms with superior environmental adaptability. By consuming animus seeds born from the human body, they can mutate into other forms. They can do what? What's a Betterman doing here? I'm taking this human. I heard his voice in my head. Me too. Is that telepathy? It's one of the abilities of a Betterman. Access to the Limpid channel. What do you need Thanatos for? For the upcoming confrontation. Against who? Come back inside. Moru, we're going after him. Okay. Okay. We made it. Betterman, tell us what you need Thanatos for. Creatures of light. Are you talking about Mamoru? Betterman, Lamia. Who or what are you going to fight? A revolution is coming. Dimensional space will be conquered. And then all living creatures will be turned to light. All will be turned to light. We will fight so that we can return to the birthplace of the soul. We, others like you, Mamoru, look. There's multiple. There are 7 Bettermen. Sire, the animus born from the one called Thanatos. A Socius seed, without a doubt. Now I can open the Socius path. A dimensional tear. Did she open an ES window by herself? They're taking away Thanatos. Creatures of light, if men seek to survive and thrive, then the conquering king must be fought. Head towards the sky that the jewel of life points towards. What are you trying to tell us? I don't understand. They're gone. The tier is closed. They really pulled one on us. I don't understand what Betterman Lamia was trying to tell us, but I do have a feeling sooner or later I'll be fighting against this conquering king. Let's try and do this properly this time. I'm Mamoru Amami, captain of the GGG Mobile Squad. As ordered by the chief, I hereby join the dry cruise. Ikumi Kaido, vice captain. I'm Gao Gai Go's main head diver. Chief Akamatsu has briefed me about you. Thanks for joining us. You'll be a valuable asset to our team. As for the hostages rescued from the Bionet, the EFF will take care of escorting them back to their homes. Hopefully this is the last we'll hear of Bionet. Wouldn't be sure about that. I can't consider the case closed until we find an explanation for the confusing behavior recently. And Thanatos especially, the normal behavior today may be the key to solving the mystery. 3 heads are better than 2, so we could figure it out together. Why not? Your animal instinct could provide some insight. It's true that you've known them since they were children, Ryoma. Yeah, I fought alongside the previous GGG Mobile Squad captain, Guy Shishio, more times than I'd care to count 10 years ago. That's when we became friends with Koji Kabuto's little brother, Shiro. I've heard he's working with Tetsuya in Africa, but the two of you have really changed. Especially you, Kaido. You're a lot less standoffish than you used to be. I suppose some of Mamoru's hopelessly cheery personality rubbed off on me. Yeah, I see it. I mean to ask, your machine is a successor to Gao Gai Gar, right? But it's a 2-seat machine, unlike Gao Gai Gar. Come to think of it, Guy Shishio would perform the final fusion alone to form the Gao Gai Gar, from what I remember. Gao Gai Gar's core was Galeon, the spaceborne mechanical lion from the Trinary solar system. However, Gao Gai Go employs a completely Earth-made core machine, the Kaku Seijin Gai. If I remember right, that was a series of neuronoids, manned investigation pods with that name. Neuronoids can only be activated through the dual impulses emitted by the brains of a pair of special individuals called dual kinds. That's why the two of you pilot it together, a hybrid of extraterrestrial and pure Earth technology, truly the next generation of Braves. Incidentally, Chief Akamatsu was the developer of the original series. Speaking of which, Chief Akamatsu left a message for you. If you ever go out into space, come visit us at Orbit Base. Knowing him, he'll just want to know more about robots and the dry crews. One more thing, you should go see the Commissioner Seijima at the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department ASAP. The MPD, what's the point of meeting with a terrestrial police department? He wouldn't ask us without good reason, we should do as he says. We shall add to our schedule the next time we go to Japan. Thank you, Captain Mitsuba. The Tri-Cruise is going to be our new battleground. We'll do our best. Guy will inherit the souls of you Braves and make you proud. Alright. Now we're back. I don't think there's any new power. No, there's one. The Choban armor. Chobham armor. 500 HP, 100 armor. Very specific. That could be better than this pet boost. Or even this mobility could be better, honestly. I didn't have this before. I'll give you the mobility. Guess you don't need to be equipped anymore. I'm not using you anymore. HP and armor only really matters for someone that's gonna get hit. Which I don't like to do. I don't like to get hit. Maybe it's better than a booster for Camille, considering Camille will be kind of behind anyway. Guess he's in the reserve. Or who's Camille in the reserve with? Is it still Ryusi? Yeah. He's got his own things. Okay, Camille. I'll just put it over the XP manual, honestly. Leave the XP manual for anyone that gets randomly thrown into a battle and ends up needing a lot of XP. Into the lab. 10,000 additional credits at the end of each mission. Yes, please. Alright. Skill program 160. Definitely want to add fighter spirit to someone. I don't remember who. Well, it would be good on you for these fin funnels when up to a certain level. But there's others too. Like you. Yeah. You don't even need it that high. It'd be pretty good on you. Who else could use it? Tamaki's not limited by morale at all, but she has fighter spirit L1+2. I guess I gave her some at some point. Because she starts with like 10 extra morale. The Cosmo Nova is pretty demanding. You got L2 as a default, that's +5. L3 would give you +10, which would allow you to use the Buster immediately. That's a pretty immediate change. Let's go ahead and do that. Especially because this is like my most useful fucking guy there is. You get these upgrades so rarely. Alright. Looks like Rose was getting upgraded. Let's finish her to level 3. I think I want to get Psybaster up too. I guess we'll just start with the weapons. It's the main thing that needs upgrading. Gotta get him to 3. I do the full armor Gundam Mark II, but again, it's in the reserve, so it's like less of a concern. But it is the next one after this. It's the only other one remaining that needs any upgrades up to level 3. Oh no, that's not true. The SRX kinda does too. Also in the reserve though. A new mission. You're recommending me something like completely different. A trap awaits them. So there's a continuation to what we just did. But then there's this. An alien 0 of the Black Knights visit a refugee camp. A trap awaits them. Tetsuya and Shiru. Yeah, they mentioned, I guess these guys are all somehow related. Oh no, they're recommending a key mission to me. I'm not touching key missions with a 10-foot stick right now. No, sir. I will not be doing that. So I think I'm going to do Brave Allies, Comrades. Just continue this little storyline for as long as it goes. Before I do that, though, I'm going to be right back. I gotta get some water. I'm all out. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let us continue with this little storyline that we have begun. So we're going... Where are we going? To the orbit base, and I guess there's gonna be a fight in space. I don't know. Let's find out. Hey, look. Yeah, some of these are around now. Camille and Ernie. I should go look for those at some point. These exclamation marks. Orbit base is in visual range. I can see GGG's orbit base. Those ships docked to the exterior weren't there before, were they? Izanagi, Kamiyago, a bunch of other names. Division fleet, yeah. Mobile squad's motherships. Hang on, weren't Izanagi and all of them destroyed in the Primeval War 10 years ago? Good eye, you'd have the Primeval War. Takiya, Harumi were rebuilt to replace them. Then what are? After the Primeval War, the old GGG left for the Trinary Solar System and never returned. And the old GGG rebelled. This is just a rumor, but I heard that's just what the old government wanted everyone to believe. Anyway, after we reformed in the Gutsy Global Guard, the Federation wouldn't authorize us to rebuild the second generation into Division Fleet. So we ended up building new models of the old ones. And that's why those three are docked with the orbit base now. Hasn't been long since I was last there, but I'm starting to miss it. We've been fighting pretty much non-stop on Earth. Welcome, Drykruise. This is GGG Orbit Base. We cleared a dock, receipt of docking port 3. We have much to report to Chief Akamatsu. Yes, but first let's show our friends from Drykruise around the orbit base. Main order room. Welcome to GGG Orbit Base. I'm Shigeru Akamatsu, current director. Call me Chief. Thanks to you for inviting us here, Chief. Some of our members cannot be here due to space constraints, but they will be listening through our vessel's broadcast system. You've been helping us and taking good care of our kids. The least we can do is provide you some maintenance and supplies. In that case, we'll accept your kind offer. Captain Mitsuba, there's no need to be so reserved. We may be under two different chains of command. We both serve the Earth Federation. Yang Longley, supervisor, it's a pleasure. I'd like to introduce my young, promising staff. Come on, guys, say hello. Anna Hatsuno, operator of the mobile squad. Nice to meet you all. Suio, whatever, maintenance division operator. Mamoru told us about you. You, Mamoru, and Kaido were classmates back in grade school, I believe. Joined out of respect to my brother, though Hatsuno here did it to stay closer to Mamoru. Your wife is as devoted as ever, Mamoru. Kaido. Wife? But Mamoru's barely 20. Are you two already married? Mamoru, your profile didn't mention a spouse. What's going on here? That's, how are you two still embarrassed by it? You've been married for 10 years. 10 years? That can't be legal. Mamoru and I aren't Earthlings, so we're technically not bound by Earthling laws, or family registers for that matter. You're not Earthlings. That'd explain your supernatural powers, if not your wedding customs. This isn't exactly public knowledge, so it's not written in the reports. I'm actually from the Trinary Solar System. Not that I have any memories of that time. I was sent to Earth as a newborn baby. As for me, I'm essentially a bioweapon developed to possess the same abilities as Mamoru. Despite our origins, though, we consider ourselves to be Earthlings. I see. Sorry, that's not what makes them who they are, so I figured we'd keep it a secret. It's not a problem, don't worry. Mamoru and Kaido are our comrades. That's all that needs to be said. Thank you, Captain. I'm more interested in this story of you getting married at the age of 10. After the battle against the 31 Primevals, they were married prior to Mamoru departing the solar system for a time. I can see the captain is very curious about it, but better save it for later, Kaido. I have another operator to introduce. Perhaps some other time, Captain. I look forward to it. Name is Hinoki Sai, Researcher Division Operator. A dual kind. I'm also Reserve Head Diver for Gao Gaigo. You mean you'd be wearing the same pilot suit as Mamoru and Kaido? Dive suit is a device that records and monitors the head diver's physical status. As a biomedical engineer, I'll have you know it is a necessary piece of equipment for a dive, so I'd ask you to refrain from leering. Can't say I don't get you, but you heard the lady. Let's try not to anger her long-time boyfriend, alright? Inoki and her boyfriend have been working part-time for me for a long time. Sometimes I feel like I have an additional son and daughter. The chief's real daughter has been in a coma for years. I think maybe that's why he treats Hinoki with extra care. Alright, that's enough chatting. The reason I've called the dry cruise here is not just in regard to the transfer of Gao Gaigo, but to request your cooperation with Project Z. As you know, the Gutsy Global Guard is the successor of the Gutsy Galaxy Guard. I'm told the members of the Gutsy Galaxy Guard are stranded in a dying universe. Exactly, but we're working on a plan to rescue the Braves, and that is Project Z. Is that even possible? Reports state the universe they're in predates the Big Bang 15 billion years ago. It's going to be very difficult, we won't deny that, but it's not impossible. After all, Mora and I made it back to Earth crossing those 15 billion years, so 2 children of Braves of GGG sent back. It was 2 of you, as I thought. Yes. People say the new Braves of the Mobile Squad inherited the souls of their predecessors, but they don't know how right they are. The events that took place in the Trinary Solar System were strictly confidential until very recently. I bet them Federation government guys blushed real hard when they realized they'd been saved by the same people they labeled as traitors. It was not alien technology that allowed the boys to cross the 15 billion year gap. That's not something we could build as easily as a toaster with our current knowledge. There's a way, the power, super energy that exists within Jupiter. Heard it was deemed impossible to control. It's true is without a question a destructive force. Z mastered the program entity controlling the Zonder metal, brought about its own destruction because it was unable to control the power. When the 31 Primevals tried to drop a giant asteroid on Earth, the power sent it away back in time. Specifically, it was sent 65 million years in the past and ended up causing the extinction of the dinosaurs. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. In other words, the power is both a destructive force and an energy capable of crossing through time. That's why you believe it can be the key to open the gate to the Trinary Solar System. We, the new GGG, have a duty to protect the Earth, but we also want to save the old one. Thus, for the success of Project Z, we believe we should go to Jupiter and do some research, and that's where we come in, I assume. Certainly a plan with too many risk factors to count. I know you can't simplify, nod, and take our requests, but on the contrary, we'd be happy to assist you, huh? It'd be no greater honor than be part of the plan to rescue the Braves who saved Earth. Well, this is my answer. As the main authority of the Dry Cruiser, I believe mine is a feeling shared by the entire team. As executive officer, I share the captain's opinion in the matter. Thank you, XO. Alright then, as soon as everything's ready, we will initiate the joint operation between the GGG and the Dry Cruise. With the inspection of Jupiter on the schedule, Project Z is now fully in motion. Isn't this wonderful, Mamoru? It is, we'll have to keep working hard, Hannah. Goal still lies beyond our sight. This is definitely a big step in the right direction. There's still one major problem. Sometimes a colossal shadow has been reported as appearing on Jupiter. Project Z cannot progress until we've confirmed this shadow's nature. Some member of our team fought alongside members of the old GGG while others look up to them as heroes. I promise you we will do our utmost. Just so you know, you're not the only ones who want to rescue Guy, Makoto, and everyone else. Alouette, what are you doing here and what's with that uniform? Didn't you know Alouette joined the GGG? She's a mobile squad operator like me. I don't think I joined just because I wanted to be closer to Kaido. I did it because I want to help with Project Z, to meet them. How do you know Guy and Makoto? You're only 15. It's a bit of a long story. How about we save it for another... Thank you, Sheep, but there's no need to be so considerate of me. There's no need to hide that I'm a product of BioNet's genetic enhancement experiments, huh? If you're sure, dear. Apparently, Alouette's mother was subjected to various experiments when she was pregnant. As a result, Alouette was born with genius-level intelligence. If you're wondering what kind of genius we're talking about, you should know she wrote Gal Figgar's final fusion program at age 5. Pardon? Gal Figgar, that was the fighting mechanoid Guy Shisho, piloted after Gal Gaigar, if I remember right. Since Galian, Gal Gaigar's core machine left with me for the Trinary Solar System, the world needed a new king of the Braves. I see. You must have met Guy while Mamoru and I were away from Earth. One day I, suffered a bit of a head trauma and ended up forgetting what happened back then, but in a twist of irony, it was BioNet's recent kidnapping that made me remember. So sorry. It looked like I was looking for pity. I'm not. Glad my memories are back, because now I get to contribute to Project Z. As an added bonus, I get to be closer to Kaido. I get it, but don't stick so close to me. But Kaido... What's going on? Noticeable hostiles are approaching orbit base Z0. Particles detected. They're Sato Zonder Robos. Is it BioNet? Are they straight out picking a fight with GGG? Not to mention right in the presence of the Tricruise. The orbit base is an invaluable asset for all of mankind. Chief Akamatsu will deploy at once and defend you. Thanks a bunch, Captain Mitsuba. Whatever plot, whatever show this is, it sounds insane. Bright. Units. Where's everyone gonna go? Where's everyone gonna go? Rubber bum, rubber bum. Trying to sort them a little bit by their levels and their movement. All right. Let's go. Gotta head to those bionet nuts. They're pretty brave to attack the impregnable orbit base in the open like this. I have to ask you to refrain from using the term brave to refer to them, Edge. Pseudo Zonda Robos inbound. So these things again. Here they come. I mean, it's quite a force for a simple criminal organization, sure, but there's no way that's enough to take down the orbit base's usual defenses. And today we're here too. Bionet will pay dearly for their recklessness. All units eliminate the enemy force ASAP. Project C is almost ready. Won't let anyone stop us now. Hang in there, guy. Everyone will be there soon. Just kill everybody. If the final victory condition is visible from the start, you don't need to worry about reinforcements. Go nuts. Yeah, true. True. This is correct. I think we want to just let them come to us, quite frankly. I can already attack some of them. But this seems like a let them come to us kind of situation. Some of them can get some attacks off right now. And the enemies can't really do anything in return, so... might as well. Do that with you too. Just a one-off ranged attack that uses some ammo. Level up. Just from that. Nice. This right side is a lot more powerful than the left side. Just for the record. A lot more powerful. Alright, come to me. Come to my defensive line. Bro, really? That's not gonna accomplish shit. I can beam saber you. Curious if that's strong enough, actually. Let's test it. What level are these guys? They're not really a match for me. For a couple of my guys, most of them probably. I'm strong. Level up from not even a kill. Interesting target. I guess this works. Yeah, go for it. Whoa. That almost killed it with a crit. Oh, you fucking idiot. You fucking idiot, man. You're so fucked. Very over the top. As always. Never fails. That was an actual kill. And she didn't level up. Damn. The weakest attack is enough to kill you? Fuck. This guy is great. I love this guy. Ah, this was one I already attacked a little bit. Level 18, woo! God damn. I'm gonna have to go with the beam rifle here. But alright. Guys, Shishio and GGG, the Braves who saved the Earth. Back then I was just a directionless kid, but they taught me the true meaning of bravery. I'll do everything I can to save them. Alright. As he shoots with a fairly weak attack. barely gets through their barrier. These guys are just kind of like a DPS check, you know? Nothing under 2k or you don't hit. Unless it's a barrier buster. That's different, I guess. None of these are gonna kill? Well, then just use the disc cutter. Simpler. Not like you fail to get a bunch of XP anyway. Even that does pretty good damage against them. Alright. And so are the ones who remain. Doing this AoE seems obvious, so I'm gonna do it. In GGG's reports, seems to be no rhyme or reason to Bionet's recent activities. An attack like this is another example. Why would they attack the orbit base like this? It makes no sense. If the space station is so unhurtable because it's so well defended. Woo! Crit! And you're both dead. I don't know, I question a lot. It's time to move up, boys. Forward. Ships lead the way, I guess. Both of these would shoot that thing down. He doesn't really go through his energy very much though, and he has so much ammo too. It's all very questionable. No. If the missile launch is enough, we'll use the missile launcher. $5K crit. Damn. Forward! Level 17, level 16. She got 34 kills though. You're level 16, you're level 16, you're level 16, you're level. We got 4 level 16s, ships aside. Obviously Uso wants a kill just because he's Uso. Although we'll have to go get that kill. We'll have to go earn it a little bit. Yeah, this new Gundam could use some morale too for those fin funnels. I already saw that though. This is no surprise. Nice. Does this work? You got a big overhang cannon buff, yeah? Yeah, that should work. Alright, there's your kill for the turn, Uso. You'll get to 60, long before you need to be. And you'll just be a glorified support until for the rest, as we train everybody else. Nice. 6 enemies remain. You can move so far. What's your XP? You're pretty close to a level up. Kill or not? Who's getting this kill? I feel like Sahi's a pretty decent choice. But also, Gaspen's not that bad just because he doesn't do a lot of damage. He's mainly very good at countering. And you're very hit and run, so... And you can reach another one, as we can see. Let's go with you. Oh, is that? Huh? I'm sorry. Can you not kill him? Can you not deal the required power to end this thing? It should be one shot, but it's not showing that you can even do it. Huh. Maybe it's a display error. I don't know. This thing should die. Assuming he could do 2,000 damage to it. Unless their barrier is higher. I don't think it is. No, no damage. What is your barrier? It's where your weak attack might hurt you. You might need to use your stronger attacks. I think I added morale to someone that was not you, too. Well, just move forward, I guess. Because you're very... tanky. What's your deal? What's your barrier? Just 2,000. Oh, here's the problem. This is the problem. 40% reduction to damage taken when this low on health. That's why you couldn't kill that one. I was like, I'm pretty sure you were hurting other things just fine. You were. It's just this guy's a 40% damage reduction thing because he's so low on health. That's what's happening. I see. Okay. Understood. Never seen that really happen for enemies before. Well, this'll do it. I just wasted his turn on an investigation. Level up. From right here you could use this. And it's a one-shot. Alright, go ahead and do it. Project Z, the mission to rescue the Braves. Can't call yourself a man if this doesn't excite you. And you're, oh my god. 11.5k crit. Jesus Christ. That's crazy. Now you're not gonna kill anything up there. Apparently the protagonist is just, you know, more powerful in a single hit. It's crazy. Because it shouldn't be that powerful, right? Wrong person. Shouldn't be. Compared to the attack I was looking at, it was, I guess. This could weaken. This could weaken. This could be good. The hell does that say? PLC divided by 5? What? It's weird. We want to use your big attack. Bigger attack, anyway. More damage. That was almost one shot. Beam Saber, Incom. Neither of these are gonna kill. Might as well just use Incom. Because there's only a few enemies left. That's big damage. What about you, Quattro? You could go like end this guy. Needs to be a certain damage amount to actually hurt him though, in his current state. Not even a level. And you can kill that one. Yes? Yes. Dead. There's 2 enemies left to dispense with. Well, 17. You're the last one to go. Guess I can use the big attack. There's no way these guys can consume that much energy. They don't have any reinforcements anyway. Nice. And now the futile counter. I think literally every person that I have, every person, maybe just not the ships, of course, naturally, is beyond their ability to hit. Like, are they all 1L? They are all size 1L. All of them. So they're all trying to hit these tiny medium mechs. Quote unquote tiny. Tiny to them. Which just makes this even easier. So naturally, he's going for the ship. I mean, that's what I would do. I was gonna say, like, you're not gonna hit any of this. Going for this is pointless. I mean, you're gonna die. The question is just, how do I want to kill you? So this is the weakest thing that can kill you. Well, let's just borrow some 4C from... Right. He's your supporting ship. This is gonna be a one-shot. You're gonna die from max health. That's hilarious. You're dead. Boom. A third one, just to make sure. Alright, you want to die to Char. He can kill you with a beam rifle, that's it. That's all it's gonna take. That's great. You're dead. Level up. Confirm the elimination of the Bionet units. That's what I call an easy victory, Captain? Captain? As Minoru Kaido said, Bionet's actions are simply too confusing. This is bothering me. Good work, everyone. I read the reports, but damn, you guys are the best, the strongest, friggin' awesome. I feel it's a bit excessive, but thank you for your kind words. Show respect, I'll be personally taking care of your unit's maintenance. In other words, the chief wants to get up in close in person with every machine in the dry cruise. You have to resist the temptation for a while. First, you have to try to figure out the reason for the Bionet's eccentric behavior. This isn't typical behavior for them. Bionet is a criminal organization. Normally, they'd only send their pseudo-Zonder robos if they had something to gain for it. They have nothing to gain from attacking the orbit base directly. My theory is, rather than attempt at destroying us, this was a reconnaissance. Factoring the presence of the Drykers here, nothing else would make sense. I get what you're saying, but you've read the reports recently. Nothing they've done makes sense. I have to admit, I haven't been able to figure out the reasoning behind this attack myself. Maybe the loss of their leader, Dr. Thanatos, broken their chain of command? If I may, I'd like to offer a theory from the perspective of a biomedical engineer. Are you aware of the phenomenon called Algernon? Alger what? No. I read about Algernon in a classified document. It wasn't very detailed. It describes a disease that threatened the existence of mankind. That's a good way to put it. Algernon is a phenomenon that causes sudden death. There was an outbreak of it 10 years ago. Did the Federation fail to notice this incident because it happened right in the middle of the rest of that whole mess? As stated in the document, Captain Mitsuba read, at the time it was considered a form of illness, but the truth is, it's a self-kill switch built into mankind's genetic code. A what now? Told you've already met the Somnium. The who? The life forms we call Bettermen. They refer to themselves as Somnium. Let me start again. Have you read of the Gaia hypothesis? The idea that the ecosystem created by the mutual relationships between a planet and its inhabitants can be likened to a living being. Correct. In the Somnium, the Bettermen are this living creature's immune system, so their role in this would be to destroy foreign substances invading the body. Then why aren't they fighting the invaders or the Volgaru? Fortunately, from their perspective, beings like those are no different than dirt clinging to Gaia's skin. However, they seem to be preparing to fight against something more serious, something making its way deep within the body. What would that be? That we don't know yet. For now, I can tell you that in order to draw out the true power, they must ingest something called animus seeds. Kaido said something about that, yes. Animus seeds come from flowers that only grow on the bodies of someone affected with Algernon. Does that mean the Bettermen eat people? They're monsters. That's a biased opinion when you think about it. We humans feed upon animals and plants in order to survive. I mean, yes, but Algernon is the necessary step required to give birth to animus seeds. In other words, we are programmed to activate it when we must stimulate the Somnium into removing a contamination from the world body. When Algernon occurs, your neurotransmitter spikes and you are compelled to act in an aggressive, self-destructive manner. Is it possible the entirety of Bionet is affected by Algernon? From Memoria and Kaido's report on Dr. Thanatos' behavior, it's a definite possibility. If this ends up completely destroying Bionet, I'm totally A-okay with it, but the point is, an outbreak of Algernon means the Somnium needs to be stirred into action, which means the Earth is endangered by something that requires their presence. Could it be? Must have something to do with this Conqueror King they mentioned. No use in thinking about it. If there's no solution to be found, time to switch gears. GGG will keep an eye on the Somnium's movements. Meanwhile, Drykers will keep kicking the butts of those jerks out there who hate peace. Then we can all focus on Project Z. Understood. We will look after Gai Go and its pilots. Speaking of which, I'd like to send Tatsuno your way as our liaison. I mean, Hana's going to travel with us? I'm certainly not going to be the one keeping such a cute couple apart. But it's going to be dangerous. And you just have to protect her, won't you? Ikumi. Besides, you should be thinking about her feelings first. Mamoru, would it bother you if I came along? No way, if anything, you being there will give me all the bravery I ever need. That's sweet, though please do try to be moderate with your displays of affection on the ship. They might start to lower the morale of part of the crew, starting with the XO. Captain! And then we're set. Mamoru, Kaido, Hana, take care. Yes, sir. See you when it's time to initiate Project Z. Okay. Ooh. Woo! Sepulchrum. You've come. Ugh. Yes. Aragi, here. Rice. Rice. You may refer to me as beautiful minstrel if you prefer. Gajamaru. Yeah. Sarah. Yeah. Arin. Mm-hmm. Conquering King is not the only obstacle Somnium must face for the sake of the time of Patria. Of course, the source of evil must also be dealt with. Name yet another Forte seed has been produced. Amazing. Darn it, if only my body could handle the strain of Forte evolution. Don't say that. The fact Forte was produced is a sign humanity is facing extinction. I know that. Without humans, we can't get any more animus seeds. The Conquering King, the source of evil, must overcome many obstacles before we can return to the skies of Patria. Hana, set as supporter. Yay! Hmm. Okay. Who was it that I was pointing out needed fighter spirit? I know there's a lot of them. You have the 3. Can max you out right now. Let's max you out, because I know you're not going anyway. That's 20 immediately. I know you weren't the one, but... Oh, that lets you use Psy-Flash from the get-go. Not that you need it. Upgrade a new person time? Feels like it. No, wait, Cybaster. Alright, Cybaster, you're good. Now for the backups, huh? Yes. Start with the full armor Gundam Mark II. Damn. Alright, we'll hold off on the weapons. Go for all the stats. There's no new ones, no new parts. Just a fight. A lot of like the normal mission stuff is like, it's just that. It's like just a fight, you know? And it's nothing special. So that's that storyline. That's just done. Storyline done. Nothing else to it. Hey! Oh my god, there's stuff everywhere. Going to earn left on a patrol mission. Yay! Like, these here are one of the most frequent ways that I acquire PP actually. Looking for them. I don't know how many there's gonna be. It's been a little while since I looked. So this is the blue hole, and then Alice Springs is in the middle of Australia. You're telling me a bunch of other world invaders came out of this blue hole, and out of everywhere they could have went, they went to the center of a fucking wasteland of a continent? What a terrible place to go. At least take somewhere that has some value. Resoula. Okay. I don't know if these things spawn in the Black Ocean. Well, they haven't. That should give me enough for 2 more fighter spirits. So who needs them? Who wants them? You have L2 already, which is +5, but you could certainly benefit from having at least 1 more. But I might as well just go ahead then and max you out. EX. Congratulations, Asahi. First we did hit and run, now we're doing fighter spirit because it's so important. So important to make everyone act right at the very start of a mission. But this 3-way battle stays very difficult looking, no matter how much stuff I do. whatever 6 get deployed to this will come out just probably insanely powerful, I'm guessing. So the last side quest chain, Overflowing Evil, Cairo. These side quests have had like shit for rewards aside from like initially new characters, but let's go to Cairo. What's the situation look like, Shiro? Teams are pretty exhausted from all the fighting they've been doing. Can't blame them, they've spent months on end here in Africa chasing an enemy without any leads. So it seems like the 5th Kikaiju invasion team is finally hitting the end of the line here. It would have been done a whole lot faster if my brother had joined in. That's not fair, you know it. Koji's a researcher at the new Photon Power Laboratory now. People should be grateful he's even helping Hyoma's group over at Izu Train. He doesn't have to fight at all. True, I just kind of wish he'd take some initiative with Sayaka on top of it, though. Maybe I should light another fire under him when I get back to Japan. Our investigations have tracked the mystery Kikaiju Army Group's base of operations to the area of the Cairo outskirts. The Kikaiju Army has mostly been active in Africa and Asia, Japan included. And now we finally got a chance to catch them in their mechanical tails. It was a long road getting here. It certainly was. Let's wrap up this mission and get back to Japan. But it's nice knowing Jun's waiting for you back home, huh, Tetsuya? More than a little. Yeah, whatever. You wouldn't have even been written any emails if I hadn't bugged you constantly about it. Jun and I are far beyond the need for things like that. Are you sure? What? I'm more of an authority on women's feelings than you are, you know. Romantic relationships tend to come apart at the seams when you throw time and distance into the mix. You are speaking from experience there, I assume? Ouch. Okay, you win this round. First you beat me in mock battles and now this? Don't worry, I may not know much about women's feelings, but I do know Jun extremely well. Did I just hear you right? You must really miss her. It's always in the back of my mind. What is? The child she's carrying. For real? You're gonna be a dad? Keep it to yourself, I haven't even told Koji yet. Now we really have to wrap up this mission quick and get home. Just stay on your toes, considering the enemy... cornering the enemy will still mean marching into their lair. I'll be fine, not like the Kikaiju army knows the first thing about a counterstrike anyway. Sure, this whole string of incidents can be traced back to the production plants people missed in the post-Hell Uprising investigations. Something tripped their systems and they started rolling out Kikaiju. Simple. What, Tetsuya? I get what you're going for. As a commander, you feel responsible for upholding your men's morale, but don't bluff that way. You were there during the Hell Uprising. What we're dealing with now is every bit as relentless as that was. There's no way that fact is lost on you. What are you, a mind reader? I guess growing up with someone since childhood has its downsides. The brass in the military are scoffing at the whole situation just the way I pretended to, but you and I know there were no mass-produced Kikaiju back then. And the mass production Kikaiju modules showing up worldwide are as easily as strong as the Kikaiju that Mazinger Z struggled against back then. There's something going on, something beyond our imaginations. We have to find out what. I know I won't get sloppy on our next stop. What the heck? Emergency alert, sir. Kikaiju forces attacking. Broken past the front line team. A powerful and unfamiliar Kikaiju has been sighted with them. Tetsuya, looks like this is going to be our last mission in Africa, one way or another. Michigan, Africa. Overflowing evil. Oh my dear God. They've completely stolen the initiative. This is bad news, Tetsuya. We're the only ones in any position to fight. Call back all mechs too damaged to fight. We have incoming. It's a shame that the, like, NPCs are so weak and fucking useless. I love when games like this have, like, allies that you don't control that are, like, you know, just their own little thing. I love that. But this game is always like a 1v1, what you directly control versus what the enemy directly controls. Look at him, this thing's a full-scale offensive. Is that the unidentified Kikaiju? Pretty sure that's Jace or J1. The Kikaiju that Mazinger Z destroyed and now it's back, huh? It's not just back, it seems way stronger than before. Is that what took out the frontline team? Let's move sure. I think taking this thing out will give us some insights into the Kakaiju army's secret. Roger, I'll show them the spirit of a Mazinger brother. Defeat all enemies. When map starts out with force deployment only, allied reinforcements are probably on the way. If you're feeling the heat, don't do anything rash and wait for the cavalry to arrive. Yep. This time I can't even run away. We just start here. Oh, he can go underwater. You're not really very special, sir. Oh my dear God. Look at this thing. He's not bad. He kind of reminds me of one of my guys, but the problem is I already have someone that is like this in this very specialized role. I don't feel the need for another. This is probably going to be like, these guys don't have anything special about them at all. Their stats are generic. Like these guys are no different than Marbit and any of those guys that were in the gun blasters. They have absolutely no unique abilities at all. Well then. Both have persist though. What size are you? M? You look smaller. M. Well, you're both M. Come to me. Heads up, sure, we got more incoming. That's Jetfire P1. No, it's different. Indeed, Jetfire P1 was a Kaiju the Great Dr. Hell built in the remembrance of me, but this Ashura P1 is a super Kakaiju built specifically for me. I am Baron Ashura. Ugh. Why do you look so fucking weird? I shall be the one to usher this corrupt world's people into a new hell. Baron Ashura. That's crazy. They died when they used the undersea fortress Budo in a suicide attack. It's been too long, Shiro Kabuto. A little child, cowering in his brother's shadow, has grown into a man. You know who I am. I guess that means you're the real deal. I believe it's the first time we've met, Tetsuya Tsurugi. I was originally from the Mycenae Empire. You are the pilot of the Great Mazinger, and you were instrumental in the fight against the Mycenae. It would be my utmost pleasure to rend you limb from limb. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, Baron Ashura. I'm sure you're glad to be back from hell, but you're not going any further. You're in command of this army, I'll crush that ridiculous Kakaiju of yours and get the whole story from you. The story has failed to do your spirit justice. I can see why many call you the great hero. The screams of such a man will truly be music to my ears. Spare me your trite speeches, let's get this over with. Great Mazinger and I will spoil all your plans and ruin your ambitions. So the victory is just to kill the big guy. Only the big guy. Well, only the boss. There was only one time I ever didn't kill everyone before killing the boss, and that's because I didn't realize it was going to end the fight. That was at the beginning of the game. We're not doing that. Every little bit of XP matters in this game. Most impressive, Tetsuya Tsurugi and Shiro Kabuto. I commend you for the ferocity with which you fought my personal army, even though we haven't done anything yet. I'm in trouble here, these aren't the best odds in the world. How aggravating it must be, Tetsuya. No matter how much you struggle, victory is far beyond your grasp now. You really have been out of it for 10 years. You don't have a clue what's happening, do you? What? We're not the only ones you're contending with. Hell yeah, here comes me, motherfucker. God, we have level 19s now? Fuck. I think some of that came from the exclamation marks, because I really don't remember anyone being level 19. That was just free XP from the exclamation marks. 500 XP is a lot. That's like a couple of kills. Oh, I didn't sort their deployment. Oh, well. The Earth Federation forces. Tetsuya, who the heck? The Dry Crews. They're an EFF Autonomous Corps. They've been discussing my joining them with the EFF brass for some time now. They came in hopes of lending some assistance to the 5th Kakaiju investigation team, but certainly wasn't expecting to find the team in the middle of a fight. Put in a request for assistance just to be on the safe side. I always say you can never be too careful. Looks like it paid off. Shiro, you're safe. Shiro's a stubborn man. It would take a lot more than this to bring him down. Mamoru and Kaido, GGG's here too. You're the pilot of that Ichinana Mamoru. Yeah, that's Shiro Kabuto. We've been friends ever since elementary school. Never would have imagined back then that one day we'd be out here fighting side by side. The hell, struggling against a handful of wussy Kakaiju. Thought you were better than that, Tetsuya. Lay off, Ryoma. They're sending out some pretty nasty stuff. What the heck's that? A half man, half woman Kakaiju? It's extremely specific, whatever it is. That one's more than just a Kakaiju. The one's controlling it's every bit as much of a monster. Baron Ashura's really back? What do you mean, really? Comes up every now and again. Silly claims like Baron Ashura will come back to life and kidnap children. Dumb stuff like that. In other words, it's a bit of an urban legend. I think that my name continues to be uttered with fear. How very gratifying to hear. But they died in the Hell's Uprising. How? Amuro Ray, is it I owe you, Kuji, Kabuto, and Ryoma a great deal. Cut the chit-chat, Ashura. We're not here to make small talk with you. We'll beat you down and make you reveal everything you know about the Kakaiju army. All units attack. Treat Baron Ashura, the enemy command unit, as your top attack priority. Watch for the giant saucer Kakaiju. It's not like the other ones. Keep struggling, humanity. Despair is just around the corner. Okay. Well then. I mean, the ships are super far away. And the slanted nature of this map is really fucking weird. We're going to need to move fast. So, both ships are going to excel to get 3 more moves in. 3 more spaces. I don't care about these two, really. Oh, a bunch of level 17s. Which is now some of my weakest. You can't rush. I haven't really changed the supporters. Something I need to do at some point. I know we have multiple. I never use them because I never need them at this point. Oh, this is an attack range for a leap slasher. That's not enough to score a kill for something so limited. Machine gun. Great Typhoon. These two are so similar to each other, it's kind of nuts. Well, might as well just go for it. This costs EN, after all. Does the other one also cost EN? No, it does not. This one costs ammo. Well, there are no risks, so just go ahead. Even when I go down, I'll make sure Tetsuya makes it back to Japan alive for Jun. Bring it on, Kakaiju. Take a look at how Shiro Kabuto fights. Nothing special about the normal Kakaiju. Fucking turtle. Ignore size. Size are you? 1L? So that's only gonna matter against my big shit. You have persist. Mystic beam. Long range. Tons of accuracy. You're very accurate. That's really it. You're big and very accurate. And then you're in charge here. You have a lot of stuff, including an energy tank. Come on, Kakaiju, I'll show you the strength of a human with something to protect. Sit tight, Jun, I'm coming home alive. Like they made him level 16 just to get across how he's weaker. Alright. You could head all the way to the left and start fighting you. She's level 19. She got lucky on those random things. The protagonist needs some kills now, man. He does. He needs XP in general, but kills would obviously be the best way to do that. I'll send him up the center, because he can't really get far enough over here to make that big of a difference. But Masaki finally needs kills. He needs XP. And there's a pretty good place to get him over here. Wow. If he can kill something. He cannot actually one-shot the rest of these guys, so the best thing to do would just be to run over here, get in their way, and start using the disc cutter, since it doesn't cost anything. We're still so powerful generally, like, they're just not gonna hit us. Uso needs kills just to have kills, really. Jonah... oh no. Like some of them should probably pivot. Vulcan Cannon's not going to kill that thing, but you can kill that thing, right? Well, you can go in for a beam saber, but it's not going to kill it. Well, these things can die. So, fuck it. We'll kill them, form a little defensive line here, guarding these weak-ass MVPs. These aren't the ones I intended to get kills with. They certainly do not need kills, but it secures the situation over here. This attack might be a little overkill, though. She doesn't have, like, other options. Like, one other option. It's not worth it. It's actually more expensive to use in this instance. Yeah. This would have maybe gone differently if I had actually set where my troops were spawning, but I did not do that. This will not kill, but it should do a bunch of damage. I could analyze him, but I don't think that's gonna really do it. I don't think that's gonna be enough. Maybe a crit, but Uso has like a boosted cannon attack. His mech specifically boosts this attack quite crazy. Yeah, no, that 10% wouldn't have made a difference. Okay. And then you still exist. You stay with the ship. In phase. Ah, good. He's the one that needs a kill, and Disc Cutter will do it. Perfect. Oof. Unnecessary crit. Level 18. I think this guy's not at 19. It's also unable to get a kill, but might as well just do the damage that you can do. I think risking 14% is not that bad. Especially with Persist. Seems fine to me. Dodged. He has 8,500 health. That's the crazy thing. These are just grunts. My mechs don't have this much health. Use Disc Cutter. It's completely free, so it's like, if no kills are involved, then why not? Especially when there's so many enemies. I don't need a resupply mechanic, I just have to play conservatively. Another one. Even that can't kill. Damn. And this is really the more efficient thing then. Alright. Let's go for round 2 with somebody else. Yeah. Bam. Woo. Nice. Ooh, interesting choice. Yeah, let's hit him with that. Interesting target. Nice. So many of these things are being set up to die. Like, they're just losing so much HP. Absolutely set up to die. The real scary thing is the ship could probably AoE one-shot a lot of these. I mean, someone would have to move, but yeah, it fucking could. It could AoE one-shot 3 dudes right now. The ship, I think, just has the most kills out of everybody, and AoEs like that are why. It's probably what we're gonna do anyway. This ship's gonna get a kill. It's gonna need some help. You might be good for that. Just because ships have less opportunities to get kills. You do have Excel. Regardless of where I move you, you would be able to get away quite quickly. They can't hit you back here. That's kind of what I was hoping. Let's get a free attack in. Weaken it, let the ship kill it. And you're weak. You are weakened. Okay, before I shoot it though, I want some little teamwork here. So you could move right there if you wanted, and then you'd be able to hit that. That sounds better in a lot of ways. How about you guys? Well, I think Mr. Main Man should be getting some kills too here, you know? Oh, it's a toughie. It's a toughie. Getting you out front's always a good idea. You could weaken him. No matter what happens, you could at least weaken him. Yeah, Jillian's one of the ones that could really use some morale. He's only at 17. He could use a kill too, but he's pretty close to a level up regardless. You would need to use Leap Slasher for that to be a kill. That just goes to show how much health. Yeah. God, 5,000, basically 300 health remaining. Jesus Christ, these guys are tanky. Well, get the kill. Trying to set you up for some XP, Mr. Protagonist. Here it is. And that's enough to kill it. Level up. And you can use this from the get-go, 1 to 7. This is, you know, it's stationary though. You kind of already have to be in the right place. He was too far away to really do anything from all the way back here. Well, at least anything against someone that matters. I really prefer the hit and move stuff, especially the longer range the better. You're not going to have anyone to attack except this guy. Ugh. Who should get this kill? Uso needs kills. But there, he's like equal with XP to her. These two I don't care about. Probably more just a nuisance. Beam rifle, not strong enough. Overhang cannon is buffed. Yeah, it's 4.6k health is quite a bit. So we'll let Uso get this. Oh, I turned off the animation. My bad. It's so easy to do. It's so easy to accidentally do that. It's ridiculous. Okay. Quattro needs some XP, some kill XP. These powers are not like insanely different, but we'll just let you use your stronger power attack to make sure this shit is really weakened. And I forgot to turn that shit back on still. Crit though! Oh my god. It's so easy to forget this. Okay. Go right up to him, and you'll kill him with the beam saber, which we can actually watch. Beam saber's not very strong, but it's functional. That's the crit, is 3k. Oh god. Mobility and armor. Okay. Now for the good shit. AoE. Dead. 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 Easy. AoEs, the most useful thing since sliced bread. That's a movement without Excel. Level 18. I guess we're gonna just go without Excel. And then get you a kill. Ooh. It still wouldn't be a one hit though, because these guys just have so much base health. Crazy. I'm not getting close enough to anybody else, so. Oh, you are. Enough to do a Vulcan shot. Sure. Yeah. Mobility down though. I keep forgetting mobility down doesn't mean they move slower, it just means they dodge worse. Now for this wind fucker. That still wouldn't be a kill. You hit him with a disc cutter though. Having Masaki up front near the enemy boss, or the, well, not the boss, but like the strong enemy that is like a boss, but not the objective. I don't know, there's like two bosses right now. Damn, nice crit. Yeah, she could kill that. She doesn't really need a kill. I wasn't really thinking of doing that, but I mean, I guess you might as fucking well, huh? It's like, why the hell not? It's one less thing to deal with this upcoming turn. When was the last time we fought their enemies? The Wolgaru. I feel like it's been a long time. Dead. No Excel on either of these, so they'll just move the speed their wings let them go. Ah, perfect. Perfect. You're going after him. I guess Neutron Beam is better. They're both EN cost, and you have EN for days, so this seems fine to me. So evasive, they're not going to hit you. I mean, basically almost nobody's risking getting hit. I think I have like one party member that has a above single-digit % chance of getting hit in a fight. It's the guy I have on the far, far right over there. And that's it. He's the only one. Some other dudes have a single-digit % chance, but almost everyone has basically 0% chance to get hit against these guys. Woo! Nice crit. Remember, Jillian needs a kill. He needs to level up. Oh, this was just a mistake on your part. Why are you doing this to yourself? I don't know. But she has a 4% chance to get hit. Yeah. That doesn't really mean anything. When I first started playing this game, the going from the map that runs at a locked 60 FPS to these cutscenes which are pre-drawn and are going 30 FPS was very weird. And I've kind of gotten used to it at this point. It's less weird now. Like I don't feel it as much. I feel like this is the most actual anime I've seen in a video game, though. Like hand-drawn, like a show. Are you really? Oh man. Oh god. That's the enemy boss. Speaking of chance to be hit. That's like the big enemy boss boy, yeah. I don't want to roll a 21% chance to get hit. So we're gonna borrow 4C from someone. Let's say Gespenst. Yeah. Thanks, Gespenst. Let's see what his attack is. Because he has one attack. And it's just fairly long range is what it is. It's a flying turtle shell with 3 heads. Whew. It combines multi-colored laser beams into one big black laser beam. Yeah, it's too far for her to counter. This is why I don't like having her in the front. Oh, but you, sir. Oh, the other boss decided he wanted to fight you. Oh, okay. They don't have barriers or anything. Let's just go with the Buster. I mean, if I was going to use Cosmonova on anyone, this would be a good choice, I feel. Because that's like the boss. 29,000 health. Oh dear god. Alright, let's just start with the Buster. Ugh. Ew. This fucker's weird. Are there any more mobs remaining, or is it just these 2 bosses? There's a couple mobs. We're gonna kill everything. I need as much XP as possible. I still regret those couple things that got away that one time. Even though they did not matter at all. Excel. You can only get close enough to like right here. See, this is the guy that has any chance at all of getting hit. Why are you like this? Your mobility is low. You have a lot of armor. You're medium, but you're just extremely armored. Not a lot of mobility. I'm just boosting your morale and giving you EN recovery. I'm not really boosting any stats. This is just the way you are. Attack. That would hit an enemy, technically. This would also hit that one singular enemy. I think instead we should be using Excel to just get the ships closer. And just let somebody else kill this. We got dudes that are not level 18 that could use some kills. Especially like getting closer to that asshole over there. Both of those would max out over there. You know, you're kind of in the way, dude. Did anybody tell you that? You're kind of in the way. Alright, let's see. Who are we getting some kills for right now? Jillian could use some kills. Quattro could use some kills. Murrow could use a kill. I'm like, I don't mean like kills. I just mean like XP. Uso could use kills. I don't want to give him a boss because he doesn't need XP, so I'll just give him one of these little guys. That makes the most sense. Give you a little, like, overlook position. You have a snipe ability, too. I don't know if that'll be enough. Might be for this one. But not really otherwise, no. Yeah, you guys just want to, like, move. Wouldn't be bad if you got a kill. You just don't need it. Same thing with you. You need it more. A Murrow or Quattro? Beam Saber's not enough on this asshole. Need the overhang cannon. That'll do it. Go get him. Level up. Alright, now we got the big bosses. This one dies, the other one despawns, but this is... Look at this, 22 PP. Can I see other thing? 9,600 credits. That's a lot. Doesn't say how much XP they'd grant, I think. No. But that would be really good to kill. It's also level 17. It should be the easier target. So ideally, we'd kill this thing. Let's use High Familiar. He has no chance of hitting back because this guy's just so fucking mobile. But we've used some energy. Let's use some ammo. High Familiar's a higher, not higher, but Like the middle of his damage range. Upper middle. Woo! 6,000 crit. Hell yeah, dude. Let's move you into the middle of them because you're a real tempting target. You too. You're also a real tempting target. Nervous to even attack with you though. You never got your level up. You're still level 17 too. But you did. Ah, fuck. Okay, well that was an accident. I accidentally put him on standby. I thought there would be an attack there. He was only in range of this one. I don't really want to... I could hurt both of them at once. I just don't want to. That's not ideal. Also, for some of them, they'd have to look at, like, getting hit back. Even this. The protagonist should be good. Oh yeah, he's good. Once we kill one of them, it gets a lot easier. Okay. Well, at the very least, this would hit. But you might want to give yourself some 4C for this. Oh, turned off the animation. Why is that so easy to do? I keep doing it more and more. Level up! Alright, that's good. Getting weaker. Incom is clearly the way to go. But same deal, you gotta worry about getting hit. Focus isn't enough to definitely prevent a hit. It's not. But it can reduce the chances dramatically. So let's do Incom since that'll just be so much damage. $4,000 damage. This thing's almost dead. Pretty close. He's level 18. Oh, I read 19. Wrong one. Best you could do if you run up to it is Beam Saber. So as much as you need to kill, I don't know if that's where you're gonna get it. She can kill it. Her getting that XP is kind of silly in my head. You can kill it. You'd be a better choice for that XP. So go get it. Didarian, you're up. And one boss dead. Hold back, Jacer J1. I can't afford to lose you now. Couldn't finish it off. Answer me assure. Are there any more resurrected Kaiju besides Jacer? See no reason to provide you with such information. You wasn't expecting a straight answer anyway. To get the answer I want the hard way, you're not gonna like it. Okay. Well, this is worth doing just because there's only like one turn after this, because we're gonna end turn and then kill this fucker the next turn. But we can get a little bit of damage in there. Just don't want to take damage. Ideally. I have tons of repairs, but I don't want to go into this fucker's attack and then have someone that's injured, because you pretty much just free reign who it wants to attack. Alright, you though, I'm gonna move back, hopefully away from this nonsense. Fin funnels out of range for that fucker to attack back, so yeah, probably go for it. You guys are probably weak as fuck, you know what I mean? You guys are probably weak as fuck, and I don't want to waste resources on you. And you don't have your own dodges. I'll still move you closer, but beyond that, I don't really know. Like, getting you here to even do this big attack, got a 100% chance to hit you, dude. At least you can dodge it. But what happens when you get attacked next? You know what I mean? I gotta put a 4C on you. I mean, this only one person can get attacked, so that 4C wouldn't be poorly put on someone that has such a strong attack. I could get some damage from you. You got 20k HP. So yeah, I could. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do this with you. The other one wasn't even in range, but you are. Okay. Tetsu Tsurugi, I shall spill your blood where Koji, Kabuto, and Mazinger Z can bear witness to it. Koji was right about you, Ashura. You're a real talker. What? Warriors don't need words. Allow me and the great to demonstrate. I figured we'd squeeze this in just because it looks like it does so much damage. That was pretty true to the attack power itself. Okay. Now just you, and you'll just use your fin funnels from all the way over here. Fighting like this takes me back to my teenage years. Was that not the zenith of your life, Amuro Ray? Now's not the time to look back at my past. I'll just do what it's in my power to do. That was so weak. God damn, Amuro, you never fail to prove how fucking weak you are. It's insane. Wow. I don't know why I still use him. I really don't. I just do. Stand in front of the fucking shit. Jackass. It's because he's got good pilot stats. It's his mech that's the problem. His pilot stats are great. Alright. Back to you, bitch. I had a feeling you'd attack him. I had a good feeling. I'm gonna go Thunderbreak again. Max damage. And I'm just gonna... I could take it. I could just eat this with Persist. But I'd rather... I mean, I could just eat it with Persist. I'll take 4C from the Callium. And dodge. I don't like taking damage. I really don't. Because you usually... Most of the time, you don't have to. This guy does like 3 times the damage Amuro does. It's hilarious. Alright, now we're just kind of picking who gets to kill. Who gets the kill. Uso needs kills, but he does not need this XP. Somebody else, like Amuro, could use this XP. He doesn't need the kill, but he could use the XP. Obviously, the big ship could do it. Like, that would be no surprise. That wouldn't surprise anybody, would it? Well. It's like who to squeeze XP into. There's a couple individuals that could... Well, mainly Amuro would benefit from the kill if possible. Mainly. Give him the bullseye spirit. Help weaken that fucker the rest of the way. Fighting Baron Ashura. This is a painful reminder of my less experienced days. No time for a trip down memory lane. My job hasn't changed from what it was back then. Focus on the enemy command unit. All gunners stay on target. Amuro. Still can't get the kill. Oh, that's funny. Do you have potential? You do have potential. Level 4. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't think Amuro could kill this if he wanted to. He doesn't do enough damage. And with potential level 4, that is a 40% damage reduction. Maybe you could kill it, but it would have to be so precisely set up, it is insane. So precisely. Insane. I mean, this would not kill. Oh, wow, really? Huh. I did not expect that. I figured you... God, that damage reduction must be crazy. But this might... It's a good chance for the protagonist to shine. He hasn't had many chances to shine recently. Let's do it. Finish him off. Amuro can get some kills later. Would have thought I'd be fighting a villain from my childhood. I shall show you that you are every bit as powerless as a child. Sorry, but I've grown stronger since then. I'm gonna take you out real quick, villain. And you're dead. Level up. 19. Energy tank acquired. Nice. It's over, Ashura. Evil laughing. What's so funny, you freak? How could I not laugh? This is far indeed from over. This is only the beginning. Grasp the significance of why I, Ashura, have emerged from the darkness back into the light. From this moment forth, the world shall begin to move. The world shall be wrought with fear, and the truth shall be laid bare. Hold it, Ashura. Tetsuya, I've already informed you of that what you wish to know. Our motive, it is to wreak fear upon the world and lay the truth bare. That is our grand vision. The truth. Next time I shall pay Koji Kabuto a personal visit. The hell do they mean, the truth? That enemy was saying some pretty unsettling stuff. Obvious bluffs, all of it. Yeah, it's gotta be right. The stuff about the world beginning to move. That's old school villain stuff, you know? I don't know. Why did this pit in my stomach? I have an awful feeling. Is this the fear that Ray Earth is feeling? Lieutenant Tsurugi. Better start with a sit rep. Permission to come aboard? Granted, go ahead and dock. Tetsuya, I'm afraid Ashura was right. Our fight isn't over. I think it's only begun. Lieutenant Tsurugi, you're of the opinion that Baron Ashura is engaging in some sort of long-term operation. That's what I believe, based on their parting remarks about wreaking fear upon the world and unveiling the truth, judging by the fact that they fielded all their African forces in that battle just now. You think the enemy's true objective lies in the other area where they're most active, in Japan? Yes, though I doubt they'd have reason to care about Japan's Japanium ore at this point. That being the case, I'd personally say that the 5th Kaiju investigation team's job is complete. Lieutenant Tsurugi, we in the Dry Crews would like to request once more that you join us. The objectives and scopes of our enemies unclear. We're going to need a high concentration of firepower that can be flexibly applied. If the Dry Crews will be that opposing force to assure, you can count me in great in. Count me in too, Commander Mitsuba. Welcome aboard, Ensign Kabuto. Looks like we were in this together again, Shiro. Yep, it's our time to shine. Fair warning, I'm not about to leave the stage just yet. We never change it, I mean that in a good way. You certainly have, Kaido, and I mean that in a good way. Oh man, we're getting Tetsuya Tsurugi, the hero of the Mycenae War. This is so cool. Oh, Jaquan, you're pretty excited about this. Friggin' right I am. Koji Kabuto may be more famous, but I've always been more of a Tetsuya Tsurugi fan. Men should be hard-boiled when people call him a combat professional. They aren't kidding. A combat professional. Didn't you know Tetsuya Tsurugi was trained since he was a kid to face the Mycenae invasion? It was pretty much just like us in MJP. Yeah, it feels like we're super tight. That's not the impression I get when I see you guys, but sure, we'll go for it. Combat professional, huh? I'm not the greatest fan of that title. Lieutenant Tsurugi, it's an honor to meet you, sir. Hope you'll provide us with guidance now that we're on the same team. Damn, Tetsuya, look at Mr. Popularity over here. This is how it usually goes. Guess in your case you don't really care as long as you got Jun, huh? Basically. Wondering, are you happy right now? Not sure I follow. You had the kind of upbringing that led to people calling you a combat professional, and even now you're still fighting. Are you happy with that? Never really thought about whether I'm happy or not. I just live with who I am and who I used to be, that's it. Thank you, sir. I'm going to keep that in mind. You're surprisingly polite. I get that a lot. Don't let it go to your head. The dry cruise. I guess this is going to be my new battleground. Sorry, Koji. Great, we're going to need your help real soon. Woo! Nice. I don't really check this map a lot. I wonder if I've missed any fairies. Usually I just go right to the next mission. I don't even really look for it. It's like a single pop-up. Okay, so that didn't actually lead to like a sequel mission. It was all just in that one mission. We have a total strength of 720k. What the fuck? I'm not using any of these new guys. They didn't really interest me. They have a lot of damage, but they did not interest me whatsoever. Energy tank, new, plus 50 EN. Did anyone benefit from plus 50 EN? I don't think so. No one that I use. Maybe Uso or... no, EN. Yeah, maybe Uso or Quattro, but such a small boost. Doesn't really feel worth it. What's your attacks? Maybe you. I don't know if that booster is better than having 50 more EN to fire this beam gun. It's like this is your main attack. If you can get in range, it's your main attack. Let's give that to you. Although looking at you, I'm starting to have questions. I am. A question, because your range is so fucking short. 1 to 3, 1 to 4 moving, 2 to 5 otherwise. If anybody else stands up to you. I mean, not even just you, SRX too. 1 to 3, 1 to 2, 1 to 2. Those are the moving ones. And then 2 to 7, 1 to 5. And he's heavy. We've gotten some other guys, and some of them might be good in those spots. This guy's M, but he's pretty... The thing is, they have nothing special about them, these two at least. They have nothing special. Do you have anything special? Yeah, you have telekinesis. Do you have anything special? Yeah, your new type L5. That's very fucking special. This is another instance of a shitty mech, but a good pilot. It's another one of those. Level 16. When you get into battle, you're gonna need some fucking XP, you know that? Probably gonna give you this XP manual. You're gonna last longer than Ryusei, but oh man, Ryusei's level's falling behind. I haven't had to call 12 in a while, as you can see by the levels. I just wonder if anyone can replace Ryusei right now, based on all these new guys we got. I'd love to bring Tetsuya, he's just, you know, he has nothing unique, except ignore size, built into him. I don't know if that's even unique. Yeah, 1 to 3, 1 to 2, 1 to 2, 2 to 4, 1 to 5. Like, he's not very different. And Shiro, same thing. Not really unique. And there's this asshole. I hate him. Because it's 2 and 1. No thank you. Hmm. One to 3. 1 2 1 4 1 5. Funny enough, Izuru is the only other one that would really make any sense. He was gonna be in the party a while ago. Izuru, is there anything unique about you? Your harmonic level, Jurius system shit. This is all unique. You got a defensive shield. That's about what's unique about you. This guy's also got a TK field. Damage less than 200 times telekinesis skill. Which is only level 3. So it's not actually that good. Might swap him. 1 to 4 is pretty good. He needs some morale though. He has break morale limit level 2. Yeah, I'm gonna swap SRX out for Red 5, honestly. Although Red 5 is even further behind in XP, so maybe you don't need this manual, maybe you need the manual. I guess this all takes some sight. $40 EN is a lot. Didn't think I'd put you back in the team, but honestly, I'd prefer you over the SRX. That leaves Full Armor Gundam Mark II in the queue. And red. Weird. It's weird because new Gundam's here, but Full Armor Gundam isn't. And then we got Rose here, but not red. But she's more versatile. She got moved to 1 to 4 as well. And then she got 2 different. No, she's like equally versatile, honestly. She's equally versatile. And they have like the same kind of things with their defensive shield. They take less than 2,000 damage. They're good. Mobility. And then the harmonic level constantly buffs them the more they fight. I'm tempted to just move a Muro out and replace, like, into the backup. And replace him with red. Does that make any sense? 4,500. 4,600. So it's not a counter, but you are stronger, and that's without as many upgrades. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do that. She has her buffs. You can get this defender arm, mobility, armor, max EN to help you shoot more, and HP. Oh. Are you fast? Well, yeah, you're fast because you have this. You could just take the booster. You have range buffs too. Repair. EX on sortie, starting morale. You're not really morale limited. Well, maybe a little bit. Let's give you the sub FCS for now. He has the EXP manual to try to catch up faster. But is there anything I would want him to actually have, like, other than that? Probably not. Also, the EXP is only on kill. Alright, that's a heck of a random team swap, I guess. And he's gotten a little under-leveled, but he should catch up. I think that'll just fit better. Because if he gets the same amount of upgrades everybody else has, he's just better than Amuro. But Amuro and Camille can just sit on the bench. Now I know I had started upgrading someone. I think it was the full armor Gundam. I want to attend to Red. Gotta get him up to 3. And by that point, yeah, he's pretty damn mobile. He's fairly armored. His weapons are more powerful than Amuro's. And he's level 13. This is only going to improve. I didn't think I'd be putting more of them back in here, but here we go. Weapons level 3, full armor Gundam. So is everybody I'm using now at level 3? Upgrades. I believe so. Because we're not using SRX anymore. Not bad. Pretty good. There's like a non-zero chance that SRX could be used again. With that in mind, there's one time I need this, like literally one time I needed 13. One time. Because of that, I can still leave these 2 on him. We don't really use it for anything else. So that's fine. It's all the upgrade money spent. And then Fighter's Spirit. Who wants some Fighter's Spirit? Botchro could use like 2 levels of it, but he's not like the main one, you know? Doesn't matter for Tamaki. It does matter for Izuru. He's got level 2, that's +5. He needs +10 at the start for the Het Cannon. So let's give him a +1 there. Oh, he has break morale limit L2. He doesn't even have fighter spirit at all. Okay, well he definitely could benefit from this. Alright. Him, not just him. One of many. One of many. Yeah. Then we got the 2 main missions and a bunch of DLC. Alright, but we are also at the 11-hour mark, so I'm going to call it here. And I'm going to go eat some dinner. So for now, have a good night. And bye-bye, guys.